Boom, everybody. Woo! How are we all doing? Now, this is incredibly cool because it's Friday, and we was having a bit of a discussion in the back in the green room. It was all getting a bit heated, and we was having a bit of a draft, really, to be honest. Especially Bonnie. Bonnie seems to think I haven't got a very good Scottish accent for some reason or other. I can't think why. I really can't. I think I've got. I think personally speaking, I think my Scottish accent's very authentic. I really do. You never know, it might even come out later. Anyway, how are we all doing? What a week it's been. It's been an interesting week. Not too much news going on. The big news this week is what's going to be coming out on September the 1st, this Sunday. It's always an interesting one, Sundays. They really, really are. Only because we have got a chance to get the new sets here in the UK and do some streaming as well. There's going to be a lot of people streaming this weekend. It's going to be a wild west of streams online. There's going to be a lot of Burrow action, that's for sure. And that kind of feeds in quite nicely to tonight's survey. Tonight's survey is, as always, a very simple one. It's only because the source is quite simple, really. What is your fave bit of Lego coming out this September? Just about reads as English, that does. The Burrow is joint second, actually, with 23%. D&D CMFs are top with 32%. Nightmare Before Christmas ideas. DEKU Tree. Is that how it's pronounced? DEKU Tree, or is it DEKU Tree? I don't know. The Legend of ZELDA. It's jolly exciting, isn't it? That's on 23%. I've never had 3 on second place before. Interesting. I personally think D&D is probably going to be the big kind of thing to get. I think also as well, being that it's affordable, kind of plays into that a little bit as well. Interesting. And that kind of feeds quite nicely in tonight's PMQ. That is, of course, our panel members question. That's going to be coming in hot tonight from my good friend over, over the pond, really, in America. Pennsylvania, of all places, believe it or not. That is, of course, my good friend Matt Mellish. Love the guy, really do. He'll be on again in probably about 4, 5, 6, maybe weeks' time. He's jolly busy at the moment, but we always love having him here. Of course, we've got Mock the Week coming in from Gaz this week. I don't actually know who's going to be on. I never do. That part of the podcast is always Gaz's bit. I don't kind of interfere or anything like that. I just kind of watch and admire some of those skillful mock builders that he gets in for all of us. And then, of course, we've got your Lego pictures. Got loads tonight. We got a brilliant one that Cody sent me from Brick Slopes. It's really, really good. And they've got like the Brick Slopes shirt on. There's loads of them there. I want one of those shirts. I really do. So anyway, all that is going to be coming our way a little bit later. We're going to be taking a look as well at some new sets that come. We've got Christmas sets that have been kind of revealed this week. We've got the wreath, the Christmas wreath, which I really like. It's so much better than the original one, and I still haven't built the original one, of which I think I've got 2 of those, which is jolly exciting. So I don't know, can I take them back now, get my money back on them and swap them for the newer one? I don't know. Is it worth trying? Who knows? But anyway, I'll tell you where I'm going to be on Sunday. Talking about the Burrows a little bit earlier on. This Sunday, I'm going to be at my kind of local Lego store in Leicester Square. They've got a signing going on there from the designers of the Burrow set. I'm pretty excited about that, actually. Might even do a bit of content in and around it as well. But I'm going to be streaming on Sunday from 5 p.m. UK time. That's noon USA EDT time, and of course Canada as well. This is going to be jolly exciting. Joining me will be Gaz. He's going to be building the Legend of Zelda tree. Can we call it that? The Legend is the Zelda bit that kind of excites me about that. I'm also going to be joined as well by the gorgeous Bright Witch Bricks as well. She's going to be in with us. So there's going to be plenty of Harry Potter magic. Of course, there's going to be other people streaming around as well, which I hope there is anyway. And I'm kind of nicely sandwiched, excuse me, between Good Morning Brick World and, of course, the Brick Bods. I'll also be continuing the stream on Monday and, of course, Tuesday as well. Kind of slightly overlapping with the peeps that usually stream in and around that time. And hopefully, by the end of day 3, which, of course, will be Tuesday, I'll be done and dusted. It'll be finished. And I'm really excited about it. In fact, between you and me, don't tell no one else about this, right? But I've actually ordered some parts to kind of improve it maybe a little bit. I don't know. A bit of customization. I've never done that before. I've kind of looked into it. Could this be my kind of doorway into mock building? Who knows? Time will tell. But anyway, if you boys and girls out there do want to support my content, my live stuff, my videos, my city, that is coming along, folks. And I bought a big chunk of Lego town stuff the other day, which is jolly exciting. Maybe we'll talk about that a little bit later. Anyway, you can follow me on Instagram. You can follow me and, of course, everybody who's going to be on the panel tonight down in the description below. You'll find all the details down there, as well as the PMQ from my good friend Matt Mellish tonight as well. So anyway, maybe we'll take a look at Mario Kart, because we didn't get around to looking at that last week. So there's something a bit off about it. No CMF series yet from that, which is a bit of a bummer. It really is. It's got Wicked. I still don't think we've kind of properly dived down into that yet. And then the rest of it as well. Okay, you've got Profits. Lego's Profits doing very, very well. But also I'm hearing some strange news that they might be going to full out renewable kind of sources, or resourceable, reusable plastics as well. That's kind of interesting. I still haven't read the full shkabood on that. I'm sure people on the panel would have. But anyway, that's what the idea of having a fully international panel, folks, tonight. Honestly, we've got, I'm not kidding, right? We've got Welsh people on tonight, or people from Wales. Do we call them Welsh people? Of course we do. We've got the Scots on tonight as well. We've got Canadians on tonight. We've even got Australians, and we've even got people that are kind of the UK's answer to the bush in the panel tonight, from a place called Southampton. It really is, and anyone who's been there, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Anyway, without further ado, let's say hello to a few of you peeps out there. Just remembering, folks, if you do ever want to support the channel, we've got a couple of different ways of doing it. There is, of course, Super Chat. I'll stick your name up on London Wall. I need to make London Wall more of a thing over here now these days. And of course, I'll give you a shout out on Instagram over kind of after a few weeks or so. Or of course, you could just join and become a bigger, kind of more ingrained part of the LBB family. There'll be a lot more stuff coming from me as far as members is concerned. And just so you know as well, I kind of did say this week we were going to do a draw. That's actually going to be next week. And do you know what? I'm going to do a double draw next week. So we get 2 chances, if you remember, of actually winning 20 Amazon pounds worth of vouchers, or of course Lego vouchers as well. I got a very strange thing sent to me from Lego today as well, folks. I didn't order it or anything like that. They sent it to me by accident, and sadly it was Duplo. But anyway, I'll put some pictures out tomorrow on Instagram. You'll know exactly what I'm talking about then. Right, so where are we going to go first? I'll tell you where I'm going to go first. I think we will go north. It's kind of like how can I put it? It's kind of like England's answer to what Canada is to America. That's going to be Scotland, and we're going to do that in just a few moments. We're just sort of teeing her up at the moment. We're teeing her up because she just disappeared. So let me say hello to a few of you peeps out there in the chat. Oh, there she is. She's back. But anyway, I'm going to go to Gary over in Ireland. He's saying hello there from Ireland. Hello, Gary. Nice to see you. Apparently my Irish accent's very, very good. Evening, Gary, says the minifig who. One goes to another. Brick Larrikin's out there as well. G'day, mate. Evening, Greg and the LBB family. G'day, guys. And the minifig ooh. Mayo's out there as well, saying real whole egg. It's a thing. It really is. Coaster Bricks is out there as well. Emily, how you doing? Hope you're feeling a lot better. Lego Team B are out there, folks. They come out with a video. It's really weird. I don't know why. I didn't even know they had a YouTube channel up until about a week ago. Up to about 3 days ago, actually. Do me a little favour. They've just come out with a really cool video. And if you don't remember it or you don't remember the details by the end of this stream, I'm going to put something out on on Instagram over the weekend, because I've watched the first 10 minutes of their video and it is really, really good. Like, it's really good, and I want more people to see it. And there we go. Look, straight in there. Let me just go straight down, because it's just literally come in hot off the press. Macro Bricks. Macro, how you been? I haven't seen you for ages. Long time no see. Glad to be here. Work was overrated. It is a thing, my friend. It really is. And for that, I think we need to go airborne and get ourselves a little bit, if I can tee it up any quicker, I will try, a little bit of this. Macro. Good to have you here, my friend.
Automatic pilot.
Automatic pilot. There it is.
Macu, thank you so much for that, Macro. Honestly, dude, I totally appreciate it. And where have you been? Anyway, hope all is good with you, my friend. And those kitchens, they look lovely. They really do. We've got Faith and Misery out there as well, saying hello, everybody. Hello to you too, my friend. We've got Mockheads out there as well as Minifig Who being out there. We've got Mockheads out there. My God, we are treated with royalty out there tonight. We really are. We've got Simon out there as well, saying hey, guys. Axel Plate out there as well, saying good Narvin, London Bricks. Good to see you, dude. Hope your week's all right. Hope the weather's good where you are too. Well, Joel's Bricks out there as well. Hold up. Did I just hear there's another Welsh person here? There is. There's at least one in the panel. And there's some in, I don't know, from, thousands of miles away. Chances are they might be Welsh ancestry as well. That'd be kind of exciting, wouldn't it? Anyway, Minifig Who goes on to say, that's me, Joel Briz. There we go. He's giving himself away as well. We've got a double whammy. Oh, hello. 2 gay holes out there as well. I love the fact, for once, Simon got pictured front and centre. That was nice to see. And blimey, what a brilliant set that he got as well from back in 1997. I think, was that the year that Wonderwall came out? Just wondering about that. Anyway, evening, Brickham's Den's out there as well. He's also in the green room now, which is jolly, jolly good. Axel Blake, no special greetings to a lady. That's me, sad. Just kidding, Axel. Good to see you, Lady McBrick. I saw you was streaming earlier on as well. She can't stop streaming anymore, folks. She's like the dreamer streamer. She really is. She can't stop. She's just can't help herself. She's everywhere at the moment, which is jolly good stuff. Lady McBrick, Buggermont on Omnang. I think that's how you pronounce that. Excuse my German. It's a little bit off these days. Titanium J52's out there as well. Good to see you, dude. Brick and Brood as well. He's in the green room at the moment, folks. He's changed. He keeps changing multiple changes. He really is. He's a bit of a diva on the side. He really, really is. Macro's saying, I'd say yes, Mayo. I've got a townhouse rental that he's turning over. I've got new carpet, laminate flooring going in. Wife and I need to start painting tonight, so might not be around. Keep it on in the background, Macro. Keeps on in the background. You know, it makes sense. And everybody who's out there tonight, do check out everybody who's in the panel tonight. Everybody's details are in the description. You know, it makes sense. While you're there, give us a thumbs up as well. And you know what? If you're watching this back on replay, gang, leave us a comment as well. Say hello. Especially you, Brian, as well. I always appreciate you leaving a comment for every single stream that I do. And with that, I think we are finally caught up with your videos, Brick and Brood. Hope you had a good summer's vacation. We'll find out in a minute. He's in. It's very hot where he is at the moment. He was hardly wearing anything earlier on. It was a bit of an eye-opener, I got to say. Anyway, where should we go first? I'll tell you where we're going to go first. We're going to go to that place up north. It's so north in England. It's not actually called England. It's called Scotland, it is. And it's where you find bonny lasses. And none other than this one. It is, of course, Bonnie Bricks. Hello, Maxine.
Hello. Hello. I was going to intel with a very strong English accent, but I don't think I can hold it very long.
I
almost went a little bit Irish there. I was like, what is going on?
Yeah, do you think that's the go-to accent? Do you think that's what it is? Whenever an Englishman tries to do Scottish or Scottish tries to do English, we just somehow relax into an Irish accent.
Maybe it's a very comfortable accent. I don't really know, but maybe it's just because I've got your scarring voice note that you sent me on Instagram, like imprinted in my mind, and I can't get rid of it. So
there you go. See, there we go. See, you were dreaming about that. You will be. That's strange, but true.
Too much credit, Greg.
Well, you know, someone's got to big me up. So anyway, how the devil are you? You doing all right? You surviving? You streaming last night till the what seemed to be the early hours of the morning. Did you finish the Jazz Club? Did you actually finish it? It was not the
No.
You didn't finish it. My God, how long were you streaming for, Liza? What, it's the jazz band?
Yeah, the jazz quartet. So I've got. Let's try and hold it.
Oh yeah, the quartet.
So I got the drummer guy done.
I left at 9. What?
I got this.
What were you doing?
3 hours. Well, you know what? As we were mentioning in the green room, everyone was chatting a lot last night.
Yeah,
so I was trying to catch up with the chat because apparently I'm too slow. So I didn't get.
That's an understatement.
Right. We'll see when you find my comment in the chat, Greg.
I've already found it. There it is. There. Panel still waiting 10 minutes later, just saying, Greg, ha ha ha. Hashtag if you know, you know. It's true. It's totally true. I normally get. It's so bad sometimes, right? I get Titanium J. He makes memes of me up in the green room. He really does. Yeah, I'll ask him to send them to me. I'll send them on to you as well. We've got 36 people out there. Do me a favour, come on, people. Let's get to 50 likes tonight. That's always the place we like to get to. Good to have you all here. It really is. we've got 35 votes on the survey at the moment with D&D CMFs top of the pops, which I'm totally not surprised about because the Lego sets coming out this weekend are blooming expensive. They're blooming good, but the D&D CMFs, they're blooming cheap, to be honest. I think they are one of the best sets of CMFs that we've had ever. I really do.
Yeah. Depends if you want them all, though. Otherwise, you are kind of like racking up the price to like.
Still, what's that? £65 for the whole lot, the whole skaboodle. A legion, should we call them? We might as well talk D&D talk.
It's Friday. I ain't here to do math. I don't know. But no, it's still like a way for people to get involved with like September releases without having to spend the money. So
not here to do math. We certainly ain't here to do math. That's for sure. We've got Liz out there as well. Good to see you. Hey. Good to see you, Liz. Hope you've had a top week. Everyone's like, have you noticed? I'm probably saying this to the wrong person, really, because the weather's always been up in Scotland. Have you noticed it's starting to cooler down now? It's getting colder in the evenings.
Yes, I have noticed that. Today's been quite clammy though. Like, yeah.
Well, take those jumpers off. That's what you want to do. It's all them sheepskins you wear and all that.
What are you talking about? I'm not wearing a jumper right now. Oh my God, how do you think this is? No, I don't wear sheepskin. What are you talking about? You're just talking.
Oh, come on, you've got sheep. I don't know any Scotsman that hasn't got a sheepskin.
I mean, I have got the fake things that from IKEA.
Oh yeah.
Like the rug things for.
There you go.
Our bench seat in the dining room, but we don't wear them.
A bench seat? What are you doing with a park bench in your living room for?
It's not. It's from IKEA, and it's for the dining table. It's not
IKEA. There we go. Oh, the Scotch coming out there. Can you hear it? It's like literally oozing out of her pores. It really is. Anyway, Maxine, good to have you here. Where would you like to go? Right, we can go to. Where should we call it tonight? I think. I can't say that. That's very. It's not 9 o'clock yet. We can go to Gallifrey. We can go. I don't know where this guy lives. We say Birmingham. I think he looks like a Brummie. Or we can go to Canada. Or we can go to Southampton. Or we can go to Australia. Or we can go to Canada. Oh my God, we're literally global tonight. We really are.
I know it's mental. Ooh, let's go Brummie, whatever. That one.
Okay, Brummie. All right, we're staying in the United Kingdom. Folks, if you know what a UK is, you know what it is. All right, good stuff. All right, I'm looking at the guy from Australia in the at the moment, and he's looking very awake. Yes, great coffee, must do. Anyway, let's get this guy on, shall we? This guy, he's also going to be building the burrow. I think he's doing it from Sunday. He might even be doing it from Monday. He's definitely doing it Monday. But anyway, we'll get him on. We'll find out what's going on, and what do we call this guy? How would you describe him? Actually, you've known him as long as I have. How would you describe the next person? In fact, this is what I'm going to do tonight. I'm going to get you to introduce everyone tonight.
Oh no, don't do that.
Yeah. Oh, no, I can't do that.
Oh no.
Come on. Oh no.
Bye bye.
All right. Lovely, thank you for being on.
Love. I'm away.
Hey. All right, where would you? Okay, well, I'll get you to do this one.
Because this is like my favorite part of your stream is you trying to work out how to introduce people.
Is it?
It's just the funniest thing.
Tried to work out.
I love watching you squirm with this.
I want to see you do it though. I like to see other people squirm. It's fun. All right, cool. All right. In that case, just for this person, just this time, I'll let you introduce him then.
You're giving me work to do.
I am actually. Oh, that's another Scottish trait, by the way. Honestly, it's gone 5:30, folks. They're all clocked out. Take it from me. Even the peeps that do night work. Anyway, how would you describe this young, canny lad who's coming on from Brummieland?
Mad. Is
that it? Right, you can see why she doesn't do introductions on her streams, can't you? I thought Craig was short and sweet. Anyway, let's bring him on, shall we? What can I say? He's gorgeous. He's a bit mad. His name's Martin. He's, of course, Madlib. Hello, mate. How you doing? There he is.
Hi, guys.
And he's got a great fanning action as well.
Yes. Yeah. Fan clap for everyone.
Oh, he's like a ninja. He's like the ninja fan. That's what I'm going to call you now, ninja fan. All right, good stuff. How you doing, my friend? You looking well?
All good. Yeah. Been a busy week, but you know what? Happy it's the weekend. All good.
Oh, mate, I'm overjoyed it's the weekend. I really am. I mean, up to here with corporate work, I tell you. Yeah. All right, good stuff. Martin, you're looking very well. Glad you're here. You're getting this weekend, are you not? the burrows. I'm talking about the sort of little hint to the burrows there, the diagonal.
Yeah. We're yes, I'm actually meeting up with somebody who's in the chat right now. The lovely One Brick Stud. We're gonna go. Yeah,
OBS.
we're gonna go to the Lego store on Sunday. Be there nice and early. Yeah, and I'll be queuing to get in there.
Yeah, so will I. I've got to get the video early because they're doing bloody signing at Leicester Square. So I could just go there and get it, but I just want to. Also, as well, I want to get the designer on. I want to get the designer on London Calling as well. So it's got to be done.
But yeah. So we'll be meeting up, getting there nice and early, getting the queue, get the stuff, and there's a make and take as well. So,
is there?
Little Hogwarts train make and take on the Sunday.
Do I wait for that? Do I wait and get that as well? I've got a stream to do when I get back. Are you going to be streaming Sunday as well?
Not Sunday.
Not Sunday. He's doing the Monday. All right, you're doing the Monday.
Monday, yeah.
No, this is good. This is good because we're all going to be at different kind of areas of the build and stuff like that.
Yep.
Right. Okay. Let's start getting some other people on. Where would you like to go next? We've got a guy that lives in Bristol, is as Welsh as you can be. We've got a geezer in Canada. We've got a couple of people down in Southampton. We've got a geezer in Australia. We've got a bloke over in Canada. Where would you like to go?
Well, because I've got a bit of Welsh blood in me, I'll stick with the Welshness, and I'll.
All right, I'm not saying nothing about that.
Nah. We'll go to Gallifrey.
We're gonna go Gallifrey. This is like being on America. This is like trying to get the Americans on. They always stay in America. The only way they deviate is to go to Germany. But anyway, let's bring him on, shall we? He's of course. How can I describe him now? I found my cursor. I can. How can I describe? He's like the Welsh wizard. He's like I don't know. He's like a walking barcode tonight, folks. He really is. You know what I mean when you see him. But anyway, let's bring him on, shall we? It's the minifig. Ooh, and there he is.
Shemai, everyone. Hello.
How you doing, guys?
I'm good. How are you? All good.
There he is. I'm all right. All right, Stripey. Look at him. There's his stripes.
Stripey.
There you go. I like. Is that new?
It's new.
There we go. Yeah. Was that meant to be? Was you trying to be Welsh then? All right. Was that Irish? Was you saying it was Irish?
No, I kind of started speaking, and I kind of got. You know, when you speak, something, you get that thing.
Oh, how many times did he say that? Like, in the week on his stream. I can't talk tonight. I was playing I can't talk tonight bingo. I got to 9 and
you missed at least 4 then. So you didn't get a full house, sorry. So.
Oh, well, you know, you've got to be in it to win it, guys.
Must try harder, you know.
Yeah, I do. Story of my life. Right, guys, where would you like to go? There's a smart
comment there that someone put down on.
I know. I'm trying. We've got a lady on the stream tonight. What can I say? You got to be careful what you say in front of Martin. You really have. And that old body. Did you see the old?
You said that, and I was like, "Oh, I've been burping away."
Oh, read that body language. Read that body language. Anyone listening to this back on Spotify, or over there on Apple Podcasts, you want to watch this bit on the YouTube? Believe me.
Yeah, because everything Greg says is a lie.
No.
And he just wants more views.
That's it. What can I say? Anyway, where do we get to? Right, we got Gaz in. We got Gaz in at the moment. Gaz, where would you like to go quickly before Bonnie gets me beheaded? Where would you like to go? We got Canada. We got the most exotic places in on the planet. We've got Canada, beautiful place. We've got Australia, absolutely wonderfully beautiful place. We've got Canada represented tonight, absolutely wonderful.
Deja vu.
And we've also got Southampton as well. So where would you? Let's see what Carrie's doing. She's getting all animated with me. Where would you like to go, guys? Somewhere exotic or Southampton? Where would you like to go?
Let's go. As he's up early, let's go down to Australia.
Yes. Actually, are we down at the moment, or are they up? I don't know.
No, he's just. Well, they would be just.
His face is like what?
Getting up
very
slowly.
We're now doing geography.
Yeah.
And time zones.
Yeah, time zones and interplanetoid something or other. Anyway, we've got Brett's Builds out there as well. Good to see you, Brett. Mayo's out there too, as always. Brickham's Den's out there. One Brick Star's out there. But now, let's get him in, shall we? He was going to be on last week, but he wasn't feeling too well. So I got him in this week. It's our good friend from Australia. He is, and I'm not joking, folks, one of the best bloggers out there for the AFOL community. I love this guy to bits. I really do. His name's Jay. And His blog is called Jay's Brick Blog. Let's get him on, shall we? All the way from Australia. Hello, Jay. How you doing?
Hello, evening.
Oh, Jay, you're on mute. You're on mute.
Way too early for that. Good morning, good evening. Hello. Sorry about
Jay.
last week. I feel really bad about like last.
I don't feel
week,
bad about that. Don't worry, that was fine, man. I felt sorry for you because you wasn't feeling well.
Yeah, it's the weather's weird now. It's like cold and hot and cold and hot. So it's like
I know it's like that over here at the moment. It's not lovely and warm during the days, but it's it's cooling down in the evenings, very much so at the moment. Are you okay though? You feeling a lot more perkier now?
Yeah, it's 5 a.m. It's the best I'm ever gonna feel today.
I mean, Bonnie's thinking, what's 5 a.m.? What is 5 a.m.? What is that? That's probably when the kids are crying or something
What
like
do you
that,
mean?
Bonnie.
I'm up at 5 a.m. with a bottle usually. For
I know. It's good like that. Are you building the jazz quartet? Are you continuing on that build while you're there?
Maybe.
Okay.
My time's precious, Greg.
I gotta get back to Disney. Right, okay. And there we go. You can jazz that up all you like, if you pardon the pun. Right, Jay. Lovely to have you here. You're looking very well. It sounded like a pig then. I don't know what that was. Where would you like to go? We've got the most exotic places on the planet for you to choose from. First off, we've got Southampton. We have, or if it doesn't float your boat, we can always go to Canada. We've got Canada as well. So you've got 2 Canadas and we've got Southampton. Where would you like to go?
Ooh, tough choice. I'm gonna have to go stick with our Commonwealth brethren and choose one of the Canadas. I'll let you
okay,
choose
so
which one.
you've got. How can I? Oh God, if I had to describe both of them, I'd say one's got silky looks and one's got a silky voice. What do you want? The voice or the looks?
Let's go with the silky looks.
Let's go with the silky looks, shall we? Okay, let's bring him on. It's our good friend from Canada, Rick Brickham.
What?
There he is. I swapped you around. Hey.
I am the silky voice.
I know. I was like, I didn't want you to think we didn't think you were good looking because you are good looking.
Definitely no silk going on.
Honestly. I don't know, mate. I don't know. There could be some silk in there somewhere. How you doing, Rick? Anyway, how's things?
Good. You?
I'm really good. Yeah, I'm quite excited for tonight. I'm feeling a bit naughty. I think it's because Bonnie's on. I think that's what it is. I think that's what it is.
Everybody else?
I kind of say I'm feeling reckless. Because that's probably Martin's kind of influence on me as well. But yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Are you well? Have you had a good week?
Yeah, it's been a long week, a long work week, but now we're on a long weekend. So that's nice.
Oh, yeah. Hold on a minute. You're Canadian. You're not American. You don't. Do you have Labor Day as well?
That is correct. We do.
Oh, no way. God, it's going to be well quiet for me in work on Monday. Phenomenal. Good stuff. That's it. I work for an American firm, so it's quite nice, really, in that respect, which is awesome. It really is. Dude, anyway, good to have you here. Where would you like to go next? We've got a fellow Canadian as well. He's got the looks and the voice, you know. He's the whole package. He really is. Or we can go to Southampton with 2 absolute stunners from down there. So where would you like to go?
I would be remiss if I did not stick with my Canadian blood. So
he's going to say, honestly,
bring on.
I thought the Americans were bad at it.
Yeah, well, I only get one chance to do this, so let's do it.
No, that's true. All right, let's nip across. Does he live near you, by the way? Is he near you?
We're just an hour away.
No, an hour away, and Canada's vast.
We're sharing the same internet signal right now. That's how close
we are. Their houses over in Canada are so big, folks. They're actually living in the same house. One's in the east wing,
pretty much.
One's in the west wing.
That's pretty much. There's one of those moving sidewalks that goes from one house to the next.
Nice. Again, Americanism again. I love it. All right, good stuff. Let's bring him in, shall we? He's, of course, our good friend, Andrew, otherwise known in the AFOL community as Brickin Brood. Hello. Oh, he's another one of those. You're on mute. God, if I had a quid for every time I had to say that.
It's because he doesn't have a silky voice.
I know. There he is.
Hello, everybody. How's it going?
Oh, here we go. Who do you think you are? Thor, the god of thunder. How you doing?
Everyone knows who's in charge.
Oh, I liked your other outfit that you had on before, mate. It was,
I know
I could see your bulging muscles and all sorts of things.
I wanted you to focus on the stream, so
Bonnie in particular is gutted. Just saying. Andrew, good to have you here. Oh, we've got Minark. Look, hold on. What's this? What's he made?
On about God of Thunder. Here you go. He looked a bit more like this earlier.
What's he holding in his hand? Is that pizza?
it did look like that earlier.
He did. But he's like the brunette version. What can I say? But anyway, awesome stuff. Andrew, good to have you here. Look, Minark's out there. He's saying LC239. The best start to the weekend with the Lego family. Dude, you are all Lego family. I love you to bits, mate. I totally appreciate it. And this, my friend, is for you. Detached cable. Cable detached.
Detached cable. Cable detached.
Minark, thank you so much for that. I really, really appreciate it from you, my friend. Hope life is good. And maybe look forward to seeing you on LC anytime soon. Right, where do we go next? Okay, so by default, Andrew, we need to bring on the brick bods next. And then we whiz around the panel and see what we're all up to. Don't forget, folks, check out the survey. Give the stream a thumbs up. Everybody who's in tonight, check them out. Especially on Instagram as well. Honestly, we are all pretty kind of crazy heavy on the old Instagram front. Especially that Jay. Always wake up every day to whatever he's posting on Instagram, which is always jolly exciting. He's always ahead of the curve. We're always ahead of the Americans. They're always ahead of the Brits. That's life, folks. This is the way it is, geographically speaking. So, by default, let's go over to Southampton and let's check them out. So, they're two beautiful people. We're gonna, and first thing we're gonna do is find out what the scores on the floors are. Is of course Ian and Carrie, otherwise known as the Big Pods. Hello, you two.
Hi, everyone.
How you doing?
Not too bad. It's Friday again. I don't know where the week went.
I don't know. Yeah, where's the week gone? Are you getting all like prepared for going back to school next week?
Yeah, go back to school next week. Woohoo!
I don't know. What happened to that 6 weeks? Hey, that went quick.
Don't know. It's ridiculous.
I know. Yeah, very, very cool. Very cool indeed. So, are you looking forward to going back to school next week?
I'm looking forward to the kids going back to school, but then I don't really want to go back to work. So.
Oh yeah. Okay, that's fair enough. I kind of miss work though. By about Sunday night, I'm kind of ready to go back to work. I'm quite excited.
Because you don't work with children.
I don't. That's true. Yeah. I don't know though. I work with a lot of millennials. Yeah, anyway, so how are you two doing? You had a good week? I can see Ian's kind of scanning the area at the moment.
Yeah,
I was just trying to work out what the score is today.
Okay, Ian, come on then. Let's make them bigger. There we go. This is. I need to do an intro for this. This is called the scores on the floors.
Table.
Oh yeah.
Mess that Ian's made.
I'm going with a 6.
Yep.
Oh
no way! Has Mark been back?
No, it's just stayed tidy.
Is that the second 6 in a row as well?
No, 7 last week.
What's wrong? What's changed from last week? Is it just that bit of paper?
Oh, and maybe it's the fact it hasn't changed last week.
There's a bit of paper on the floor that he put there, so terrible.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, Carrie.
And what goodies? What were you eating tonight, you two? Anyway, because I know for every brick.
No, I've not got any feed up.
No, really. You two on a diet or something? Then what's going on?
I just had dinner, so.
Yeah.
What did you have? I was late home, so.
All right, what did you have? Yeah, what did you have? Don't tell me. Hot dogs or burgers?
No, we had ribs and wings.
Ribs and wings.
Oh, God, I nearly said nuggets as well. God.
And dauphinoise potatoes.
Dauphinoise potatoes.
Oh, dauphinoise potatoes. I like those.
I don't really go with ribs and wings, but Ian had dinner on his own yesterday, and he had dauphinoise potatoes, and I was like, oh, I like dauphinoise potatoes.
You know, the first time I ever ordered those, I thought I was going to get like a dolphin or something like that. And then I was like, oh, I didn't read it properly. That's why. Just saying. All right, good stuff. Well, Ian carries this. It's a terrible joke. Ian, I got a really bad one. What do you call? No, I'm not going to say it actually. Carrie, what are you doing tonight? Because recently, all you've been doing is cleaning when you've been coming on here and organising things. So, what are you actually going to do? What are you actually going to do tonight?
I am currently cutting up bits of paper, like scrap bits of paper, and put them in here.
Why?
Because I'm trying to get ready to go back to school. This is like a craft activity for the kids. So
All right, crafty. Oh, well, she's crafty if you meet him in real life.
just, it's something I can do without really thinking about it. So if I shout, I'll cut off my fingers.
All right, yeah, don't cut off your fingers. They're only little as they are. And what's Ian up to then? What are you allowing him to do?
I am
I think he's
trying
mocking.
to do a bit of work on the mark because
Steam is getting closer.
Steam is
I know.
close. So yeah, it needs a lot of work.
Even I'm getting hassle from the people that run it. I am emailing me about all sorts of things. They are, which is kind of cool.
Nice.
Just saying. I know.
Not even
Ian,
going.
can you show us that? I can't go. Can I? I'm in Turkey. Ian, can you show us any of it? Does anyone know what it is yet?
It's a coral reef, Greg.
Coral reef, yeah.
Oh God, you did 4 years. You've been going around with that one. What are you doing with it?
This is Coral Reef 2.0, deeper, darker, scarier. I've told you this before.
Oh, deeper, darker, scarier. This sounds like
Deeper,
it sounds like
scary.
Jaws 2, innit? It? Deeper, darker, scarier.
It's got a little mermaid cove and a scary. No, don't pick it up. It's not worth it. Come to Steam, people. Come to Steam. If you drop that, you're gonna be so cross with yourself.
Oh no, he's actually going for it.
Oh, there we go.
So this is one section.
Oh, Carrie, don't breathe.
Great quad guns alert.
Stop it.
It's really big,
It's
Ian.
awkward to turn around.
So this is the
You've got
cave.
the cave at the bottom, and then the
Oh, that's
coral reef on
nice.
top of it, and
Can
then
I
a lot
push
of parts that are
Can
just.
I make the cave open for you?
No, not at the moment.
The cave opens.
No, not at the moment. I like that.
Bit fell off.
There you go. That's fine.
But no, Ian, thank you so much. God, that was really good of him.
Yeah,
to
it's
do
quite
that.
large.
So that's kind of a quarter of it. So there's 4 sections like that.
I picked that off of the floor now because that'll make it a fire, boys. You know.
Oh yeah, the good point, guys. Gaz has made a good point. Come on, otherwise you'll be the 6 will be rescinded.
It's his stuff that we made the best. No, it's
VAR's looking at it now.
Yeah,
No,
so
it's all right.
Yeah.
We'll have the coral reef section on top, but that's all getting rebuilt because we have to clean it from.
And also, the original coral reef wasn't. So that bit that I showed is actually 2 sections. You've got the cave structure, then the coral reef on top comes off. Previously, the coral reef was essentially just one massive mark.
Yeah, we had to like lug it in all in one go.
Yeah.
So now it's sectioned.
So
it was heavy.
But that's meant to all have to be completely torn apart and rebuilt.
Oh my God! Wow. All right. Play the video now, Martin. What are they talking about, Martin? What are they talking about?
Because of Thor, there was a certain video I played on my stream, and it was requested multiple times. It was from the latest film. Yeah. There's one specific scene with Zeus, and he does this.
I know. Yeah. Now I know which one's that is. Is it the one where he's detoweled, shall we say?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It was requested multiple times.
Yeah. Molyneux. Okay, fair enough. I know what they're talking about now. Right. Where should we go next then? I'll tell you, let's go to Bonnie. A real Scottish accent, apparently. I don't know, a bit moody if you ask me, but there we go. So, Bonnie, what are you building tonight? You last night you did the drummer. Are you doing the lead singer tonight, or
I'm doing the trumpet man of the jazz quartet.
Oh, that's cool.
Because I figured this is like the smallest section, and the amount that you jibber jabber, I was like, I better just do the smallest one.
Oh,
and then there's a good chance that'll get finished.
Yeah.
So we'll start with this one, and then we'll see how we go. So
all right. Good stuff. Good stuff. Was you missing doing Disney? Oh, he's got nice legs. Did you miss doing Disney on your stream the other night? Is that what it is?
It did feel a little bit weird, but I was like, it's just the stuff I'm working on is quite big stuff, and it has to be done over at the big table, and there's no feasible way to do it while streaming. So yeah, I just I don't know what I'll do next week.
Can I just say, next time you do anything to do with jazz, can we have more jazz hands, please? Yeah, that's the one. Excellent stuff. I love it when people go off cue. It's phenomenal. It really is. It's like we planned it. All right, good stuff. Where should we go next to see what's going on? Andrew looks like he's getting deep into some sort of rock stuff. We'll come back to him in a minute. I want to know what Rick's been working on. Rick, have you been working on anything or anything like that recently? What have you been up to this week?
A little bit of revamping of some old mocks that I did, and also some reimagining of a couple of them. So yeah, I've kind of been off Lego for a couple of months after Chicago, just enjoying summer break with the family. But now that fall is creeping in, the temperatures are starting to drop, and
that's it. And you've had enough of your family.
Exactly. I've locked myself in the basement now, and that's it. So yeah,
that's it. You've done your duty.
Yeah. So starting to get back into it, and feeling that urge to mock. So. Yeah.
Oh, the urge to mock. Now that is a good name for a stream. Can I just say, guys, the urge to mock. I like that one. The urge. Because you could catchphrase that and everything. Oh, I got the urge tonight, and then next thing you do, you make it. Yeah,
right.
Lego.
There you go.
Poor old Frankie. What can I say? So the urge. So what urges have you got at the moment then for mocking, Rick?
Well, a couple weeks ago, I went and saw Alien Romulus in theaters.
I've not seen it yet. Is it any good? Gaz has seen it. He's super excited by it. Did you like it?
I liked it. I didn't love it, but I liked it.
That's good. That's all right.
One thing it did was it reignited that passion I have, or the love I have for the franchise, which is all time my favorite sci-fi horror franchise ever. I mean, it's really the king. It is. Like, you really can't get better than that. So.
Well, I've got one that can give it a run for its money. I've got because Alien is always my second favorite sci-fi horror.
I'd like to know what that first is.
The first one is from 1982, so it's all around that time, that period. Gaz knows what it is, and it's The Thing.
Oh well,
that one.
Oh well, yes, that is my all-time favorite horror movie.
Oh, okay. So so it's in there with you as well.
Down favorite horror movie all time. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. And you know what? I don't know. I can't believe I've never done it. I've only started following Citizen Brick. I've known Citizen Brick for years. And Gaz has been throwing stuff at me this week, like the sod that he is. And Minifigs Me have come out of a TARDIS, so I've got to get that. Oh no, I'm compelled to buy a TARDIS. But Citizen Brick, they've come out with The Thing. Like the
have they?
Yeah. Dropping it tomorrow.
I've been thinking about a mock and several mocks of that for a long time. I'll get around to it eventually, but yeah, that's without a doubt for me the best.
They've done this minifig head that's upside down with two big eyes and the spider legs, and it's like, I can't believe it when I saw it. It was just like, it freaks me out. It literally gives me, the heebie-jeebies. It really does.
For anybody that hasn't seen it, if they were to watch it now, just keep in mind it was made in 1982, but it was made with real special effects. It was not CGI. There was nothing computer generated at all. So what you're seeing is like the best of the best physical, real special effects, and it's just it's like you believe it. And now they remade it, or they made the prequel to it. What was it, in 2011, I think, or 2012?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And everything's CGI, and it just did not have the same over the top. Yeah. Anyway, so seeing the Alien movies, I rewatched Aliens of the franchise. That's my favorite. That's with they're all with Sigourney Weaver, but but that got me wanting to go back and look at some of my old Alien mocks. So that's kind of what I'm doing right now.
Brilliant, awesome, mate. Honestly, I love it. Brickmania Trevor's out there as well. My good friend from over there in Chicago. So, Greg, thanks for the reminder. I have to order a restock the Citizen Brick for the store. I didn't know Brickmania did Citizen Brick. Really good to know that, Trevor. So thank you so much for that. Pink's out there as well. She's been sending me pictures. Did I miss the Bod's floor score? Yes. Ian, do you want to remind us what the scores on the floors are?
6.
God, I was worried you were going to say something else then.
Yeah, I thought we were.
It's 5.
No, I picked up the pieces, so it's still 6.
All right, cool. I tell you what, I'm going to send to Ian. I think we're going to have to make him some like Lego numbers or something like that. Say that. But I've got to work out how to do minus numbers. That's the only thing.
Nay,
nay, she says, like a
no, never minus.
Okay, never mind. All right, so Rick's getting into Alien. We're going to get... Oh my God, is that a brickhead?
It is.
Oh my... Rick!
Look at the drool on it. Oh, that's excellent.
Wow. Rick! Dude!
That is excellent. I love that.
Yeah.
Rick, I need the instructions. I will buy them off you. I will make it. I will pretend it's mine.
Okay.
No, seriously, I will... dude,
I've got the whole team is going to go together.
Are you going to do like a little hugger as well?
Yeah, well, I have actually. I just need to buy the parts for it.
Those things just freak me out. I just don't understand. How do they go from being that kind of sloppiness that's like this, but somehow seems to go in the right general direction?
Yeah.
How does it go from that and turn into the alien? I never understood that.
Oh well, it's all part of the design, right? It just needs a host, and that's what we are.
Honestly, it does me. I got the strangest thing a fox left behind me in the garden today. I won't actually say what it was because it's pretty gross. But honestly, I'll tell the guys afterwards and the girls. But it's the most. It's almost bordering on slightly horrific. It really is. But anyway, maybe I'll tell the members one day. That's another reason to join. There you go. But anyway, a story for another time. Rick, that looks brilliant. You're like how can I describe you, Rick? If I could make you full time doing what you do, silky voice, silky looks. It's almost like you're like one of the best mock builders, but there's always a slight a reluctance there. It's almost like Obi-Wan Kenobi, right? Happened to be he hated flying, yet he was one of the best pilots in the fleet. You know what I mean? It's like that.
I appreciate that.
I love it, man, because I just want more from you, Vic. I just want more from you.
I would like to put more out too. Lego Mods.
Well, anyway, everything we get, my friend, everything we get, I always appreciate even more. Awesome. Right, where should we go next? I'm feeling overwhelmed now. This is just beautiful. It really was. And the drawl. I've never been so fascinated by drawl before, Gaz. But anyway, Jay, it's about 5 o'clock in the morning where you are. I'm drawling like a good one at 5 o'clock in the morning, I have to say. How's things for you? How's it going? I mean, what are you looking for September the 1st? Are you buying anything, or have you had stuff sent to you already?
I've had some stuff sent to me already, but I'm picking up the Burrow on day one. That looks pretty good. I don't have any of the existing Burrows built, so that's like a big plus for me. And what really kind of put me over the line was I was not gonna buy it, and then I saw that they had the Weasley clock GWP, and that looks so cool. And I was like, yep,
yeah.
I got no idea. All I know is this clock. It kind of tells the time, but tells you where their family are at the same time as well, which I think is a really lovely thing. I just don't know how it's going to look. Is it actually good? What do you think?
Oh, have you seen those? Have you seen those insider magnets? They have like a really heavy like metal base, and then you kind of
Well, here's the thing. That's what I ordered. That's what was coming today, Jay. Right? I'm not joking. They sent me a Duplo set instead. I actually got something made. I got it here. I got it in my pictures. The guy didn't believe me. I phoned him. A guy called it's like Simon with a T, so it's Timon. So I spoke to Timon in customer services, and he's like,
T is usually silent in Simon.
He says, Simon. But it was this. It was this I got sent here. Look, can anyone see that? It's like Duplo thing. He said, describe it to me. I said, well, a bit cheap plastic with foam bits in the middle, really.
I'm pretty sure that there's characters there that are in the bath set.
Yeah. I think this is what it is.
In your bath, Greg.
No, it isn't. Could you imagine? I could do it. I'd make a good little short, wouldn't it? It really would be a stream, I tell you. Could you imagine that? But there we go. Yeah, I think you're right, because it comes in like a little net with some suckers. I mean,
right, save that one for Twitch, Greg.
All right, there we go. Yeah, do a stream from the bath. What do we do?
Yeah. Greg's right. It's Friday.
We can see if those Lego bits float.
Oh my God! Right.
Anyway, Martin, wash your mouth out with soap. Anyway, I'm so careful what I'm saying here. So, Jay, how did we get on to me streaming in a bath from asking how your week's been? Yeah. So, okay, gift we purchase. It's the Weasley clock. Yeah, but I don't know. Do you think the quality looks really good of it? What do you think?
Yeah, it's like I'm interested to see if it can spin. I'm not sure if it can. I haven't seen one in person yet. I hope you can spin it around, because that would kind of defeat the purpose if it's just one solid thing. But having also had the insider magnets, those are pretty solid. They're like one, like they're just like metal, like big metal chunks. So yeah, we'll see.
I tell you what, I'm getting them right. I've ordered the space one. I would have had it. I would have been wearing it tonight, folks. But I got a Duplo set instead. Apparently from a bar. Honestly, it's a thing. You'll see it in the post tomorrow, folks. Thanks to Bonnie. Bonnie, what are you eating? I've got to know what you're eating because you're eating something quite big there. Was it hot dog or something?
No, it's pizza.
Oh God! Honestly, I knew it was something like that. I've got to know what pizza it is. Sorry, Jay. We'll come straight back to you. What is the pizza?
No, I want to know too.
Well, it's now cold because I got like a late start getting stuff sorted before the stream. So I'm like a bit of a cheapskate. So I bought a margarita pizza and then I added some ham, rocket, and mustard.
This is why I love. That's why I love getting Scottish people on because.
Why? Because we eat.
No, there's nothing wrong with that. What did I do the other day? I upgraded something. And it was just delicious. I bought here. This is the most middle class thing I think I've ever done. So I went to Waitrose, right?
There's nothing middle class. That's upper class.
Well,
come on, be honest.
All right.
Be honest. Like.
Okay. So anyway, so I've gone to Waitrose, right? And I just the only reason I went to Waitrose is because I wanted to get some fish fingers, but they had these extra large, chunky ones. They did, and I was thinking, oh. Dan and Gaz were like these, and Simon probably as well. But anyway, so I thought I'd get them anyway. I bought a nice roll to go with them as well. But the most middle class thing I think I ever did was I just want something to go with it. I wanted something that would really stand out flavour wise, Jay. And I bought myself some smoked cheese, and I tell you what, it went with it so well. It was absolutely chef's kiss. Jamie Oliver, eat your heart out. That's all I'm going to say to that. So yeah, Bonnie. Honestly, there's nothing wrong with upgrading your pizza. It's brilliant. That is. You should do a little recipe book or something like that. You know
different types of pizza. One time I put grapes on pizza because I didn't have any pineapple.
Oh, right, that's gone a bit too far.
Controversial. It's actually so good. Like, see if you don't have anything but you have grapes, try it.
It's all right. No, I'll try. I'll tell you what I had last week. Right, here's the thing. I never thought this would go. Apple crumble. Because believe it or not, folks, it rained last Saturday in London. Right, even though I wasn't in London, I was in a place called Dedham. And so anyway, I had apple crumble, but with apple and pineapple. It was delicious.
Oh yeah,
absolutely delicious.
That sounds good.
It really was.
Did you have it with custard or ice cream though? At least. Not just
this is gonna. People might think, oh, what's he going on about? I have it with both. I have to have both. I like the heat and the cold. I just love it. I love it. Carrie's looking disgusting. Anyone listening to this on Spotify, Carrie is absolutely disgusted.
You can't have both.
You can.
Yeah.
When it comes to dessert, I'm sorry, but I do want my cake and eat it. I really do. And I do love a bit of cake. Anyway, Jay, here's the thing. Talking about gift with purchases then. GWP'S. Let's have a look at this. So I've got a young man I follow on this blog called Jay's Brick Blog. You might have heard of him, Jay. And
he's overrated.
He's overrated, is he? Fair enough. I'll let you be the judge of that. So we've got Lego 40695, Borgin and Burke's Flu Network, GWP. Tell us a little bit about this and why we should be excited to get it on Sunday.
It's like it connects nicely with the Burrow. So the Burrow has the Flu network that you can access through the chimney. You can, kind of magically send them from like the Burrow to Borgin and Burke's in Diagon Alley. It's pretty decent GWP if you don't have Lucius. If you don't have a Lucius minifigure, it's a nice little bonus to get money. But yeah, if you've got Harry Potter in your list, it's a nice thing to add. But I wouldn't say it's like a must-have. This didn't tip me over the scales, but like the Weasley clock did.
Oh, the clock did. We've got stickers in there. There we go. Stickers. Borgin and Burke. Got a lot of stickers in this Burrow set. It's like 40 odd or something like that, isn't it? Minifigure. And I know the minifigure's not got printed legs.
No.
Did he come in Diagon Alley?
Shame,
Is that
yeah.
the one? Yeah. That's weird, isn't it? Why they get...
Yeah, the one in Diagon Alley has printed legs, but they also had them in like those little like Harry Potter like kids activity books. So I felt it was quite strange for them not to have them on this version here.
Yeah, it's a bit really, I suppose. Oh look, Dr. Doom. I might have bought him recently. That's giving it away, isn't it? The old cookies. There we go.
The reason why they don't always do printed legs is because some of the minifig printers can't do legs. And so therefore, if they have too many sets with printed legs in, then some of the machines are wasted and they just can't get the throughput. So sometimes they will have to go, if it's a set that they think is going to be really popular, sometimes they end up pulling the printed legs so that they can produce enough quantity and don't sell out.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I like the green pasta piece in there as well. It was quite cool. I'm liking that. Yeah, it's good.
Are you looking at Jedi Bob as well?
Jedi Bob? Yeah, I've been. I might have been. There we go. It's good. Cookie. I need to wipe out the cookies on it. Good job. Is that your hand, Jay?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, well, we've got a video on it. Oh, 3-second video. Can we show it? There we go.
Yeah.
There we go. This is Jay.
It just shows off the Flu network.
3 seconds. What have you done in 3 seconds? There we go.
Oh, I sped it up. No one has time for like long videos these days.
Oh, there we go. Oh, that was quick, wasn't it? Here we go. That's very cool. I like that. I like that. Borgin and Burks. Blimey, you put that sticker on, Jay. Blimey, you don't want to zoom in on that. I get grief if it's like a tiny bit out of the way. Ain't that right, Bonnie?
Oh, I just raw dog my stickers. You know, it's
Oh, okay. I have to show you a technique that I've got. That'll,
if Lego want to do stickers, they're gonna have to accept the fact that they're gonna look wonky in my photos.
That's what I say. That's what I say. They're straight. It just depends how you're looking at them.
Yeah, it's not straight.
There we go. Oh, well, have you looked at this week's one, Carrie?
Oh, I haven't seen it yet. Is it bad?
No, it's good. It's a really good one. It was. Yeah. You always know it's a good one because you get abuse from trolls that just tell you what's going on in the background as opposed to what's going on in the foreground.
I wonder where we got that idea from.
Yeah, exactly. So there we go. All right. Have you got anything about the clock in there as well, Jay? Anything about?
No, I don't have the clock, so we'll have to wait for that one to come in.
Oh, okay. All right. Fair enough. And that's obviously you're going to get it at the weekend as well, which is pretty good. Should we have a look at the Lego website then and just see? There's the reef, which I think is really good. But let's have a look at the. If we go shop, I think that tells us in there, won't it? Well, I tell you what we do. Oh, there we go. Gift finder coming soon. Last chance to buy. Oh, we'll have to look at the last chance to buy. Here we go. Here's the burrow. They've got the candle thing there. Halloween barn. Some strange head thing. Baby pig's birthday celebration. That looks good. I like that. Christmas ornaments selection. That's one for Nicole. That'll be. Let's have a look at this though. There we go. Nicole likes those sort of things.
The borough.
The borough. The borough. It sounds like a market store on the south side of London, that does, of London Bridge. Borough Market. Yeah. Oh, let's have a look. Should we have a look at this while we're all here? I mean, this is one of the kind of biggies that we've got coming out this weekend as well. OBS is out there. OBS is very chatty out there tonight. I can't imagine why. Definitely Borgin and Burke's coming soon. Nocturne Alley. He's coming. Honestly, one brick stud. If you like me, you say a certain set for a number of years. At some point, it will happen. Honestly, and I hope it does as well. One brick stud also goes. It would make more sense for the gift we purchase to have Harry Potter or Harry from the Barrow, not Lucius. You can then literally transport Harry. Yeah, isn't that what the designers did? And I think you can get that Harry Potter. I think. From the Ford Anglia, which I think is around here somewhere. I've got one here. Oh, there we go. That's one I made. I've got two of these now. There we go. Just sit back there. There we go. Ford Anglia.
The Harry in the Burrow has a second face print, which is all all smudged with charcoal.
Oh, so that's how we can do it then. Good stuff. Yeah. I like that. Oh, here we go. Bright Switch Bick says, cough, cough. We need a proper Nocturne Alley as well. Cough, cough, cough. Yep. We do. Yeah, we do. She's streaming with us on Sunday. She will be, folks. Lego Team B says, if only there was technique videos somewhere on the interweb. I totally agree. Honestly, it's a niche. It's a niche Lego Team B, but I think we could fill it, if you know what I mean. So close. Trevor's out there as well. Say cheers, buddy. One brick stud, much appreciated. Harry, according to OBS, is different in the fall down gear. Is he? How can he be different? He lands and then he just walks in, doesn't he? Maybe he got changed. Maybe he took a leaf out of Andrew's book. Who knows? But anyway, let's have a look at the video, shall we? This is the interesting one. Oh, so make it silent, otherwise I'll get some strange Lego place somewhere in the world complaining. Can I just say as well, the first time I've just noticed this, and I've looked at this video loads of times. I'm sure everyone else has as well. But the first thing you think of in the kitchen is why is there a cactus there? Or maybe it's a new Lego set. Just throwing that one out there, Jay. But also, why is there a giant round 1x1 brick?
I said this on your last stream and you totally pied me, and I was like,
no. Did I?
Lego light, yes.
I thought you were talking about another light that she had in there. But you're right, it's totally right. That is a giant 1x1 brick round. There we go. Anyway, that's what Bonnie sounds like with a mouthful of pizza, by the way, folks. If anyone's listening to that back, wondering who's that going crazy. Anyway, there she goes. Look, she's very. It closes up. Oh, I like that. It was in time as well. I like that. Very good. There we go. Oh, she's not as quick as you on that, Jay. Always
it up.
There we go. Ooh, there we go.
I love the wonky bed on that.
Why do you love the wonky bed, guys? Tell us that. It sounds like there's a story there.
No, it just looks really cool. I just like the fact they've managed to get a slope even in the bed. It's quite. Oh, I see.
Okay, but think about it practically, guys. You'd be rolling out of bed all the time, wouldn't you?
Nah. Just get seatbelts to be fine.
I think I'm the only person I know that likes to sleep diagonally in the bed. Does anyone else do that? There's a lot of people in this panel. Does anyone else sleep diagonally in the bed?
I've got no room. I've got two cats.
Fair enough. Some things I maybe should never mention. That's probably there we go.
You meant starfish, didn't you? Really? You like that?
I bet it's not that big, guys. Blimey. But yeah, there we go. Well, I like this set. So I'm going to be getting it. Martin's going to be getting it. Jay's going to be getting it. He's going to be paying for it in Australian dollars. Is anyone else going to get it? Andrew, are you going to get it? I mean, this could go in a city. It's a modular, but it's not a modular sort of thing.
Yeah, maybe in a forest area. I was thinking eventually. I have the last one that was made, like the playset one with the open back, and it hasn't been opened. So I don't know. Maybe that one will stay closed, and this one will have to be picked up. I'm not thinking about getting it day one, but I think if I am going to get it eventually, I'll regret not getting it day one because the gift with purchases with it. So we're going to play it by ear here and see how the next few days shake out. But right now, my eyes on I think the kids are going to enjoy building Nightmare Before Christmas. And
going for that.
The ZELDA, what's it called? The DEKU tree. I really want that, but I'm thinking about holding off for Christmas. That'll be like a Christmas gift. Yeah,
fair enough.
I got that. I got the ZELDA Ocarina of Time for Christmas when I was younger, like the gold version of it. So I was thinking it'd be kind of cool to wait till Christmas comes and get it for Christmas, the set. So that's unless there's a cool gift with purchase, but there doesn't seem to be. So.
No.
There we go. So
that would have been such a great like GWP if they included like a brick built like cartridge of like Ocarina.
Oh, okay, cool.
Definitely.
Definitely.
Let's have a look.
And then include like a tiny little like printed tile to be like the Switch card for Breath of the Wild.
There you go.
Do you think
I never played that one. I was an Ocarina of Time. I just played that one all the time.
See, I feel like I've missed out on Nintendo and Zelda and all that sort of thing. Do you think that's going to be the big sell? I mean, we've got the survey going for it. Let's have a look at that. Here we go. We've got 50 votes exactly at the moment, folks. Keep the votes coming. Keep the thumbs up coming. D&D and CMFs are right out in front at the moment. The DEKU tree is down in fourth place with 12%. Second place is the Burrow. There's a lot of Harry Potter heads out there at the moment. Nightmare Before Christmas is a strong third, though, with 21%. So keep the votes coming, folks. Keep them coming. Keep the thumbs up coming. And everybody, I always have to say this, you know what I'm going to say. Everybody who's in the stream tonight, check out their channels. They're all down in the description below. So where am we right now? So Jay, what do you think of this? This actually, now I'm looking at it properly. It looks beautiful. It looks enamelled. It looks quite small though, but I wonder if it works.
I hope it does. It looks like it does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The front bit with the faces and the arms, that looks like it's not necessarily attached to the main body, so that could potentially spin. I think
a lot of people are going to want this. I think, like, it's got the minifig heads on it. It's the set. I think it's lovely. I think, going back to the Burrow set, I think it's structurally beautiful. I really do. There's some beautiful building techniques on it. And I can't wait to build it on Sunday. I really can't. Let's have a look at what Andrew's potentially getting then. Let's have a look at the DEKU tree. Yeah, I mean, they always have to put prices on things. I think it's a tax thing, guys. It's a tax thing.
Okay.
Ian's got a particular name for this set. Can you remind us, please, Ian?
Well, no, the reason they have the money value is so that if you return something and you have to give back the gift of purchase, if you don't bring the gift of purchase back, they take that off your bill.
Yeah.
So that's what they do. This is the mouldy hat.
This is the mouldy hat that they took the sorting hat.
Oh, jeez.
Left it in a damp place, and this is what you get.
Ruined it for everyone now.
Yeah. Oh, I can't unsee that now.
You ruined it for everyone. He's so mean.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it is. It is. I didn't realise that it was. I thought that some of the mini builds with it, you had to use those parts to make one of the other versions, but I think they're all completely separate.
Yep.
Which is like, oh my god. So yeah, really cool.
Cool indeed. What do we think of these figures? I mean, is this the nearest we're going to get to a kind of Nintendo-esque minifigure series, Jay? Do you think? I mean, the world seems to be crying out for a Mario CMF series, but we're not getting it yet.
Oh, don't bring that up.
Well, I thought with Mario Kart, I thought this is it. We're here. This is the. And then when I looked, I was like, what are they?
Every time someone asks about Mario minifigures, Lego hears them and just delays them by another month. Just don't.
Right, let's have a look at it then. Let's have a look at Mario Kart. We haven't looked at these yet, so we might as well look at them now. Every time I look at that, I think I'm waiting for the screen to load properly. Am I the only one that does that?
I don't think they're on the website.
Are they not on the website?
Yeah.
Why is that? Why don't they have been revealed now, though, haven't they?
They have kind of. I just don't think the product pages are ready. You got to look to the. You got to go to the newsroom, the Lego newsroom. They're there.
Oh, okay, let's have a look at that.
Or you can search for.
Let's have a look at your. Let's have a look at this. Is always you're my go-to place. You are.
There you go.
Let's have a look.
Just use the search bar because there was some time ago. Yeah.
Okay. Let's do KART. I think they spelled it like that anyway. Oh, there we go. Spelled it right. That's good, isn't it? I'm educated. Let's have a look. First look at Lego Mario Kart sets coming on the 1st of January. 1st of January. We're talking about January already, the J word.
Wow.
All right, let's have a look then. Cool.
They're very colourful.
They are. I don't know, though. It's just, they're not minifigs, though, are they?
Yeah, man.
I want to know how playable they are, though. See if there's really good playability with them. I think that'll hit people in the nostalgic feels for sure. Like something you'd actually play with. It'd be so much fun.
I like banana.
They have those. They have. There's a new stud shooter that fires the green and red shells. That's new.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
They look good. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, they look really good. Well, at least the shells do, anyway. See, this looks good. Donkey Kong looks good. The bananas look amazing.
Look at the face on the banana.
Yeah.
I love it. I could army up. If you want to do a cheap army, anyone, there you go. Is your banana army.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Banana armor or something like that.
Banarmy.
Yeah. Banana. Yeah. Banana. I have to go. Late dinner time. Thanks for the nice stream. Thanks, T-Lac. See you later. Good to have you here. DK. There we go. Donkey Kong. What's going on with this Mario? It doesn't look quite right. It doesn't look quite himself. What's going on there, Jay?
Oh, they're babies. That's what babies look like, Greg.
Is it? It's an ugly baby. I don't know. It's oh, I don't know. Was that what Mario Kart was? It was all baby versions of them, was it? Is that kind of what it is, or is it just they're just?
I think they had regular and baby version.
Yeah,
I think baby was added later though.
Yes, it was.
For me, like I don't remember babies at all, and when I see all these sets, I'm like, this isn't my Mario Kart. Like Mario Kart 64. It's not like that.
I've got a feeling that the babies came out on the Cube. I think that was the first time they came out.
GameCube, yeah.
Okay.
All right.
This is good. I like this. That car looks brilliant. Though the wheels they don't look like they're made of rubber. They look like they're made of plastic. The wheels.
They're new wheels as well. So.
Oh. So that's rubber. Is that blue rubber?
I think so. I'm not sure. Well, hopefully they'll. I think they'll look pretty good on like Speed Champions cars. I hope hope we see them being used for like Speed Champions.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think why has blue tires now though.
They're all slicks, like smooth.
Yeah.
Oh, some electric Formula One or something like that, or Formula whatever they call it. What's this week? Thing in the background. Intriguing. So Lego Super Mario Kart, Baby Peach, and Grand. Oh, okay, that's all the baby stuff. Yeah, it's a bit of a hard sell. Are they all stickers, or are they print? Because I tell you what, that'd be really popular. Okay, interesting. So we have to wait, don't we?
Can you go back? So for me, the shell. Just down a bit.
You want to have a look at that? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that one there. Yeah.
There you go.
For me, the shells are too small compared to the size of the vehicles and stuff.
Yeah.
Are those parts, or are those
that
like?
Looks like a part to me, like an actual mold.
Okay. Yeah. See. Yeah. Like a mold.
It would have worked really well with minifigures. Like I don't know.
An extra month.
Minifigures.
Oh, the cubes themselves aren't
There you
great.
go. Now you know what he's thinking.
2 months now.
Intriguing. Yeah.
I'm thinking the shells are there.
Yeah.
So maybe.
Who knows? We're gonna have to call it. We have to call it something else, like the M word or something like that. It is a thing. I don't know. Madlib, you like colourful things like dreams and friends and stuff like that. Does Mario do anything for you at all?
No, I wasn't a massive. I didn't play a lot of, like yourself, not a lot of Nintendo games.
Yeah.
Growing up. So Mario Kart I probably did play more than the others. I played Rainbow Road a lot, so trying to conquer that. But I think they're fun, and like I think KO said in the chat that I think you can customize them. I think you can customize your carts a little bit, so that's the fun part of it. But and I am also interested in how those shells are attached to those stud shooter parts. I was intrigued. I was like, oh, that looks new. So yeah, I could just see lots of kids without the cars just running around shooting shells at each other.
Spirit of the game right there.
Exactly, yeah.
I do like that Mario Kart though. That one there with the kind of like a big, I don't know if that's cloth or some sort of vinyl roof on it, something like that.
That glider piece on top.
Yeah, I really like that. I think that's lovely. So I'll probably get that. But yeah, no, very, very cool. Very, very cool indeed. Right, okay. So that's what else has Jay got on his? What's his top news review? Legend of Zelda: The Great DEKU. So he's done a review on it as well, just in time as well, which is good to see. Jay, just out of curiosity, do you think you got your scanning guide there? Might as well give that a little bit of a show. I'm intrigued. I think they're going to sell like hotcakes. How do you think?
These are going to be so popular. Like Castle people are going to be all over it. D&D people are going to be all over it. Yeah. People that like Brain Dogs are going to be all over it.
Yeah. Okay. And what do you think, Bonnie? Do any of these sets sort of do it for you? Because I know you're very. You like two major things. You like jazz, and you like Disney. So.
That is not true. I like many a theme, but tying in with what the PMQ is this week, like it's like, yeah, obviously say what it is, but it's trying to just work out what you're gonna buy, so you can't buy everything. But no, I love these. Like I've already spoken to Madlib about like grabbing me a set when he gets his box through. So, because like yeah, they're so adaptable. Like I'm gonna have some sort of medieval sort of like theme going on in my like Lego city world, and these can just tie in so nicely. And I just think like the parts, the molds, the animals, guys, the animals. I just want more. Like they're
baby,
just
baby dragon.
little baby dragon.
Yeah.
Oh, they're amazing. They're amazing. I absolutely love them. So yeah, very excited for these ones. But the other ones, like the ZELDA set. I'm not going to say what the word is because I'll butcher it, but I like that for the figs. But I didn't play the game or anything like that, so that one doesn't really appeal to me. And now I can't. Ian's ruined it now. I can't unsee the
moldy tree.
At least moldy tree is easy to say, so it's fine.
Yes, we'll call it the moldy tree.
Is the moldy tree a nice looking moldy tree for you though? Albeit it's a moldy hat, but as a tree, Ian, because I know you like your trees. Is it a good tree?
No, not really. It's all trunk and no branch. And
oh, hello. I met people like that, I tell you. There you go. Okay, Ian, Jay. Honestly, when it comes to trees, he's basically he's their guide to a good tree. Anyway, okay. So look, I don't know what's your. Let's go around the panel, and I want to know everybody who's out there as well. What's everybody's favourite D&D figure that's coming to us on September the 1st? I want to know what you lot out there in the chat think about this as well. But let's go down the panel. So starting with you, Gaz. Who's your favourite figure?
Oh gosh, I've got to go first. I like the. I do actually quite like the one at the back with the surprise splat face. I don't know what her name is.
I call that pineapple person.
Pineapple, yeah.
Yeah. She's quite cool. I like that. I do like the headpiece, and it's really nice print on a torso bit as well.
She's a walking, talking pina colada.
Yeah. Gaz likes the drag queen, yeah? Okay.
Yeah. Is it?
I love it.
I say it's Sharon Needles.
Yeah.
Oh, Gaz, what you like? Let's go down. Carrie. Do you know? I was in a place the other day that actually was selling German football players minifigures. I really was, and I thought,
we shouldn't talk about German football players this week because Ian's not talking to me about it.
Yeah.
Oh, is he not?
I'm getting close to buying them, and it's all monotonous.
It is almost.
Honestly,
actually,
justice for Carrie. That's what I say. But yeah, Carrie. We know that Ian doesn't like minifigs. He certainly doesn't like mini dolls, but you do. So out of this collection of CMF series coming out, Carrie, and I want to know what you lot out there think about this as well. What's your favourite minifigure from the series?
I mean, I don't think it's a minifigure, but I really like the brain with legs. I think that's my favourite. So I guess I'll take the other guy that comes with him.
Oh, okay. All right. The brain with legs. There we go. Yeah. Sort of a spaghetti face or something like that, you call it.
Yeah. Mind Flayer.
A Mind Flayer.
But I also like the eyeball on the stick. So.
The eyeball on a stick. Oh, yeah. It's like squeeze it. You know what I mean? Very weird. Bonnie looks like she's now Googling the names of the
I am,
characters.
actually. I'm exactly doing that. Because I'm like, who are these people talking about? Like,
yeah.
And I still don't know how to pronounce the one I was going to say.
I cannot understand. Say it in Scottish. Say it in Scottish. We'll all just nod.
Just say that's how they say up here. What are you talking about? Like...
Yeah, exactly. It's
Wait, what did I say? Wait, what? No, legit. What did I say? That's throwing everyone. I don't even know.
Well, it's I think it's the Scottishness. But I'm intrigued to know what would you go for out of these figures? I don't know all the names.
It has to be
of them,
the one that I mentioned, like with the red dragon. So is it the tiefling sorcerer?
Okay, I'd say
Tiefling.
It's Typhoon.
Yeah, something
like that.
You say spelled Thai, isn't it? Thai. Yeah.
Thai. Yeah, I think it is.
Tiefling.
I like it. I like that. That little dragon mold is
So good.
wicked. And I got to be honest, and I'm just going to throw this out there, right? But if Lego came out with that engraved, it would not look good on some old buildings and around castles and stuff like that.
Oh gosh, yeah.
Well, we've already had gargoyles and stuff like that. We don't need more grey. We want colour grey.
Well, we can have colour.
Don't take the red away.
Oh, honestly, you could take Disney out of Bonnie, but you can't take Bonnie out of Disney.
Let's do that.
Do that dragon in purple, and it'll be the perfect companion for Kitty Pryde in X-Men.
Oh yeah, now you're talking. There you go.
So it's perfect. It's a nice Welsh red dragon. So.
Yeah, I want to get that. I want to get that jet as well. What's Andrew showing as well? But I don't know. I think they Lego need to do.
Oh, those.
They're so
From
cute.
the Temple of Air-Jitsu bridge.
Oh.
I just dropped it.
Oh, that was a bit of a flex, Andrew. Oh, just Temple of
I'm
Air-Jitsu.
working-
Is that expensive? Expensive.
I'm working on adding it to the Ninjago area. I'm working on right now. I got a couple temples going on over here.
I got a couple of temples going on. I love it. Show us some, man. I want to show us your temples then. Come on, you picked them up. They look pretty spectacular.
I can't really move it too much because it's on 348 plates all attached to each other.
Oh my gosh!
I sound like a brain surgeon. Show us your temple.
Yeah. This is obviously the back side of it, so it's not going to get a good view of it.
All right, nice backside.
I'll see if I can do a little transfer here. We'll see. All right.
We just want to get a mirror, Andrew, and just put it in front of it.
Yeah. You've got enough cushions on that seat. Blimey.
Oh my good grief! Please be careful.
All right. So
Nicely manoeuvred, Andrew. Honestly, he's got the touch. He really has.
Over here. Oh, it's pretty strong. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'll show you something else in a second. So over here, I took from the Temple of Air-Jitsu, and I made a little.
Oh, look at that! That's where he stashes his cash.
It's hard to see in there, but there's a bunch of tons of jewels, and there's
it's a secret temple.
Yeah.
I think in caves they meant to actually have a Duplo chicken. I think that's the rules, isn't it?
Yeah, all caves have to have a Duplo chicken.
Yeah.
Oh, honestly,
look at inside the
Andrew,
cave.
I love you. That is so good.
Somebody put this.
That rubber
here.
ducky.
Oh, there's a duck.
The heck?
That will give the Duplo chicken a run for its money.
I need to know that. Bright Switch Bricks. Why do Moggles like rubber ducks? There you go. This is the thing. If you know, you know.
Oh, geez,
I love it. What's your favourite part of it so far, other than the rubber duck? What's your favourite part of the mod?
I don't know. Like right now, that cave, I guess, that I just built there, and I'm looking forward to finishing off the Air-Jitsu. Over here, actually, I'm going to be putting the Dragonstone Temple, so going to be tons of temples over here. So it's going to be. I'm hoping to get this done for November for Bricks in the Six.
Excellent.
Yeah, and then when it's not going to be at Bricks in the Six, it's going to be behind here. So behind my Ninjago area, you're going to get a cool view of like the temples and everything. It's going to be looking forward to it.
Oh, I'm so excited about this, honestly. Dude, I do loads of pictures. I want loads of pictures on Instagram.
Sure. So, Andrew, what you're saying, Andrew, where it currently is temporary?
Oh, yes.
Like that.
Excellent.
Thanks, Alex.
Love it. Oh, hello.
You'll have to video when you actually do transport it from there to behind the thing as well.
Well, I'm not going to lie. It's a little bit heavier than it was when I first moved it over here. I'm starting to be like, oh.
Yeah, but I've seen your guns, Andrew, and they can well and truly handle that. Don't you worry. I've got faith in you. Woo! Look at them go.
Look out, small bricks.
We've been monitors all steaming up there. I want to know, what is the name of your city, Andrew? Have you actually got a name of it?
I haven't officially named it still. I'm still up in the air on that. I don't want to keep changing it and whatnot. And here we got a visitor going on here. What's up?
Oh, okay. Who's that?
Okay. All right. I need to step out for a second. I'll see if I can come back in a bit, though.
All right, no worries, dude. No worries. Sort them out. Right. It's good to see you. That was perfect.
Did you guys hear what she said? Did you hear what she said?
Yes.
Oh, no, I didn't hear.
Something about chopping something up.
He apparently was eating some Cheerios, had an issue, and threw up everywhere.
I like it. It happens to the best of us, Andrew. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, totally.
Good luck.
There we go.
Those Cheerios.
There we go. Good old American cereals, eh? Cool. There we go. Anyway, that was hilarious. And where did we get to? Oh yeah, so it was Bonnie kind of told us what she likes the Red Dragon Lady, which is very good. I'd like a grey one, but that was frowned upon. But then Martin salvaged the conversation, saying we need to come out with a purple one. What about you, Jay? What is one of your favourite figures?
The Dragonborn Paladin. Yeah. That is so good looking. Like the mold, the molded head, the armor, the shield.
This is the one. Oh, there we go. I mean,
the golden dragon guy.
Next time they do pictures, can we have them a bit zoomed in, please? Because I feel like about 20 meters away from it. There we go. We haven't got one individually of him, but yes, the one with the dragon head, isn't it? And the armor. Dude,
that's be
great.
That's gonna be, I think, the one that people are gonna chase down along with the Mind Flayer.
Now, just out of interest, right? If I want to get this one, right, give me a strategy of how I can actually go into a Lego store and pretty much ensure that I get that particular figure. How would you do it, Jay?
Oh, one way that never fails. You go in and just rip all the boxes open. You see what's inside.
You can't say that.
No. Low tech. You don't need Wi-Fi. You don't need a smart device. You just rip them open.
Low tech.
I wasn't expecting that, to be honest.
No. Jay, I was not expecting. He's so naughty, isn't he?
You wanted a foolproof way.
True. Is there maybe some sort of scanning software that you might have helped develop or something like that? Is it?
Yeah, you could use. There's just so many like scanners on the market that you can just use.
I know, but you've got one as well, though, haven't you?
Yeah, if you go to like Minifig Scanner, you can use the one that I built, or like some people have developed like dedicated apps. There's just so many on the market that work. Or you can use a like plain old like barcode scanner and match the codes if you're old school like that.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't know any friends that work in Tesco's actually. Otherwise, I'd borrow one of those. Good stuff though. I love you. I love you, Jay. I was not expecting you to say that. I thought he was a good lad as well. What's going on? Go 2 foes. This guy's a rebel. He's a rebel. He's losing. He's out of control. He's creating carnage here on the panel. Talking of carnage in the most beautiful way. Is the silky Rick Brickham. Rick,
yes,
you've got a choice of 12 or so brilliant minifigures, some from Dragon Lady to Pina Colada minifigure. What one would you say this is the definitive one? I have to have it.
It has to be dead center, skull face with red skull head.
Oh
yeah.
Good shot. Good printing on the face.
Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah, the cape, everything, or whatever that's called.
Yeah.
Cowl. I'm not sure, but if I had a second choice, it would definitely be Squid Face and Brain.
Squid Face is good. The brain thing, it freaks me out a little bit. In all honesty.
Yeah.
I'd rather be a rat than a walking brain. I don't know. Trod on or something like that. It's horrible. The dragon, though, that dragon is...
And the Dragon Knight. Those would be the 3 I would take. Top 3.
Yeah. I mean, do you know what? I would actually walk into a Lego store and not even bother scanning because I would take 12 away and I know that I'm going to be happy because the thing I really like about this, Bonnie might agree with me. Probably not, but you never know. Jane will probably agree with me. You never know. But I just think that even the minifigures are great. But not only that, their accessories are exceedingly good. Well.
Yeah. And I think if the scanners don't, like, I'm sure they will have codes that work with the scanners. But if you don't have the app or whatever, I've actually used a digital scale and had pretty good luck with that. And that Dragon Knight would be up in the higher end of the weights.
Yes.
Pretty easy to isolate because some of them are this one's got a wide variety of, like you said, accessories, head styles. So the weights would probably be all over the place. So you can probably pinpoint which one's which.
Yeah, I agree. Jay, this is how we started with the boxes, wasn't it, back in the day? Jay used to do... Jay, I think you was the first to actually come up with the idea of using scales and stuff like that. And it was a way around it. Now, I have to ask,
it wasn't super reliable. Like the most reliable way is still, ripping the boxes open.
Yes.
But
you got to stop saying that.
Sorry.
No, I'm joking, Jay. I just expected
I'm
that from you.
off the
That's
clock
all.
now. Lego can't get me.
Okay, that's true. Yeah, he's on UK times. They can't touch him now. He's in diplomatic immunity.
The easiest way to do it, and this I don't know if this works in other countries, but in the UK, you buy it, you open it. If you don't like it, you immediately give it back, and they give you another one because their returns policy is you can return it for any reason, which includes it not being the one that you want.
Yeah,
Really?
You can. That doesn't apply in Scotland, but it does apply in England.
Can you build the sets first and then decide?
Apply the stickers.
You know what? After building it, yeah.
I think you could.
Website says
I think
you
it
can
says it
return
has-
it for any reason.
I think it says it has to be a saleable condition.
I don't know about that. I don't think it includes that. The only thing that you can't do that with is DVDs. I don't know why they call that out, considering they don't sell DVDs anymore, but it's still in their terms and conditions.
I imagine the good thing is as well. I mean, with some of these, it doesn't matter if you do get the duplicates because I think they come with alternate female heads anyway, or so you can like switch them around anyway.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
I
they
think
do,
that-
don't they? This
so,
is great.
You got. It doesn't matter if you got two because you can just two different sets.
Well, that's one of the reasons why when I get a box set, I was happy to sell one set to Bonnie, but I'm actually keeping two sets so I can actually have the alternates as well.
Yeah,
because it's like having 24 figs, then, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. So yeah.
Oh, I like that idea. I do like that. It's a good money making idea. Not that Lego need it, mind. I don't know. You know what I mean?
They did start it with the actual big D&D set, didn't they? I think there was a couple of characters in there that you could do that with as well.
Let's have a look.
Yeah. So all the playable classes, like so the non-named characters, so like the tiefling, the bard, the druid, the dwarf, barbarian. They all have male and female heads to customize them because you're meant to like customize and build your own character. So ties in very well.
I got to be honest, right? I want this even more. This set.
I think that's
Jay?
the idea, though. I think they wanted
Do you
that to
think?
happen.
Oh, you make Lego sound all mean and corporate now, buddy.
No, I'm one of them. I want to know like more
No.
as well. I'm just like, oh.
I agree.
It's probably one of the better. This is probably one of the better sets this year. In terms of, it's a huge castle. You get a big dragon.
Yeah. I mean the D&D peeps out there. Your Jesse's Brick Galaxies, your Larry Legend. They love this. They love this, and I think D&D has gone up some notches this year. I don't know what you lot out there in the panel, in the panel and in the chat think about this, but honestly, D&D is very much on the chat. Like I'm seeing stuff every day about it and things like that.
Yeah, it's on stamps now as well, isn't it? Coming out soon. I saw today. It's like, yeah. Royal Mail stamps.
I do like them.
Oh yeah, I knew about this. Yeah, because I went asking at my local Royal Mail if you got like I don't collect stamps, but I was like I feel like the D&D ones would be quite a good one to get, and I asked them and they didn't have them. So yeah, there's a lot of collectible stuff. Anyway, moving on.
Well, I collect the Star Wars stamps. Believe it or not, the Star Wars stamps come out. And when I went over to Brick World Chicago, I took Lauren over the Harry Potter ones that came out as well, and they were first daters. So pretty collectible. That's got nice shoulder pads on it. It's like something out of the 80s. But yeah, this is I don't know. This is, exactly. I don't know. I really like this. I kind of want this more now. I mean, this goes perfectly with the Castle in the Forest set that I got. So I don't know. This could be a future one. I don't know. Just thinking about it. Jay, do you think if you've got this, you should kind of consider getting the new CMF series that comes out on September the 1st as well?
Oh yeah, I think if you have this, if you like, castle or fantasy themed sets, this is still I think a really great buy. This is only like I think 60 USD more expensive than the Zelda set, but it has like 1,200 more pieces. So make of that what you will.
Yeah. I tell you what, that is not bad value as it happens. I mean, don't get me wrong, £315 is blooming expensive. Is this exclusive to Lego as well at the moment?
It is, it is for now.
So once it hits a retailer, it will discount at some point or other, potentially. But then we get, double VIP points and stuff like that.
If you picked it up at launch and got like the Mimic dice box as the GWP, they brought it back recently as well.
I saw that.
And I tell you what, right, when I'm going to Leicester Square, and you never know, they might even have some extra stuff up for grabs there as well. You never know.
In the UK, it's available at Argos as well.
Is it really?
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
How much? So now Argos.
It's the same price as the Lego set, Lego's website at the minute, but yeah.
Okay. Well, that would definitely discount at some point. I mean, Argos do some good discounts, don't they, Matt?
Yeah.
Brilliant.
So, yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Yeah, very, very cool indeed. Do you know what? I'm intrigued. Let's have a look at this wreath then, shall we?
MPU.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And wreath with a W. There we go. Oh, and then it comes up with a candle. Look at that. So let's have a look at this. As soon as it's popped up first, so to speak. Let's have a look at this first, shall we? Yeah, that was nice. Shall we go on to the wreath now? No, seriously though, what do we think about this? Bonnie, how would you describe this?
I can't remember what I said on my stream last night about this. I don't get the little flame. What the little flame?
Yeah, it's
Could
very
it be like the
tiny.
big jazzy flame, but just a little flicker flame, flicker flame. I don't understand. I like the gold snowflake pieces. I want to know what the red berries are made of, though. Like, I can't quite tell what they are. But I think it's lovely. But I get vibes of a GWP with this, though, rather than like a paid for set. Yeah,
that's what you said.
Yeah,
I know what you mean. It's kind of, it's got a lot of foliage and a bit of red. It kind of reminds me. This is almost like, to me, right? This is the post box that never came with the London Red telephone box. That we should have got.
Yeah.
Is anyone getting
And
those
it's been left
vibes
to
as
get
well?
a bit wild, and it's just grown up.
In fact, you know what? I might even do that. I might take that, do a video about this, get a sticker or something to make it look like a post box, and just say, boom, there you go. No, it's finished. I don't
Someone
know.
set it on fire.
No, guys. Oh my God, everyone's in a right reckless mood tonight. It's good.
You want a bigger flame. You want a bigger flame. You could just stick the Eye of Barad-dûr up there.
Oh yeah. Barry Door, love him. Yeah, I don't know. It's intriguing. Jay, what do you think? Any thoughts on this as well? The sort of red telephone box that's a candle.
Oh, I like what two gay fools said. It's a stick of dynamite. Christmas dynamite.
Yeah, there is that as well.
Yes.
Imagine getting that for Christmas. Blimey.
That's Christmas in a nutshell. You just throw dynamite into a family situation. And
I like it.
Or Greg, when you said a telephone box, did you mean a post box?
I mean a
can see
post box, yeah.
Yeah,
Post
I was going to say it's not a telephone box, it's a post box.
It's kind of what I would use to finish off the telephone box. But yeah, no, it's
Stick of dynamite. What?
I'm thinking. A stick of dynamite. I've seen worse things in a red telephone box, guys. Believe me. But
oi, oi.
yeah, oi. I really have. I bet Martin does as well. But anyway, what about you, Rick? Any thoughts on the red candle?
Yeah,
kind of like
I
a
think it's
post box?
a lot like Ian described the moldy tree. It's all candle and no flame.
Oh, there we all like that. All candle. Yeah, they could have done with a brick built flame, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it would look great actually with a bigger flame. It's a really cool it's a cool looking set. Really, you have 3 or 4 of those around the house, and it's nice.
Picture. I've got to have a look at this. This is what Nicole would like. This is the money shot for Nicole. Look, she likes all those things on top as well. I mean,
That's reckless. It's gonna catch on fire, that little bobble. Because that's not a Lego one, is it? That's a paper one.
No, that's cheeky. That is it. I think that's a nice one. It's like, oh, it's not in Lego. But yeah, I don't know. Who puts a stick across their window? Who does that?
Maybe it's coming through the window.
Maybe it is. Yeah. They've got some annoying neighbour from next door.
Take your tree down.
Right. So anyway, let's go back to Dungeons and Dragons just for a sec, for a second, because there we go. Let's have a look at those ones. There we go. What are you doing? There we go. I've got a picture, but you don't have to zoom in at like 10 billion to 1. We've got the 360 there. Did they ever do like a proper video for it? Yeah, don't look like they did. Oh well, let's do that one. That's a nice group shot. Let's see what what a load of peeps said out there in the chat. If I can scroll up. Blimey, you guys are chatty tonight, aren't you? Let's find where you started chatting about that. Here we go. Minark, he says, I want 100 of those baby dragons.
Yes.
That would be a good army builder. Yeah, all right, I'm with you on that one. Paladin says 2 Gary Foals is the ones they like. And they like the skeleton head as well. That's a good shout. A couple of them as well. That one's good for the eagle head as well. Or is that the Paladin? Is that the eagle head? Sure.
Dragon's a Paladin. I think the eagle's an archer or something.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, because he's the bow and arrow and that. But I just thought, does anyone ever mention the fact he's got a head like an eagle or anything like that? Is it, there's like an elephant in the room sort of thing. Pebu says, I want the eagle head guy to make Apollo from Animal Crossing. Oh, there we go.
Oh, that's such a good idea. Yeah. Yes.
I think Pebu's into Animal Crossing. I'm getting a vibe. The Mind Flare is to die for. Guys, the Mind Flare, is that the one that looks like an octopus head? Is that him?
Yeah. It's the tentacles, yeah.
All right, fair enough. People also goes and say, also nice to see that witch hat and hair in a new colour. Yeah, I like that a lot actually. I think that's really nice. We also need a tiefling, a must. There we go. Lauren's just going to go out. She's going to buy the burrows on Sunday, and she's going to buy this whole series. You watch it. I would like to get Tasha, the Witch Queen, with the cauldron. Yeah, nice. She's got a nice print on her as well, that one. The Grey Norbits. I don't know what Norbit is. Lockhead.
The dragon
well.
from Harry Potter.
Harry Potter. Yeah.
Great. Yeah. I haven't watched. I'm a very casual Harry Potter fan. I really am. I was doing a bit of homework on the burrows, though. That poor Canadian accent, Greg. I thought it was spot on. Going back to this kind of, how can I put it? I was paraphrasing what Andrew said. Trevor's video says, absolutely brilliant, so talented, inspiring, Andrew Brick and Brood. There we go. Lots of superlatives there from Trevor. And then down here, we've got delicious foods. He goes, I found them early in my town, and I felt the old school feel, the bag rush scanning them, but also all the dragon horns were already gone. Oh, there we go. Dragon horns are going to go early. You know it. I know it. Minark says, I've used Jay's a lot. 100% so far, Jay.
Yeah.
What can we say? Every time you go to Jay's Brick Blog, what can I say? Even Minark will vouch for him. Get 100% satisfaction guarantee. I get that from many vlogs.
That's how I've got all my M-Tron, thanks to the list that Jay's got. So
was it really? Gav, show us your M-Trons. He's got a few. Look, there we go. Look at him. Look. He started off as one. Now he can't stop himself.
I've got another one there as well. And there's one up there.
That is awesome.
Guys, have you got a favourite one?
Favourite one.
Second from the left.
No, I like the one I put when he's got 2 arms, 2 of the powerlifter arms. They're quite cool. Get away from her, you.
Look at him. He loves them. Look how much his face lights up.
And that is actually the light that's lighting me up, literally. I think so.
Oh, okay. What can I say, guys? You dazzle us with your whoisonisms. Very, very cool. Right, we've got Paul F out there as well. Good to see you, Paul.
Hey, Paul.
I think he sent me some pictures earlier on this week as well, which I'm excited about, showing you lovely lot out there with them. We've got Matt Mellish out there as well. He says, I like trying to hunt down a full box of CMFs and overpay to ensure 3 of each. That way, I can trade later if I want to as well. I've got. Let's have a look. There's an old load of noise. I think it's coming from here. Because someone doesn't mute because it's not a build stream. I'm intrigued to know.
Wait, was it my chewing or was it the?
No, it's not your chewing. Blimey. No, it's not your chewing. It's your lobbing Lego everywhere. How's your build coming along?
Really good. I've already finished another 2 guys. So the cello.
Wow.
Guy.
Great job.
That's good.
Yeah. And the trumpet guy's already done. So I'm now on the last one, which is the piano lady.
Okay. So you're not.
This is like the biggest one.
You're not going to save it up for next week then on your stream, no?
No, I guess I'm actually getting some building done, which is cool. I don't know what I'm going to do next week, so I'll work something out.
Okay.
I'll see what's in the backlog that needs done. But,
Yeah, good stuff. I'm liking that. It's got the backlog, which is very,
a
very cool.
backlog.
Lady McBrick, she goes, I am very happy that I have the Lego Scarecrow from Wizard of Oz. Now I finally can give him a brain. Dreams do come true. I like that. Nearly breaks into a Gabrielle song then. Very good. Laugh Out Loud says... delicious foods. Bright Switchback says, but the children at B&N, Matt. It sounds like she's been having fun and games with the kids there. Hello, Lady McBrick, says Matt Mellish as well. Good to see you out there, Matt. We've got this week's PMQ coming up from Matt in just a minute, actually, which is jolly exciting. Cool Hand Luke is out there. What's up, people? Good to see you, Cool Hand Luke. Anybody who's just tuned in, do me a little favour, give the stream a thumbs up, check out the survey, and everybody who is in the panel tonight, you will find all the details down in the description below. Podcasts, animated series of Critical Role, live streams, tabletop, RPG, and D&D is alive and well. It really is, actually. Brickmania Trevor, he says the D&D capital of the world, birthplace of D&D, is about an hour and a half drive from me in Lake Geneva, Wisconsin. I think I pronounced that right, which is jolly exciting. Minifiku, no, but my viewers seem to have ordered some of me, which just arrived today. Very nice. I think Matt did a 24-hour stream the other day. Matt, did you recover all right from that? Because I think I'd be cream crackered for about a week after doing that. I really would be. But we've got Paige out there as well. Puddy Oody Woody. I like that. It sounds like a pop group. It's Dynamite Stick as well. Oh, I've got to scroll down a bit. Blimey, you like to do that. Thomas says, hi, everyone. Tell Thomas from us. We all said hi back as well. Good to see you, Paige. Hope your family are safe and well. Right, okay. I think we've had enough looking at the Lego sets for the time being. How are we all doing? I think we need to just chap in and just see how peeps are getting on. Rick's doing all right. Madlib's kind of sitting on standby. Bonnie, I think, is eating some dessert or something. I don't know what. Probably brownie or something like that. I don't know, or something battered.
I wish.
What are you eating, Bonnie? Are you eating?
Still eating the pizza. It's the last slice.
It's the last slice. Okay. Have you got a dessert or any sort of any?
No, but I do have ice cream in the freezer. I'm tempted.
Oh, okay. What's your ice cream flavour of choice tonight? I'm curious.
It's just Neapolitan, which I used to call Napoleon growing up because I couldn't say Neapolitan. So I'd be like, I want some Napoleon.
That's good. It's good sign. All right, don't get any of it on your mic. That's the main thing. There we go. And let's have a look. Let's see what the brick bods are doing. Ian looks like he's doing his accounting at the moment.
He's making noise. Being noisy.
I'm making a wall. It's not very exciting.
Oh, is it? Okay. No,
Yeah,
all right.
it's a wall. Looks like a wall.
So what are you doing, Carrie? What's going on?
I've now got some 1x1s and I'm just sorting them into pots.
Okay.
It's exciting, though.
All right. It is really, isn't it? Blimey, what people get up to. I feel like a fly on the wall.
Pay attention to the conversation as opposed to do something that takes up brain power.
I know. It's good to have you here. Don't worry. Ian, the wall's looking good. Are you going any higher or are you just going wider?
No.
So this is the side of the mock that you won't really see, but I've told him he has to make it structural and easy to transport. So
yeah,
that's pretty much it.
Transport.
All right.
So yeah, it just needs some plates going across the top to finish it off.
It's messed up my table.
It's not very exciting at all.
I think it looks quite good. Well done, you, Ian. Good stuff. Never has the table looked so astonishingly good. Right. Okay. I think it's PMQ time now, which is kind of almost a bit of a subtle cue for Gaz to get ready for the mock of the week as well.
Already there.
He's already there. Oh my God, Gaz is bang on tonight. There's no subtle cueness needed for Gaz tonight. Nope. So tonight's PMQ comes from a guy that I absolutely adore. I really do, folks. You can find him over on Twitch. He does the odd Instagram thing. And he does some seriously cool stuff on Instagram. So tonight's PMQ, panel members question, comes from the gorgeous Matt Mellish. And he comes up with the following question.
Hey everyone, I'm Matt Mellish, and you can find me sharing LEGO content pretty much everywhere online, including TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, and Twitch. So, my question to Greg and the London Calling panel is, with so many new LEGO sets being produced across all themes at a rather high cost, how do you prioritize what you buy and manage the sheer amount of LEGO that's being released? Even as a superfan, it's so easy to feel overwhelmed and caught up in all of the FOMO that's spread online. We can want it all, but that's impossible due to the cost and the amount of space that it would take up. So, I'm wondering how you handle it and what your approach is. With that being said, it's over to you.
Wonderful question from a wonderful guy. I think the reason I saved that PMQ up, because Matt did this for me several weeks ago. I thought it was always going to be quite pertinent just before a big release day. And I think September is a big release day. But I think it's being kind of underplayed a little bit as well. I'm not quite sure why. It's just kind of a bit of a feeling that I'm getting. And we're getting some big sets that are coming. That question is not only for the people in the panel, it's for you lovely lot out there in the chat, of which we will be going back over it like we always do at the end of popping around the panel. So guys and girls, do let me know what you think out there as well. Now, where should we go first? Do you know what? Let's start with Rick, and we'll work our way up. I'm intrigued to know, because Rick, you don't actually buy that many Lego sets, and Lego is kind of expensive. It's a premium product, and Lego have made some great profits that only this last week that have been published. So tell us what you do and how you prioritize things.
So I went through a kind of a buying spree with Lego back in, let's say, 2021 and 2022. And that's when I started to get the first feelings of FOMO, where there were a number of sets that were out and available that I knew were retiring. And I thought, I got to jump now and buy them, take that dive. Otherwise, I'll never have them, or I'll have to pay an arm and a leg. And I need my arms and my legs. So, so I went and bought a bunch of big sets, including the sort of the UCS style Batwing, the Batmobile, the typewriter, a number of other sets that were retiring that year. Not necessarily the typewriter, but a number of other sets. And I amassed a pretty good collection, and then it kind of came to a screeching halt for a couple of reasons. Number one, the funds that I had to sustain that ran out, and I also lost interest in spending that much money on Lego. And adding to that, I started developing my own things, my own mocks, and that is where I really found my passion for Lego coming out, is designing and building my own things. And now I want to refocus my extra money on my own mocks. And so I have a huge collection. I mean, on the other side of this wall is a whole other section of Lego. So,
oh, wow.
Yeah, I don't need any more. And even though there's a lot of things out there that I really want, I think like Matt said, I just don't have the space or the funds to do it anymore. So now I'm really selective. I would like to have the DEKU tree in my collection, but sort of as Bonnie said, more for the figures than the tree itself. So if I can get the figures on their own, I'll probably go that route, and then make something on my own to situate them. So that's just kind of where I'm at now. And also I have started dismantling a lot of my displayed sets, because I want to make room for things that I want to display, and also kind of a more curated collection rather than just everything on a shelf. I want to have specific sections for, say, Star Wars and Batman and my own things. So it's kind of a whole revamp of how I'm looking at.
Do you think you had to go through buying all those things because you was new to it? Do you think that's a process that I get the
100%?
Everyone seems to go through.
100%. I fell right into the FOMO and feeling like I gotta have. I mean, I'm missing out. And then I did all of that, and then I thought, okay, I'm done. That's enough. Like,
you got to get it out your system.
Exactly. When you think about how many, and I get it why Lego does this, because they want to cater to every market possible. So that's why there's so many different themes and sets, and from 4+ up to 18+. There's a whole wide range. I cannot possibly, first of all, I'm not interested in it all. And even if I was, I can't possibly afford it all. So it just by nature, it gets to a funneling process. And eventually, once you've kind of, like you said, got out there and got it out of your system, you hone in on what you really want. And then you can start to curate your collection. And that's where I'm at right now.
Brilliant.
So, yeah.
Great answer to a great question there, Rick. Honestly,
thanks.
It makes sense, and it feels like a very familiar thing. Certainly something that resonates with me, that's for sure. Where should we go next? Jay. Now you're in a kind of a different kind of situation to most people, a bit like Matt, really, in some respects, because you obviously get sent quite a bit of Lego. But one of the things I love about you so much.
That probably helped as well.
Oh, really? But one of the things I love about you is that you're kind of quite grounded and down to earth. So, and you've got a family as well. So, how do you approach this sort of thing?
Oh, well, look, I mean, being completely transparent, this is something that I struggle with as well. And I think the difference is that I'm doing this professionally as well. So I have there's almost a need to have a lot of Lego on hand to when I need to do like things like comparisons. Like I recently put up a picture of Instagram of the DEKU tree next to the Ideas treehouse, just to kind of illustrate what the size differences was, but also just a difference in like value and price for what you get. I really just want to illustrate that the DEKU tree was really quite expensive and I think really overpriced. I don't have the solution to this. I'm just at the stage where I'm buying less things. I think previously I had a tendency of buying sets that went on like clearance. Like there was like if this thing is like 40% off, that's a buy. Like I wouldn't even think about whether I need it. I'm gonna build it eventually. I was just buying it because it was a good deal.
Yep.
And I've learned to stop. Well, not completely stop. I don't do it as much. And I really kind of think to myself, do I really need this in my collection? I'm like, I don't flip and I don't resell sets, so it's not something that I'll do further down the road. But it just comes down to, will I build this? And I think back to like I've been seriously collecting Lego, and I've come out of my dark ages for what's it, like 15 years right now. And the set that I bought like 12 years ago that I said I'm gonna stash this away and keep this for a rainy day, they are still stashed away, and I don't think I'll get to them because there's so much new stuff coming out. So I've learned to kind of stop the buying on clearance because it's a good deal, and just kind of really resisting that, and just being really careful about what I buy and collect personally.
Okay, and then that's good. That's a nice way. Totally grounded and down to earth.
And I also found that like giving away Lego sets, I should probably do a lot more of that. Like when I've got like friends coming over and they've got kids coming over, I usually just give them like like a medium-sized set depending on like their age, like whether they're like in Friends or like Ninjago, and it's great. And they're all very thankful to, like, I mean, who doesn't like getting free Lego? And they're all very thankful about it. But I just go to them and like, actually, you're doing me a favor. So that's great. I like around Christmas as well, I try to donate like a ton of Lego to like charities, people who are doing it tough. And that's that's just a way of just getting stuff out of my life that I'm probably just never gonna build because I'm never gonna have the space or time to do so.
That's good. I mean, I always think of rooms as being an extension of our minds as well. So I kind of like things. I'm not OCD at all. In fact, I'm terrible. I'm very haphazard. But when it comes to certain things, I am very I like things in a certain order and stuff like that. But I like chaos as well. So I'm constantly got this fight in my mind of trying to be organized but chaotic at the same time. It's almost, my life is one big contradiction sometimes. It really is. But I get I get where you're coming from, and there is nothing like giving stuff like Lego to kids and stuff like that, and just watching what they do with it and things like that. It's a very cool thing to do, and I'm glad that you do that as well. Actually, I know a lot of people in this space that do that, and Jean especially, she does, and Jean's everyone's favorite aunt, so she's amazing for that. Madlib, same to you, my friend. How do you prioritize what you buy?
I'd say I prioritize what I like. Unfortunately, what I like is majority of it. So, yeah, yeah. So I'm similar. I've spent a lot the last 2 to 3 years on Lego and built up quite a decent backlog of sets. And definitely now, that's going to start slowing down because I'm already at the position where I'm taking sets down to build sets and put them up, and so but yeah, I just I like I say, I don't focus in on one theme either, so I'm not one theme person. I like Harry Potter, I like Batman, I like medieval stuff, I like Marvel stuff, anything to do with movies, because I'm a big movie fan, so movie stuff comes in all the time. And honestly, with me, it's a case of I will buy things that I will like, and even if it's not to build right now, I am so thinking like long term, where I'm retired and I've got so much stuff to play with, and I will just be sitting there playing with it for 20 years, building things and putting them down, and and prolonging my life by keeping myself active with Lego. So so it's just currently a lot of it is stored in the attic, and when that gets full, that's when I'll be like, okay, can't buy no more. So,
okay. So you've got like a cap. It's kind of is going to be there one day potentially.
Yeah. I mean, I'm also not in the position where I've not given or resold anything. And I'm not saying that I never would. I mean, it could be that I do get tired of a set, or I've had something for so long and I'm like, right, okay, I'm done with that. Or it could be an entire theme at one point where I'm like, right, I get to a point, I'm like, thank you for being here, and do that whole what is it, that you've brought me joy, but now you can move on and bring somebody else joy, and pass it on.
I mean, I've got the Burrows set. I've got the original play set, the Burrows one that came out a few years ago. I've not opened it. I'm just going to sell it. I don't need it. Like I've got I'm going to have the UCS version of it. So I really don't need it. So stuff like that. And I have got to a point in a few things because that I will be selling stuff. And it's and you know what? I know City's, people can think, you've got City, but it's coming. But the thing is, with the great thing about having a City is that everything you buy, you kind of want to work around it. I'm a bit like you, Madlib. I do like general stuff as well. Like, I'll buy something that's completely unrelated, maybe to it, like I don't know, a Mighty Bowser or something like that. But the main focus, the primary focus, is always going to be the City, and that's a good thing because it means I'm not going to necessarily go out and buy something that's kind of completely unrelated. And somehow with my City, I will work mechs into being in that city. And that's good because that creates a problem that I need to solve, and that's a good thing.
I mean, when I buy sets, I my mind goes to, if I buy this set, it'll go really well with this other set, and it would display really well. Now, in my head, my displays are tables and tables really wide, and it's not. I've got all the space in the world in my mind, but it's it's not the case. And as for like FOMO, though, like, I'm not bothered about missing out on certain things. That doesn't bother me. What gets me is the like, I wasn't going to buy the Burrow, but the GWP'S that came with it, I was like, okay, that's what caught me. Otherwise, I'd wait for the Burrow to go on sale. I would put it off until the end of next year or whatever, and wait for it to go on sale. So currently this year, towards the end of this year now, I'm not focusing on buying big sets or day ones. I'll look at what's retiring and what's going to be on a good sale that I want to add to my collection. So
great answer. Yeah, great answer. I have to say that I've only ever the real FOMO, the biggest FOMO I've ever come across, and I got reminded of it the other day actually when I was in a particular store because I saw it in there. I forget the name of the set. I think it was called the Ulysses or something like that. It was a gift. It was a Insiders or it was VIP points back in the day. Do you remember? It was a telescope, guys.
That was like disaster. The release of that, wasn't it? It was like no one could get it or something. It was...
No, you couldn't get it first time round, and it literally went in like 10
Oh,
seconds.
yes.
And we was proper. It was
Yes.
proper pandemic lockdown time back in those days. And then they came out of it again, and I completely missed out on it once again. And that was like it was sheer frustration and anger and not being able to get it. And then I had a cup of tea and I was like, wind your neck in, Greg, and get over it. You know, you know what I mean? It's just like, Jesus, it's just a bit of Lego. So, you know, you got to kind of ground yourself and just realize, you know, what's making you feel that way. And if anything is making you feel frustrated and angry or sad even, to be honest, because you can't get something, then, you know, you've got to work on that. That's kind of some inner stuff that you need to work on as well. Because quite often I'm just happy that other people are happy that they can get stuff. Good stuff, Martin. Great answers from Rick, Jay, and Martin so far. Bonnie, I'm pretty certain you've got strong feelings about this. You've got some serious priorities, but you got different priorities to me. You know, we're at different ends. Different sort of parts of our lives, and we all are. That's the great thing about having a very mixed, cultured panel. We're all at different stages of our lives, and we've got different priorities. And money isn't, finite. So, you know, we have to spend wisely. So,
100%, yeah.
So tell me, like I say, money isn't finite. There is only so much we have. So or is finite, I should say. How do you approach it? How do you not get FOMO? Or if you do get FOMO, how do you deal with it? What mechanisms do you potentially have in place, if any?
I would say first off, just off the bat as well, though, I think this is a great question to come from Matt because he is in LAN. And I think it's a thing that a lot of LAN people kind of try and avoid talking about, like cost and anything to do with like people spending money. So I think it's really great that he's actually talking about this because it affects everyone. Well, it affects the vast majority of people that get Lego. So thanks, Matt, for that. But yeah, I mean, I only started collecting Lego in 2022. As like a mechanism to deal with kind of like feeling a bit isolated when I was pregnant and like, you know, wasn't able to do very much. And back then it was kind of like, I think a lot of people went through it where you just like discover Lego and you are literally buying like crazy and you're just like, woo, like this is amazing. I was having so much fun. And back then you're not really like, I suppose, focusing you're not thinking about things like space. You're not thinking about, you know, what does this set go with? You're just thinking, I like the look of this set. And that's what you do. And then obviously I discovered, like Lego sets retire. Okay, so I need to buy this, otherwise I might never get it, or I'll have to pay premium for it. Which I already did early on because I missed out on things like the Disney train that came out and retired way before I started collecting. So,
oh yeah,
but
I wanted that as well. That was the first time. That was the first time I felt frustration of like, I should have just bought it because I had it on demo in Leicester Square.
That would be so cool to see.
I know. But you know, there'll be good things to come.
Yeah, but I would say I've definitely honed it in now because, as you said, I've got other priorities now. I've got 2 kids that we have to pay for, and like we moved house. We've got like I have a mortgage and stuff now. I'm looking at actual fully fledged adults. Like, look at me.
No, it sucks, doesn't it? It really sucks.
But and then the space thing, that was definitely an issue. That really like toned down like our buying when we were in our small flat or apartment, depending on what side of the ocean you're on. But obviously it's sad, but we did factor in me having a Lego room when we moved, so the space thing wasn't so much coming into Lego buying decisions. But money is definitely money is like the biggest factor for everything. So the way I've kind of started to do it is realize, like, I'm like what you were saying, I don't like mess, I don't like things to not make sense. And I mean, each to their own, but sometimes I see other people that collect Lego and I just think, like this doesn't really make sense, like your display, like I want things to kind of flow and make sense. So I kind of decided I was going to have a Disney themed Lego world, which I'm working on right now, and that has helped me hone in the decisions that I make when I'm buying. So and then luckily Lego don't really bring out a lot of great Disney sets, so there's not a great amount for me to buy. So now I'm in this stage of like having zip money. So I've just started working on my own mocks. Yeah, so I'm just doing
you can
that
develop
now.
what you've got and build those mocks and get those ideas. So for you, it's kind of it's been a way of navigating and moving into and immersing yourself in the world of mocking.
Yes, it absolutely has. And I've not really started on anything yet because I'm still like trying to work around the big stuff, so get the main things done, and it's actually helping me because then I'm looking at my backlog and working out straight away, okay, I know where that's going to go, I'll start building with that. And then if there's anything in my backlog that now does not make sense, but you know I bought it a while ago, then I'll sell it to help fund other stuff. And so it's all just kind of making a bit more sense for me now. The only thing I can now relate to with FOMO is like when you see a set on sale. I would get more FOMO with missing out on a really good deal than like, obviously I'm not going to be able to really buy anything, or no, I'm not going to buy anything for September. And that sucks. Like I really want to get the Nightmare Before Christmas set. Like, so obviously, like I feel a quite intense FOMO about that, but the set's not going anywhere anytime too soon. No. So that's the way I kind of deal with it, is you just say to yourself, like, that's not going anywhere yet, you know, if it's a set that's just coming out, and you know I've got other stuff I can work on, I can maybe adapt and make something really unique and original.
But that's what drives innovation. That is, whether you like it or not, that is it drives innovation. If you give yourself or you've got these constraints, then it does create that. You will work out a way. I bought this set today. I've wanted this set for weeks. Why I've not bought it, I don't know. But I tell you what, I got as much pleasure out of buying this as I would buying a £200 set. Sure. I really have. Yeah. I think this is... anyway, I think it's underrated. Not too many people have spoken about it. It's a 4+ set. Yes, there will be a review coming from me on this set because I like to do cheaper sets. It's a lot quicker to do as well, might I say. But this is how I like to balance my life out. I'm going to be buying the Burrows on Sunday. I'm quite particular. I mean... It's weird because I bought Gringotts last year, so I seem to be a bit of a Harry Potter head. And wasn't that long ago, I was building with Gaz Diagon Alley, which is like mind-blowingly great. But I still love stuff like this. And after the Burrows, I need to build a smaller set or something like that. Something a bit easier on the brain. This one will probably take, I don't know. If I live stream, it will take about half an hour. But it won't really. It's about a 5-minute set. But I'll still get a lot of pleasure out of building that, and I'll do something with it. And I will do exactly with this or what I'll do with the Burrows on Sunday as well. So it's kind of like economies of scale as well, and doing more with what you get. I mean, I'm not joking, guys. Right? It still blows my brain to think that I give up a lot of real estate in my home for Lego. I mean, it's absolutely bonkers. If I was talking to myself 10 years ago, I'd be like, what? I mean, like, this makes no sense. And Bonnie, that is a thing. Like, you have given up.
This used to be a garage. There ain't no car fitting in here now. Lego car. Yeah, it would have made more of sense for this to have been converted into like a guest room or something like that, especially when we just had another baby and like we could have done with like someone staying, because we considered that at one point, and then we're like, no, we'll just get like a nice big couch and people have been sleeping on the couch.
My wife, I'm not joking, right? The day I wake up and I say to my wife Gemma, I say, I don't really fancy doing Lego anymore. God forbid if I ever did, but if I did, I tell you, the first thing she's going to say to me is, "Oh, are you sure about?" She won't go there. Are you sure? She'll be like, "Right, we're going to convert the cabin to a gym." That's the first thing she's going to say. That's where she'll go with that. So it's true. But yeah, no, it's good. So out of constraints comes innovation and good stuff as well. And I think it's clever what you've done as well, Bonnie, where you haven't called yours so much a city but a world. I like that.
Keeps
That's
it open for
interesting
interpretation. Like,
because it's
not...
open for but it's clever. It's clever.
Mm.
It means to me that it's something slightly out of the ordinary. One of my favourite cities out there. Here you got your Brixies out there. They've got like miles and miles of Lego and hundreds of thousands of it. Good. I'm glad. I'm genuinely happy for him because we need people like that. Equally, if I was to rein it in a little bit, I like people like Shy that have got their cities on a shelf. I applaud the man for that. I love him for that. I really do. And I love him on so many levels and so many ways. So good stuff. Right. So let's go slightly north. Let's go to Carrie and Ian then. They're always very thoughtful in their thinking. Carrie, you've got a lot of Lego. You've also got a family. You're kind of like, I don't know, maybe 8-10 years ahead of where Bonnie is at the moment, in terms of, you know, life and stuff like that. I'm just sort of thinking, how do you deal with the FOMO elements or the just prioritizing what you want to get? Because, for example, I know for a fact you never genuinely buy day one stuff, and you certainly never buy friend sets at full price. So tell me a little bit about that.
We sometimes do. I mean, it really depends on the deals. We try to look for deals because that makes our money go further. And when you've got limited cash to spend on Lego, you want to get more for your money. I find it hard to resist like deals. So it's really good having the two of us because we can discuss a purchase and both agree on it, as opposed to just having my impulse buy.
Yeah.
I do still do some impulse buying. Sometimes I say to my kids, "Don't tell Daddy," but
I love that.
I would never get it through. But you'll sort of be my like wisdom. Like, do you really want the set, or is it just because it's on offer? But I'm getting better at sort of, if I wasn't going to buy it at full price, why am I looking at it when it's like half price? Unless it's got good parts, I don't need to buy a set. That it's the friend sets that always get me. I'm like, oh, they're so colourful, the girls will like them, but we don't need the rule.
No.
So I think you help. And German football players, which won't let me buy.
This is so good. I love the German football thing.
So I think one of the things that really helps not spend too much is not having a budget, which a lot of people assume having a budget will reduce how much you spend on Lego. But what it means is that you say, I'm going to spend this much a month. At the start of the month, you'll buy something without thinking about it too much because you're going, well, I'm still within my budget. And so you're buying something you don't really want. You're just doing it because you've got the money available. And then at the end of the month, you're missing out on something that you do want. And you end up with then deciding years down the line that you're going to have to buy it through the second-hand market, and it's gone up in price stupidly, and so you're spending even more on it then.
Yeah, it stops you have to make the right decision at the time, not just because it's the end of the month kind of thing.
Yeah, so I think that's really helped. If you go into it with I have to scrutinise every purchase, as opposed to, I've spent too much this month, now I have to start scrutinising it. If you're doing that, you've left it too late already.
Every purchase needs to be intentional kind of thing.
So you always have an idea of what you want to do with it. I mean, and does the factor, I mean, like me, for example, even though it's there. I mean, I'm looking at about, I don't know, 7 modulars. But does your city factor into a lot of your thinking?
The city definitely like guides most of our purchases, apart from things that I just love too much, like Bowser. They have to get bought as well. So
there has to be exceptions to the rules. There always has to be, because we're human. We're going to make mistakes. We're going to just go, jump and get off the wagon, and then try and get back on it as soon as we can.
And I think we've shifted a lot to spending more money on parts as well. Like that, it's best not to look at those kind of things.
Yeah, I mean,
when you're doing a mock, you have to spend the money.
Yes,
you can't avoid it. You've got to make it. So.
Good point, actually. Yeah, that's a really good point. I bought some parts this week. I've actually bought some parts for the Burrows, because there's a part of the Burrows that I've seen, and bearing in mind I'm the biggest Harry Potter fan, but I've seen sort of a bit of a glaring thing that I think can be improved quite easily and not too expensively. So that'll be another video coming at me fairly shortly, hopefully. But the thing is, it is a constraint. We've always got these constraints. The sort of triangular constraint is sort of time, money, and space. You can't have all three. I've only actually ever met one person. Actually, I never met them in the end. But and I've met one person that did not have either of those three constraints, and that's because he was a billionaire. And he worked really hard. He was actually based in Scotland as well. When we were chatting about him, I think he was called like the Scottish Lego something or other.
Was it A4 Man?
A4 Man, yeah, I think it was them. Yeah, he had multiple like Mr. Golds and all that.
Was he the one that was given like sets away like over the pandemic? It was like
he was
really expensive sets.
Oh yes,
yeah, he was a thing. I mean, we don't hear from him now. He's proper back to work and all that sort of thing. And he had beautiful displays behind him. Mm-hmm. Very ordinary guy, but he was the real deal. He was like the Bruce Wayne of the AVOLs. But then life's moved on. He's probably gone back to doing proper work and stuff like that, and life and that. He doesn't need to do what he did before, and probably did it all then because it was him connecting with people in the AVOL community. But yeah, it's interesting. He's the only person I've met or know of, I should say, that has never had either of those three. I don't know, but I'm even sure they'll get to a point where he's just like got too much space or not enough space for all the Lego. Gaz, like Madlib, you kind of collect all different things. You buy stuff that you fancy buying. I know you're big on pirates, and you've got a minor obsession when it comes to M-Tron stuff. But tell us how you deal with it, mate.
So yeah, generally, I mean, the FOMO thing. I think when you first start, as everyone sort of kind of said, you do kind of go a bit crazy. Like, oh my god, that's retiring. What do you mean retiring? Oh, I can't get it yet. So yeah, that whole thing there. But FOMO wise, I'm not actually too bad when it comes to Lego with FOMO. So I can generally wait for things. So like the modular, like the last modular, like that's actually the first one I've actually bought from like new like that, because I got Assembly Square like second hand, so that was fine. But I actually waited for that one, so I'm actually getting better at waiting. I mean, but like everyone else, there are exceptions to the rule. So, like, I will be getting a set on Sunday, even though I know it is actually a slightly inflated price as well. But it's one of those ones that actually I just really want because I just like the look of it, and the way I approach sets is just by storytelling possibilities. So. Because I do like to use them because I do obviously have my own page on the Instagram, and I like to have different areas because obviously mine's Doctor Who, and that's kind of, there's no real set really with that, so you can just have the figures and just chuck them anywhere and it works. So it's great to have different environments. So I've still got some that I haven't built yet because I don't have the space, but then once I have it, then I have got some medieval stuff I can do, and actually I'm looking forward to doing that, so I can visit there, and then I will sort out the space here so I can actually do it properly, because at the minute it's a bit haphazard. That's generally the way I approach things. However, then the exceptions are, and it's generally Lego ideas, because there will be something that comes up in there that will just be instant nostalgia. So like the Yellow Submarine, when that came out, that was an instant I need that, because growing up, like my dad was a big Beatles fan, so we'd be driving anywhere, that would be in the car. So, you kind of,
lovely.
Inhale all the lyrics, so you know them all instinctively after a while. But one of the things we always used to watch was the cartoon, The Yellow Submarine. And if you've ever seen it, it's exceptionally peculiar, to say the least. But the set was an instant, I've got to get it, because it's just, the nostalgia, the memories. So that's with ideas. There's always a little hooks. They're really crafty with ideas. There's little hooks that will just make you think, oh, actually, that's quite cool. So like the Goonies one that's coming up. I mean, apart from the fact that I think that's a great idea, the way they've done it.
That's our youth.
Yeah, exactly. It's just anything like that appeals to your youth. That's it. I mean, you're in trouble. But you have But yeah, it's just having that point, I think, in your head that, do I need it? Don't I? I've got like a wish list on lego.com of sets I wanted, and some of them are long retired now, and it's a case of, well, I never got around to getting them, so maybe actually I didn't really want them that much in the end. So
take them off the wish list. Take them off.
Well, yeah, exactly. But everything I get, I do try to make sure there is a purpose to it. So, for example, I got the one of the Avengers sets that came out recently, and I got it because it's got them all in. So it's like, if I get this one set, I have all of the Avengers in it. So it's like, cool, got the characters now.
Yeah.
And that's why before it all came back, that's why I made the point of getting some of the Lord of the Rings sets that had the Elite Fellowship in. So it's like, you know, you've got like Moria, Shelob, and all the rest of them, just to get those. And I didn't pay stupid prices for them either. So I've got those because I wanted to have those characters, because I like, at the time I played the computer game, you know, the Lego Lord of the Rings computer game. So it was like, okay, this is translated really well. And it was the same with the Pirates of the Caribbean as well. I think the Captain Jack minifigure is absolutely amazing. I think it's spot on for the character. So there's just little hooks like that, but it's always got to have a point, in theory, for me. Again, exceptions. But the only thing I am not very good with FOMO in is not Lego, is Doctor Who stuff. So like every time they announce time they announce a new one of these or a new Blu-ray box set, it's like, buy straight away, a pre-order.
Really, this is just no hesitation.
No hesitation. As soon as the link's up, me and my friends in the group chat say, "Oh, if you got the link, right? Okay, go, bang, gone." And I love it. I'm a sucker, honestly.
Yeah, we all have that. We all have that. Yeah,
and
it's so bizarre.
I know with that more than Lego. I know with that some of those things are going to be stupid price on the aftermarket. Yep. Like there are a couple of books, for example. This is so not Lego. Sorry. There are a couple of the books that came out, and they had such limited print runs that they are stupid money. And it's like, if you see one on eBay, and it's like, so yeah, that's kind of So I've got FOMO in control in some areas and other things, no. But yeah,
it's always a work in progress. Guys, it really is.
Yeah.
I this weekend I went to a store that sells Lego in Colchester, and I hit an exception to the rule. I was in there. I saw some stuff that I liked. I bought a couple of minifigs, and that was it really. I got chatting with the owner there, and Brick and Bin, by the way, Brick and Bin UK, really cool place. And that was it. I left. I did a couple of quick little reels. That's all it was. It was literally just saying I found him. This here.
Oh,
I have wanted this for years, absolute years. Gaz will tell you, we was in Bath earlier on this year. We had a whole bunch of us met up, 2K me, Gaz, and we had a great time. And I have been trying for years to buy this particular Kai clock from someone that owns a store in Bath called the Yellow Store. If you know it, you know it. Anyway, they've got one of these in there, Gaz. I must have asked her about 4 times when you was there. I want it. I will give you whatever you want for it. She's showing me eBay, and I'm like, I don't care. I want this one. I will give you whatever you want for it. Anyway, she wouldn't sell it. She would not sell it to me. And in the end, I was so happy because I've never seen it anywhere else. Sometimes I just don't want to necessarily buy stuff on eBay. I just want to get it when I'm there. Anyway, so I'm in this store and I saw him, and I was like, oh my God, I'm just going to buy it. It was £14. I got a buzz out of buying it. It was brilliant. It was like it was telling the time and everything. I guess that's quite useful for a clock. But then I went back, and then I was talking to Dan, and Dan was saying to me about something that he's bought from there because he saw it in my video, and they do sell some quite cool, obscure stuff, and I might be doing something with them in the future as well, folks. So watch this space. I went back the next day, though, because I just happened to be passing. That's all it was. I'd been to the beach, and I was coming back, and albeit I was taking a very long route round. But anyway, it was only 20 minutes from where I was staying. I walked in there, and I hadn't spotted this on the Saturday, and this is now Sunday, and they had in there set 6399, the airport shuttle. And I was like, Oh, you don't see many of those for sale. A monorail. Opened it up, and it is immaculate. It's the best iteration of that set I've ever seen. So anyway, I got talking to him about the price. It wasn't cheap, and I managed to settle with a deal, a quite good deal actually, if you ask me. So I bought it. That was an exception to the rule. It really was, because I don't think I'll ever see as good a one as that ever out in the wild. And yes, I'm going to make content with it. Yes, it is going to be in my city. Yes, I'm going to live stream it. I've never seen anyone live stream the airport shuttle monorail before. And God, I hope it works, and I'm sure it does. But anyway, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do something unusual, and that was one of those few times I thought to myself, do you know what? I really want to get it, and I'll change plans and I'll maneuver things, and and change things around to make it kind of happen and make it work. Sometimes you just kind of throw yourself in with buying something. And then you figure out afterwards how you're going to work it out and what you're going to sacrifice. Because everything comes from sacrifice. Going to Brick World Chicago, right? That will cost everyone at least, I don't know, if you want to be comfortable, £3,000. If you want to do it on a budget, maybe £2,300. You'll do it on a budget. Doing a cabin for a Lego room is very, very expensive. Doing a garage, right? Conversion to a Lego room is very expensive. Those things you don't see, but when you break it down, I'm sure Bonnie, it's an expensive thing. Rick, the amount of space you give up in your house, in your cellar, the brick bods as well. I mean, they've got multiple rooms they have devoted to it. Multiple floors in their house devoted to it as well. We all, like most of us, devote a particular room to it, especially you lovely lot out there as well. We got the Stud City out there as well. He's bought a stonking new house. A big lump of that is going to be put aside for his Lego space, and it's a big thing. That is a big cost that we never ever factor in, at least after the fact anyway. So it's an intriguing one. But yeah, I'm pleased I got the airport shuttle, and I'm not joking. I actually felt giddy for buying it. I really did. I felt like I've got something a bit special. And yes, I'm definitely going to milk it for all it's worth. I really am. I promise you it'll be good content. So thank you. Wow. That was quite the question. We've had some banging questions these last few weeks. Boys and girls out there, I want more questions from you lot. I definitely want to start getting some PMQs from Rick again, and maybe even Jay as well. That would be quite cool. I think Jay actually did you do one of the early ones? I think you did, didn't you? You did one of the very first ones. We've done one every week for this year so far.
A long time ago, probably.
Yeah, it was. I think it was in the first few weeks that I did it. We had one from Bonnie just a few weeks ago, which I apologize if anyone had to wear.
Here we go. You turned up the exposure on that. Just saying.
Exposure, blimey.
Overexposing and all that. It's thrown up.
I didn't do anything with it. I tried to underexpose it. What can I say? I'm not one to expose you, Bonnie. But anyway, seeing as we've been going for a little while, just to remind everyone out there in the chat what the question was, and everybody listening back, certainly on the podcast, this is the question from Matt. And then after we've heard it, we'll run through the chat as well and just see how everyone else out there deals with this very question.
Hey everyone, I'm Matt MELLISH, and you can find me sharing LEGO content pretty much everywhere online, including TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, and Twitch. So, my question to Greg in the London Calling panel is, with so many new LEGO sets being produced, across all themes, at a rather high cost, how do you prioritize what you buy and manage the sheer amount of LEGO that's being released? Even as a superfan, it's so easy to feel overwhelmed and caught up in all of the FOMO that's spread online. We can want it all, but that's impossible due to the cost and the amount of space that it would take up. So, I'm wondering how you handle it and what your approach is. With that being said, it's over to you.
Matt, thank you so much for that. It was such a stonking question. I love it, honestly. Right, okay, let's see what they're saying out there in the chat. Matt kicks off straight away. We say, well, thank you, Greg. No, thank you, Matt, honestly. It's brilliant. Paul F saying, great PMQ, Matt. Bright Switch Bricks. Lauren says, prioritize my faves IP. Interesting way. So Harry Potter for Lauren, and wait and let the hype pass to see if I really want it. Yeah, that's a good way of kind of gauging it. Great PMQ, Matt says, Sad Escape. Thanks, Monarch. And Brickmania Trevor, he says, I just add more shelves. That's easier said than done, even when you own a shop. Matt then goes on to thanks Alex as well. Lady McBrick says, Matt Mellish, great question, Matt. Even I sort of bowed in as well with that too. Monarch says, I try to focus on the theme if I can. If I venture away from that, I buy sets that I like and don't worry about completing the theme. It's hard though. I will break sets down after a while, which is very, very cool. Macro being incredibly happy there to see Cliff. I like that. Matt then goes on to say, thank you, Lady McBrick. Brickmania Trevor says, Matt, I actually thought about this yesterday. I think about it most days. When I was reviewing the madness that is my collection, I thought I decided on the themes I really want to collect and sell, trade, and donate. That is a thing. I've kind of got a bit of an ecosystem going as well. Thanks, dude. Happily, I participate. London Bridge Bricks, dude. Honestly, I love it. Anything you have to do with London Calling, I really do. One Brick Stud. He's fairly kind of into that. He says, yes, a decent question. I like that. He goes, Pabu says, the Up House taught me not to listen to FOMO. When it came out, it sold out everywhere. It is a good seller, that set. It really is. And I was worried about missing out on it. Now it's available everywhere, and I still haven't built mine. It's intriguing, that, isn't it? That is the curse of the backlog. I did the same, Rick. And most of these sets are still sealed, waiting to be built while I mock. Brickmania Trevor, it sneaks up on you. But over time, you realize how you prioritize, which is not easy. Lauren goes on to say that eventually we all become curators of our own little Lego museums. I like that. Yeah. I mean, look at Chris from Duck Bricks. He literally is that. Be selective with what you buy, says OBS. Don't be a completionist. Not every set in your main theme is going to be great.
Pigeon.
Yeah.
You know. I was going to set up a picture of that pigeon today, actually. It's on sale on B&M.
Really?
Just to trigger him.
I have to look out for that. Now I feel like a Lego crackhead. Do I wake up and be like, I can't afford Lego? No, I don't. I just try and make it happen. Or I go and make it happen. There is that as well. Continues to be completist of HP. That is also a thing. For OBS, I'm sure, if not the rest of us for certain. Polar Bricks is out there down in Bournemouth as well. Good luck and enjoy the show this weekend down there, Polar Bricks, with the old planes and stuff. Trevor's video says, I'm totally selective on sets that I buy simply because of money and space in which I display them. But I did, like others, get caught up in the FOMO in the beginning. This is a thing that people do get caught up in the beginning of it. Everybody wants to try so much and kind of overcompensate when they really don't need to. Same Lauren came, although I haven't bought it all yet, just put it on my wish list. And a wish list is a good thing to have, I guess, in one respect, like what Gaz does, because then from that wish list, you will prioritize what you'll buy from it. Get it down on a piece of paper. It kind of makes it more real, I guess. And this is HP, of course, says OBS. There we go. He said exactly what I was thinking. Solitscape says, I focus on the sets I like and I try to get the stuff that's retiring first. That kind of helps prioritize. I get that. Unless there's a good gift with purchase or something. But sometimes I can't help it and get new stuff. Bright Switch Bricks goes on to say, the long game approach is a 10 out of 10. I love it. Madlib as well. Paul F says, I've mostly stopped day one purchases and think on sets a while before buying. Something I always notice as well, just before the new waves come out. Two things actually. Firstly, I find it quite annoying that Lego tell us on the day we're buying new sets, they then reveal loads of new stuff that's coming out the following month. I find that quite aggravating, but I kind of appreciate it in one way, but I find it annoying in another. But you'll always get sets that go on good discount days before as well, especially just as the school holidays are coming to the end, folks. That is a prime time, believe it or not. Mapping the Mile says, that what reigns in my spending. Stitch. See, I need to get one of those, and I've not even seen the film. I tried to purchase. I've not seen the film. What can I say? Dan and Simon have they kind of got me into liking that, but that's because I'm being. What can I say? Are you into Stitch as well? I feel like every time I see Disney Stitch, every time I see it, I feel like that geezer. Does anyone watch that? See that? Where does he start? He goes, yeah, what have I got? To the card. It's the English guy that lives in America, and he says, and he always describes the Americans compared to what the Brits do. He's a funny guy. Check him out, folks. He's actually a comedian. Space Probe. Yeah, that was it. Blimey. It was like the what can I say? It was frustrating, to say the least. It's easier said than done, but my take is to focus on yourself and your collection rather than letting other people tell you what you would want. And it is hard. There is a fine line because, in a sense, Matt, Lauren, OBS, everybody who's out there in the chat tonight, they do influence me, and I think to a point I influence them. I'm influenced by Gaz, Carrie and Ian, Bonnie, Andrew, Rick, certainly Jake. So I'm reading your blogs every day, and Madlib as well. So I am, but as a whole, like Madlib, I do generally build what I kind of want to build at the same time as well, which is kind of is a slight freedom in that. And one day, maybe if I ever get into LAN, that sense would change because then I'd be building stuff and reviewing stuff I wouldn't necessarily want to. But that's one of that's the knife edge thing of being in LAN, I suppose. This I truly do believe in. That's why I'm generally very quiet on a Monday, because Monday's generally my media day of not doing much, bit of a rest day. Isn't she lovely? A break from social media is never a bad idea either, if you know you get triggered around. Because honestly, folks, right, if you don't want to get triggered by new releases, and let's face it, when Lego come out with something new, everybody's feeds are the same, right? Just turn it off. Honestly, turn it off for 24 hours, even 12 hours. And I tell you what, it's like it never happened. It really is.
That wasn't me.
I love it. I think finally, let's finish on this one then. So Matt Mellish then finished off 100% Lauren. Even if you're someone who posts content, it's not bad to take a break from scroll. It really isn't, folks. It really isn't, because I'll tell you what, you get on there, and if it doesn't make you feel good, then just stop it, because it isn't worth it. And like KO says, and this is probably a nice spot to stop it on, FOMOs drive me mentally tired a lot of the time. It really does. It does.
I think one of the things I could say about FOMO is one of the nice things we have as a big Lego family is even if it's not your theme and it's something that you don't collect, you can live vicariously through other streamers.
Others.
So,
100%.
if you love this, if you're not into Disney but you like the Disney builds, you could watch Bonnie, or TJ for Ninjago. I don't have Ninjago, but TJ is great for just seeing those amazing sets.
You've got dreams though, Martin, because
yes.
When you've been building those sets, it's like, oh my god, look at that. So,
but you do, Martin. Like say Gaz. Gaz just influences me full stop. Jay influences me through his blog, because I when it comes to blogging, right, there's certain people I always listen to and really adhere to what they're saying to me. One's Tiago, others is Jang. You're writing, Jay. I do. I literally hang on every letter that you write, because I feel like I do with Jang and Tiago. I feel like you're kind of one of us. You're kind of down with us, not to put us all down or anything like that, but you understand the real world, and I think that's what it is. Yeah, real world. So that's what kind of why I like to read and listen to a lot of what you do. Madlib influences me through dreams. Bonnie and Thomas from Tech Productions, they influenced me through Disney. I don't know a lot about Disney. I don't know a lot about Harry Potter, but I have people out there like Lauren, OBS, even though he is quite blinkered, and Lauren's got real world kind of experience. I love all that, and all these stories that we've heard tonight from Rick are kind of intriguing, and I think we can all get a sense of that and understand it as well. Andrew, Brick and Brood, so the question tonight from Matt was, how do you control and prioritize and kind of work on that FOMO when it comes to buying sets? Because you buy a lot of sets, and your family seem to like a lot of Lego as well, and you've got a big space down there, which costs money to keep. How do you deal with that, Andrew?
I mean, over the years, it's gone in waves with how I deal with it. It kind of changes. I was like, I had my headphones on, so I could hear everything that you guys were saying. For the most part, I was upstairs dealing with a lot of stuff going up there. I just gave them some chicken noodle soup. Now they're busy eating their chicken noodle soup. But so I was saying, like, when I first started getting like really heavy into Lego, I was buying up everything. I was going on local classifieds. I was every weekend trying to like plan out routes to like hit as many spots as I could from like just buying different sets from online and whatnot. That slowed down drastically in the last year and a half or so. I haven't gone out and bought as much from the aftermarket, I guess. So I just been buying here and there off of Lego, and by here and there, it's like here and there every other week. Yeah, it's I don't know. Like I would say I definitely bought more than I probably needed to over the time. And I do plan on getting more as time goes on as well. So I am looking at starting to take some sets down and add other ones up. So that's one thing that's kind of newer with my collection is I just been able to just keep throwing it up. And now I'm looking at it and I'm like, I like the sets, but they're not like the newer ones. Or anyway, so I took a bunch of sets down from my in my TV room and reorganized my collection, and I bagged a bunch of them up, put all the minifigures together the best I could. So I would say right now I'm kind of in almost like a transition period, going from buying all the time to now like, okay, let's figure out what's going on, because it's obviously isn't sustainable buying all the time like this. Which a lot of those purchases I was talking about before when I was going out buying things for cheap, I was doing that with the mindset that if I buy this Lego set for $50, in a few years it's going to be worth 60, 70, 80, 90, going up from there. Some of them more so than others, definitely. So I am planning on selling a bunch of Lego, actually, to be honest. Not necessarily the stuff in this room. This room is my collection, what I like to have, but the Lego that I've been holding on to and just waiting for time to go on. It's been 4 or 5 years for some of the sets, and some of the sets I'd pick up. Because on classifieds, you'd see retired sets from like 2012 or 2010 or earlier that you don't get to buy anymore. So if I see a good deal on it, I try to pick it up if I can in my local area.
No, it's a good thing to do. And also as well, when you've been collecting Lego for a long time, and I think Jay will definitely kind of feel similar. Lego come out with they'll do the repeat sets, and you sort of think, well, I don't need to buy that because I've kind of got this version that's the better. It's like I got the UCS X-Wing. I've got no interest really in buying another X-Wing because that's the ultimate one. So why get any other ones? That's not to say I wouldn't, but you know, it does have that bearing. And I still seem to have every single Millennium Falcon under the sun as well. We'll get to that one day, but something we need to get to next, I think. And thank you again, Matt, for such a superb question. Guys and girls out there, I will be kind of poking you and prodding you for PMQs as well in the future. No names, Lauren. But anyway, for now, I think it's probably a good time to take a sit back and let Gaz take the reign for this week's The Week. Gaz, you have the com.
Oh yes, sorry, distracted then. Can't speak. So yeah, this week. So this is slightly different with the mock week this week in that it's not actually a finished mock. So this is Lego.hog03 on Instagram. Now this one, I mean, it's just an epic build anyway. But this is quite. I find it quite interesting, this one, because it's like the evolution of his build. So he's building Hogwarts, and he's doing it minifigure scale. I think it's ever so slightly off scale to how it would be, but I mean, it's absolutely massive. But it didn't start that way, which is why I like this particular page. I mean, you have got a few non-Hogwarty bits there, but you can see it's like he started off quite far down the page. Oh, it's gone dark because it's just slow loading. There's that many pictures on there, but you can see like there's just little evolutions are going on. So we've got like here, if it's gonna load up, there you go. So you've got like a piece of the castle here with a little bit of landscaping and some greenhouses there. So this is from a while ago. This is 20.
That's huge.
Yeah, that's me. This is 27 weeks ago. So is that this year? That might be this year. My math is terrible for a Friday.
Yeah, it's the early part of this year, 6 months.
Yeah. Ago. So this is not. So it's also not a quick process. This is really, it's really great for showing off. You know, the mock evolving and the length of time it can take you as well. I mean, it doesn't. I mean, obviously this is a massive scale, so not everyone's going to do one as big as this, but it's just
it looks amazing.
Well, that's it. But it's not just the exterior as well. He's doing the interior.
Well, yeah, that office at the top with Dumbledore in was beautiful.
Yeah. Where are you? Yeah. So this is a close up of it here. So you've got is it a video? Yeah. So you can just get a rough idea here. But then also here, you've got all the stairs below as well, and they've got that. That's the massive like portrait gallery as well. It's just
so clever.
It's I don't know where he's got the room or how he or even moves it from once he's done it either, to be fair. It's absolutely large. That's not quite what I was going to say. It's stream friendly. I mean, you can see outside as well. Another shot here, just to get a sense of scale. Oh, I don't know what that is there.
What is that? It's a fish.
Flying fish. It's a flying fish. What?
The fish or yeah.
Oh my God, I should have bought that. I just remembered. I thought in their store I was in the other day, they had inflatable Ninjago fish. They're only I totally forgot to get them. I didn't even know that was a thing, but it's true. It is.
That sounds like a strange niche there.
What's the kind of fluorescent green section? What's that?
This bit. I think this is. I think this is. I forgot this was
World of Warcraft.
Yes, this is. Yeah, this one. This is. Well, yeah, Martin said because I can't get my teeth around.
Yeah, how do you pronounce it?
Yeah, World of Warcraft. Yeah,
Thank you.
that's
right,
the
okay.
leaving game thing that transports.
Can't I say World of Warcraft?
Wow.
Oh my lord. So this is another good shot here. So just another sense of scale. So he's put the new boathouse in there. So if you know how big that is, you can maybe get a sense of scale again. But I mean, look, it's just, I can't even see how many studs there are on that, just to see how wide the whole thing's going to be. And he's not stopping. So it's just
literally having to build it outside because there's not enough space.
Yeah. I mean, I just love with this. I just love the fact that he's got such a great. I mean, they've got such a great sense of ambition. The dedication and time to doing this is just off the charts, really. I mean, and also having the space to be able to do it. I mean, admittedly, yes, it is outside.
He's outside. He's on the pavement. He's in.
Oh yeah. I mean, goodness knows where he's going to have to go. I mean, they'll probably have to hire out a stadium maybe when it's finished. We don't know. But
it does look lovely though, doesn't it? Like his architecturally, it's very eye-catching.
But that's it. It's just all the little details. So where is it? Like here, like the way he's done like the windows there. So he's just used some brick bend in here, and then got some of the trans plates on the side just to get like the stained glass effect. And then you've got like reverse jumper plates here, just to get different effects on the wall. And it's just all these little details and all the little effects just to try and create something that's a bit different. But again, all the details. It's just,
wow.
I think it's very, very ambitious, and just love the ambition and the results it's producing so far as well. It's
I mean, that's the sort of thing you would just take to shows all the time, wouldn't you? And
yeah.
You would, but how would you get them there?
I'd put them in a cage. That's what they do in America, isn't it? They put them in like their own little cage. They literally make up a wooden box for them or something.
It's almost like the Harry Potter version of New Hashima, but one person's doing it all. And it's just, you know.
Do you know what? I'd like to see a New Hashima take on Harry Potter. I think that would be like a medieval New Hashima. Ooh, there's an idea. That could be cool.
What do you call it? Oldie, ye oldie Hashima, maybe.
Guys, I love that. That's a great idea. Ye old Hashima.
Yeah, copyright me.
Yeah. That would be the opposite, is it? Not New Hashima, ye old Hashima.
Yeah.
Oh my God, guys, we've completely figured it out. We just got to make it now.
Yeah, we just need the old standard now, don't we?
Yeah. See you in 30 years, everybody. Legondan will be like, Legondan, was that a thing back in the day?
Yeah, it's now ye oldie Legondan.
That's it. Yeah, ye old Legondan. Yeah,
I've got a flashback to Visionaries. That was, I think that's what I got in my head from like, New Hashima VC with medieval stuff.
Yeah, I think
it was
Visionaries.
Yeah, Knights of there's something.
Oh, we could do like a steampunk
something light or something. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Oh my Lord! Don't put another theme tune in my head. God.
Love it.
Is it real, or is that tablecloth like a super amazing effect for the bottom of it? Bit cheesy.
Yeah.
It works
It's
so
like
nicely.
it's a lacy cut one. I think my mum had something similar actually.
Yeah, who wears lacy tabletops these days? Where'd you even go to buy them? I don't know. Just a thought, anyway. But,
Knit them, maybe. But yeah, so if you want to see a good large scale mock, just the ever changing,
amazing,
then definitely check out Lego.hog.
Oh, did you see it in the car? He had it strapped up in the car.
Oh, did he? Show us the car, guys.
Yeah.
We
There was a picture where the tower was strapped up in the passenger seat.
How far down was it? Oh yeah, because he has taken it to a show here.
Freaking Bavaria. Crazy. Always been to.
And this is, are you going to load up? Thank you. This is an earlier iteration, so you can see the evolution of it here. So I think this is an adapted astronomy tower there. Down. So, and it's slightly smaller.
I'm turning to Greg. Look at that guy's face.
Why is that guy's face?
Oh, he's got a head. Where's his head gone?
That is trippy.
That is. Anyway, very good, guys.
Greg would be looking at this. Just get rid of the people.
If only it was that easy. Gaz, thank you for that. So remind us again what their name is.
It is Lego.hog03 on Instagram.
Amazing stuff. Thank you so much for that.
Yes.
So, in a minute, we'll take a look at your Lego pictures for this week. We've got quite a few to get through, but Andrew has just departed our shores even. Yeah, I've been putting 2 seconds. And lovely Jay, it's probably midday now in Australia.
Time for lunch.
Having lunch, dude, I'm starving. I want to have breakfast, and I've got to wait 8 hours for that yet.
Yeah.
Jay, thank you so much for being on. Super appreciate it. Coming on here at 4:30 in the morning. Rather you than me. That's what I can say to that. But what have you got coming up this week?
What have I got coming up this week? I have I'm not sure if I can say. I have a fun trip coming up, but
okay.
I'm headed to Sydney for a Lego thing. But I'm not sure if I can say
something Lego.
Something coming up. So that's next Sunday.
Awesome.
So in about a week's time, next week. So just look out for it on my socials.
Brilliant. Look forward to that.
Yeah.
Love following
it's gonna be
Jay.
it's going to be a busy month as well. And then at the end of September, I'll be in Denmark. So be in your neck of the woods.
I know, but you're not coming to London this time.
No, not this time. Maybe next time.
Okay. All right. Cool. Well, I'm certainly
Before you
going to
go, because your daughter's here, can we just say how amazing her pictures were on?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That needs to happen every single release because we thought they were the best thing ever.
Yeah, just in case as well.
Oh, they're saying that wicked drawing that you did. Yeah, they want to see more. Everyone wants to see more. You need to draw more Lego sets.
Yes.
Right. Really noted. We will. We will. I'll put a request in.
Yeah, definitely. But put it so if you get your management people to talk to the BrickBods management people, and we'll make it happen. Good stuff. Lovely to see you, Jay, and little mini Jay's blog as well, and Stitch. Always lovely to see Stitch.
Thanks so much for having me. It's good to hang out with you guys.
Lovely to see you, man. Look after yourself. Enjoy Billund.
All right.
Take care, man.
Bye. See you.
Aw. What a lovely guy, hey? What a lovely daughter. A questionable Disney character. Otherwise, oh look, I can sit. I'm going to sit Jay down. Jay, you sit there, and you can enjoy the view, so to speak. Anyway, we'll have a look at some pictures in a minute. I'm just going to get them up. In the meantime, though, I need a distraction. So where should we go first? Let's go to Bonnie's Bricks. I think she's finished her pizza now, and by Joe, I would have thought she would have finished the old pianist by now. But anyway, let's see how she's going. How are you getting on with the old jazz quartet? I want jazz hands as well.
I'm on the last bag, so I've done the piano.
Okay.
This whole set is quite fragile, so this is the piano.
Oh, nice.
It's so cool, right?
It does look nice.
So
Shy.
yeah,
That's awesome.
liking it. And then just need to do the lady now, and then piece them all together because they all have kind of like a stage area with Technic pins to push it all together, and then we can display this on our piano to make the place look a little bit classy.
Yeah, hold on a minute. So, was that actually your piano that you had out on Instagram?
No, I went into like my neighbor's house and just
nice.
let myself in and like put the set on top of it. Of course, that was our piano. Like, come on. Like,
I didn't know. Who plays the piano though? Who tickles the old ivories in your family?
Nova, occasionally.
Okay.
No one actually plays piano. The previous owners had the piano, and I found out after the fact that the what's it called in the UK? I was going to say real estate agent, but that's like American.
No, we're real estate agents.
Do we call it that?
Estate agent.
Estate agents.
Yes. They apparently got in touch with us via Aaron and said, "Do you want to keep the piano?" And he was like, "Yeah," not without really thinking about it. And so I was like, "Okay, we have a piano." Very big ornament.
Just that, well, you could build your city in around it or something like that. I don't know. But it's I don't know. Maybe.
I'd love to get more of the like music sets.
Yeah,
that would be cool.
Oh, you could take the insides of the piano out and put Lego inside and something.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Make it like little, I don't know what they do, like little minifigures, like building the piano interior or something like that.
Buildable Gus and stuff, and have him on piano playing the keys.
Oh my god, I bought a little Gus.
Yeah. Make it a feature. Make it a feature.
I don't know. I did say to myself I was going to teach myself piano, but it's not really happened. Some of my other lists to do. All the other hobbies.
I thought, well, she's playing jazz. She's got a piano, or she's, you're building a jazz quartet. You got a piano. Surely you play, but obviously not.
I play guitar, although it hasn't been picked up in a long time.
Okay. Right. So
Yeah.
Strong. Okay. All right. It's like having Ed Sheeran on with us. It really is. Or maybe more Sheryl Crow. I don't know. But anyway, I think she plays the guitar. We're going to go next. Let's see what Ian and Carrie are up to, because they look like they've had a. If I was to read body language, they look like they've had an argument. But anyway, let's see what they're up to.
We constantly have arguments. Have you not seen our stream?
Yeah, I have. You get right umpy with him. Just saying.
Don't
don't cut her chin off there.
Mate,
That's so
what
good.
I've been doing. So, and it's mainly just burps, so it's not all like anxiety. But
Don't
as we
hit me in the face with it.
Asking for it, Ian.
He's teasing her with his massive plate.
I was going to say so inappropriate there. Never mind.
I will chop that end off, but I've got a knife down here at the moment. So then this is one of the other sections. So I'm just finishing building up the sides to it.
Looks good. Ian's been very productive. What is that? A what?
A mixel. It's called Snoof.
Really?
I don't know why. And then I also got this like a little like traveling thing. I don't know. It's from Rapunzel or Tangled.
It looks very Disney.
Looks like a caravan to me. Medieval caravan.
It is. It's got like a little door this side and a little door this side that opens, and a little bed that falls out from here.
Toilet in a cabinet.
Pretty.
Nice. What's the chimney on it for? Is that a chimney or is that someone's arm sticking out?
Little chimney on that side and a little lantern on that side. And there's meant to be a horse, but I think the kids have stolen the horse.
Oh.
Lincoln kids.
I've got this trick on there. This is Cassandra.
What on earth is that?
She's from Tangled, the series. So Rapunzel, but the series.
All right. Wow. Okay, incredible. So we've had Jazz from Bonnie Brick. She's got a piano, but she doesn't play it, shall we say. I thought she looked a bit funny at me when I said, "Do you tickle the ivories?" And it was like, if you know, you know. Madeline, just out of curiosity, does anyone here play the piano or play a musical instrument? Put your hands up if you play a musical instrument. All right, I think we should all try and guess what Rick plays. Yeah, so let's go around. I want everyone in the chat to have a guess. What do you think Rick plays? Let's go around. So, Gaz, you can have first right. What does this? Sorry, guys, we are going slightly off piste here, but I can't help myself. What does this man, this beautiful Canadian specimen, what does he look like? He plays to you, and if anyone says the organ, I'm going to kick you off the stream. But anyway, anyway, so let's start with Gaz. Gaz, what do you think Rick plays?
Saxophone, maybe.
Saxophone. Is he close, Rick?
Well, we'll have to wait for the guesses. All the guesses have to.
All the guesses. He's got all the guesses coming in.
We're going to do it.
Saxophone. I'm intrigued, Gaz. Why do you think he plays a saxophone?
I don't know. I just thought, maybe.
Okay, that was Baker Street, in case anyone wondered.
Poor Jerry.
Okay. Ian, this is going to be funny. Ian, what do you think Rick plays as a musical?
So I was thinking actually along the same lines of Matt. So yeah, I was going bass guitar.
Bass guitar is a good shout there. There we go. There's Matt. He's going all bass guitar. He has got a bit of Tony Levin about him. I'll give him that. Okay, bass guitar. I like that. Dum, dum, dum. Rick, how low can you go? Okay, so we're going bass guitar. We've got saxophone. All that sax appeal. We've got bass guitar, lower than a snake's belly. What do you reckon, Carrie? What instrument do you think Rick looks like? I mean, I got to be honest. I look at Rick and I think fiddle, maybe a fiddle. What do you reckon, Carrie?
I was thinking triangle.
Triangle. So organ gets you kicked off, if fiddle's fine. Yeah.
Well, now you say it like that, Gaz. All right, so we got triangle. All right, if it's triangle, I'll laugh my head off. I mean, literally, it will roll off my shoulders. What do you reckon, Madlib's studying the form here? What do you reckon he plays?
I think maybe back in the 80s he was into his keytar.
Oh, keytar. That is an instrument. Dude, I love that instrument. A keytar. You could get them in Lego. The video definitely had keytars. There we go. Salixscape is saying drums. That's a good shout, actually. He's saying didgeridoo. Didgeridoo. I reckon he could play the didgeridoo. I reckon he could. Guitar, Faith and Misery. Yeah, I say that. Coaster Brick says play the keyboard. Good stuff. There we go. Was this a lagerphone? Is that right? A lagerphone? That's the sort of thing Aussie would potentially play. I don't know. They like their lager. So 4X, isn't it? It's truth. Anyway, moving on swiftly. So we got Keita. I like that. Bonnie Bricks. What do you reckon Rick plays? What would be the instrument that Rick would play? If Rick come over and said to me, or he's busking in Edinburgh or Glasgow, maybe. What do you reckon he'd be busking? What do you reckon he'd be doing?
I don't know. I get vibes of a guitar, but with singing as well, like a little bit of singing.
Well, like a choir boy or something like that.
Like someone who, literally someone who plays and sings along.
All right.
Like,
all right. So, what? Choir boy. Okay. All right, with guitar. All right, it's guitar. So, all right, yeah, all right. So, is it like something out of Oasis? There we go. All right. So,
sorry.
Has anyone got it right, Rick? First of all, because otherwise you have to go around again. Oh, someone has got it right. Okay. Yeah. All right, I'm going to go then. I think
triangle.
It's the lagerphone. I have to say, it's the lagerphone.
So what is it then, Rick?
Well, I did play saxophone in high school.
No way.
Yes, I did tenor sax for I think 4 years, and but while I was in class playing the saxophone, I could not stand our drummer because he couldn't keep a beat. So I picked up the drumsticks and transitioned to drums.
Look at
that!
So I actually was in a band for a good 2 to 3 years as the drummer, and did sing some vocals.
He's like a Phil Collins.
Like a Renaissance kind of, yeah.
Like a come.
Yeah, exactly. And I can play 2 to 3 songs in part on the piano, so I kind of have all of the. I can't really play guitar. I can make sounds on the guitar, but I never really. My brother plays guitar.
Like a body, apparently.
Yeah, I just got right down to beating the old skins, the drums.
Yeah, nice. So cool. Nice. I like it. He's a drummer. I like it. Rick Drummer Brickham. Love it. All right, well done. You're a million miles away. You got a triangle. It's sort of a triangular shape.
Never did try the triangle. Yeah. I was too square.
Hey.
But
yeah. All right.
Again.
Yeah. Okay. On that bombshell, I think it's time. To get us. I tell you what. Let's have some rhythm, shall we, Rick? Here we go. Here's some fast-paced, kind of passionate drums for you. Actually, would I say passionate? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. We'll let Rick be the decider on this.
Yes,
I know what you think, Rick. Rick, if anyone was watching then in the green room, Rick's giving it all this. Yep. He was. Honestly, he was giving it large in the green room. Right, okay, let's get going, shall we? Saletscape, he's proper happy. He's going, I nailed it. He certainly did. And don't forget Bean Boozled. Yeah, we got time for Bean Boozled tonight.
We always have time to watch you eat your beans, Greg.
All right. Oh, boy. I feel like I've just been told off. I could do. I'm just throwing it out there, folks. I'm just throwing it out. I could do 8 next week. I'm happy to do 8 next week, or would you rather me do Bean Boozled tonight?
No, I want to be on the panel when you do it. Come on. That's fine.
Okay. Oh my God, this is like the highlight of Bonnie's weekend. All right. It's certainly the highlight of you being on my stream too. It really is. Anyway, so what do we got? Oh no, look at this KO. He's all right, fair enough. Tonight, look at that. Do it, Greg. Tonight, okay. And what about the Bean Boozled though?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Right. Children.
Sorry, we had to go there. All right, Jay's not here now. He's probably listening in the background, scurrying to the PC to turn it off. Right, okay, here we go. This is Andrew. This is his colonial mansion that he sent me. I said, did you base this on Home Alone, the Home Alone house? He went, no, it was my own design. I said, all right, fair enough. Look at that, that's nice. I forgot about that. It's a Lego head, isn't it? With the globe on it, I think it is. I think that is. Anyway, it is. I like the bookcases. They look good. Anyway, got shit. I've got about 50 of these to look
Oh,
through.
where the light's coming through the window.
That's it. Yeah, look. This does actually look really good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not quite sure how that's in the air there, but there we go.
There's a table.
Is it? Oh, yeah, no, I can see it. I was just wondering. It looks like it's floating in the air. I was like, what's happening? Sorry, I couldn't even see it.
Should have gone to Specsavers.
I know, yeah. I just should have. The size of these things as well. There's actually quite nice curtains, those. I don't say that. They remind me of TJ's curtains. They're the same colour. TJ, you out there? There we go. I like that. I don't know what that's a picture of.
Proper size flames on the candles.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like Gaz. That's what Gaz's pajamas. If you know, you know. Over here on the left-hand side. Honestly, poses like that at home. He does it. He goes, here, Frankie, have a look at this. Anyway, moving on swiftly. There we go. I totally thought this was Home Alone. He goes down his own mock. I said it looks like a cross between Home Alone and the museum. It's really good though, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Guys, help me out here with some technique, jibby jabber.
Over here, you see the leaves next to the plate.
Yeah, I've done my bit now. Come on.
Some bricks in here. Good.
Oh, I need to get one of those. I forgot about that. Satchel. Is that something Imperials could wear?
Don't see why not. Someone's got to deliver a
crossbody bag.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough. All right, next one up. Good stuff. Oh, look, this month's Blocks magazine's now out, folks. This is the front cover. What's he called again, this one? Jedi Bob. That was it, isn't it? Jedi Bob. There we go. So you can get it, folks. Anyway, you can win the Dark Falcon Lego set this week. I haven't had a chance really to put this out on Instagram. I only got it today as well. I was having lunch, watching the gliders above me flying around. It was it was really interesting until they started getting very close to my house. I was going to be like, go away. Anyway, let's have a look at it. Brick Adjuster, Nick, sent me this. How good is this?
That's fantastic. Amazing.
Beautiful this is.
That's so pretty.
Oh my God, look at that. That's actually an expensive piece. That's there.
Mm-hmm.
I tell you what is pretty cool here as well. Look, just over here, look. Yeah. There's Mako. He drove myself, Nicole, carrying Ian all the way to Chicago and back. City, that is. Oh my God. That's good. Yeah, but this is beautiful. This is
that's by Hort Blocks, HUTEBLOX on Instagram.
Okay.
Check him out. We'll have to check him out one week, guys. At this point, if anyone is listening in on this over on Apple Podcasts or Spotify, you might actually just want to tune in and watch this segment. It's a bit hard to describe, really, to be honest. This next part. Oh, I know this one. This is pink.
Yeah,
I recognise this. Yes. Oh, Carrie, do you remember this one?
I do indeed.
Do you want to add any more to that, Carrie?
What? No,
I've teed you up, Carrie.
The lights are on. I like the lights.
I like the lights. Okay, you sound like you've just got into Lego.
Ian's the tree expert.
Ian,
yeah, no.
What do you think of the trunks on this?
It's got some good colouring. You know, that's what you want. You don't want too much trunk. You want to have enough trunk to give the structure.
A lot of trunk.
And then you've got the branches.
Martin might have a different idea about that.
Yeah,
I like this one here. I actually thought that was like it.
The birch tree. That's nice.
The what?
Birch tree.
I thought he was calling me a name then. I like that as well. Actually, it's nice. Yeah. It's really nice. Oh, what are these characters? What are they? Carrie, they're colourful. You must know what they are.
The characters. I mean, they're elves, aren't they? They've got pointy ears.
That's it. Yeah.
I think she was inspired by like the elves theme.
I love it.
It's a much different scale to mini dolls. Isn't it?
Yeah.
It just reminded me of this as you get chocolate logs in Waitrose. I saw the other day. That was lovely. Christmas. Just saying.
What?
Chocolate log. Yeah. You've had chocolate log before, Bonnie, surely. A chocolate log.
Your log, yeah.
Oh, Yule log.
Yule log. Yeah, all right,
What did you call it?
Chocolate log. What do you think I'm talking about?
I don't know.
Go to put it this way, right? If you go to Tesco's and search chocolate log, you'll get a results back.
I'm not putting that in my search.
Don't put it in Google necessarily, though. They might come back with something.
I honestly thought you meant like the Colin caterpillars or something.
No.
But that's
I like the way she said Colin caterpillars or something. I like that. I love it. I love the Scottish accent, man. It just blows me away. Meredith, of course, this was. Meredith, how do you even pronounce your surname? Dear God. Anyway, I love it. Good stuff. Yep, carry on. Keep moving, Greg. Oh, I didn't see this. That's a bit special.
That's awesome.
Castle Adventure.
Oh
my word.
Oh, I love that.
Guys, it's beautiful, isn't it, Rick?
Yeah, I love it.
Lovely.
That's really cool.
Good part usage. Brickmania Travis has had to step away for a little bit while, assist customers as I want to watch my downtime on Friday shifts. Because just an idea, Trevor, you could put this out on one of your big flat screens or something like that. Have it running on there. We'd be awfully good, I promise. We won't say rude things or anything, unless Bonnie's on, of course.
I mean, it's not me. It is not me.
It's not me. Or the Kraken's Mistress. I mean, that's a good name, isn't it? The Kraken's Mistress. Yeah, again, I could play with words on that, but I'm not allowed to. But yeah, phenomenal. Phenomenal. Guys, stop it. Really good. Really good. Oh, what's that in the background there? What's that? It's like some sort of seahorse.
Seahorse, yeah.
I think it's a seahorse. A seahorse. I love it. Okay, the Kraken's Mistress. Sorry, I can't mention it. Okay, I'm pulling it out. The stopper's right. Well, what are we looking at here? This.
Oh my God! Did you put these in this order for a reason?
I did not put this in any order. I mean, that is some pose, isn't it? That's like, you know, when Dan gets up on a Saturday morning and he's got the day off or something like that, and he comes downstairs and he's like, "I am here," kind of that sort of thing. I don't know.
Probably got a brick separator in his hand though, because he just does so much Lego. He'd be like, "I'm here."
Yes, he's got a brick separator. By the power of Grayskull invested in me. Right. Anyway. He don't look too well. What is this? This is some sort of Nintendo thingy, Bobby, isn't it?
Incredible. Wow.
It's big, isn't it?
Mimikyu is a Pokemon.
I think it is. Yeah, Peekaboo.
Yeah.
Peekaboo?
Mimikyu.
Oh, Mimikyu. That as well.
Mimikyu.
All right. Fair enough. I don't know anything about Pokemon. I need Shy on here for that. There we go. Oh, here we go. Mimikyu. That's how you say it. Mimikyu. What you said, Bonnie?
I literally said it.
Oh no, this is a bit like what this is what Bonnie's been building all night practically. Now I'm just throwing this out here, right? But if Rick was made of Lego, I think he'd look like this.
Wow.
With all that sax appeal.
Yeah.
I love it. There we go. There's your bass player as well. What was she called?
Janice, I think.
Yeah.
Janice. Yeah, I'm thinking Muppets. I'm thinking they can't call a Muppet that. He looks like he's had a good night out, doesn't he? He's like, yeah, baby. So, anyway, and then there's the drum in the background. Anyway, we're moving on swiftly. Sorry, I've got to go back to that. Look at that. That's what I want to look like after a night out. Anyway, moving on. Electric Mayhem. I love that one. That's brilliant. That is just added as well. By David Sains. Love it. Honestly, it's brilliant.
Oh, cool.
Paul Hetherington.
Wow.
Oh yeah. He's got some great builds.
This is just
Oh, how have they done the lava at the bottom? That's really clever. So smooth.
He's worth checking him out. He's done some really great. I think he's done a really cool Scooby Doo as well, hasn't he? Rick. I think he's.
I believe so. Yeah. He's a great builder. Canadian too.
Yeah.
God, guys, look, there's a TARDIS.
Yeah. I know who did that. She's done a habitat for each of the doctors.
No, guys.
Yeah.
That's such a good idea. Why didn't you think of that?
Oops.
Guys, you're so naughty.
Can we remember that they're not called habitats, they're hoobitats?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
I like
No,
it.
they're called habitats. What I do is habitats.
Oh.
No.
Here we go.
Yeah, Martin.
Here we go. There we go. Big Mania Trip says, time for Greg Muppet. You heard he wants to look like that. Some people do call me a Muppet from time to time. Don't worry about that.
Nicole, don't you as a mandrake? You'll be a Muppet next.
Oh, please do. I'm going to mess
that
with her right now.
mandrake. Yeah, God. I was thinking after that mandrake, I didn't even have any leaves or anything like that. I look like a weed. Talking to me, I think Nicole's off. She's had enough. She's got to get ready for a stream. That's what she's getting doing. She'll say, "Yeah, I'm off to bed." She's not. She's going to go and do a stream. But anyway, moving on swiftly. This is cool. Very cool. Oh, the hottest band in the world, Kiss. They are. Kiss Army. Do you know? I still like listening to Kiss FM. Does anyone listen to Kiss FM? Do they have that in Scotland? Do they have it? Radio Caroline out there or something.
Kistery on today, always banging.
Yeah, Kistery. I love Kistery, man.
Yeah.
Love it. Oh, Minun. Minon. There is a new treat in the galaxy. Even the rebellion can't stop. Jim Cadero. Oh, let's see if it's the next one.
It's a threat, not a treat.
Oh, okay. That as well. Oh, what I love about this is another thing. I can always count on Carrie wanting to put me right.
Very different words, I feel.
They are, Carrie. That's why I love you for it.
Yeah, that's right.
I know. What's going on here? What are they doing? There we go. This is from Justin. Justin's on holiday at the moment. He's not answering my messages. Just saying, Justin, if you tuned in watching this back one day, answer your IM messages, please. Oh, look at these!
Yeah,
that's so cool. This is off the scale. Brilliant. Look, oh, Banana Man.
Oh, they're chasing him because they like bananas.
Oh yeah. Again, I've never seen a Minion film. Should I watch?
Come on, Greg.
Have you seen any film ever, Greg?
I have, just not ones we can talk about on this stream.
I'm sure there's a parody version of Minions you can find.
There we go. There we go. Some geezer in a scarf. I don't know who that is, but anyway, what's he doing there?
Green.
Yeah. Well, like a blue bowler hat. I like that. Yeah, Death Star. I've seen that Star Wars. There we go. There's a film. There we go. This is.
Oh, wow.
This is.
That doesn't even look like it's made of Lego.
No.
What? This?
That's not.
That's Brick Adjuster's wife. She's not made of Lego. Oh, you mean that?
Yeah, the builders.
Who's the
They
builder?
just blend so well into each other.
Kate
The
Brick
colours
Huntress.
and things.
Is it Kate? Oh, excellent.
Let's have a look along here. Can't see that too well, but let's have a look up here. I like this. I won't tell you what they look like, but anyway, they looks good.
The colours on that.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it must look good from the back because he's well in that.
Look at the framing.
Now we see why that guy blurred out that guy's face. You see.
He's just practicing for those Lego life shots. You know, where they've got the set and they're just staring into the back of it.
I tell you what, Ian, we got some good live shots coming up. I can tell you that for a fact, folks. You're going to want to stick around for this, I tell you. Anyway, moving on swiftly. Hero of Time, Roxanne Bagley. This name rings a bell. Roxanne, what's that?
Yeah, that's the big Link one.
Oh, okay. We'll come to that. Oh, I've seen this. That was a Brick World Chicago. Carrie, do you remember that one?
Yeah, I do.
I filmed it. I filmed it about 5 times, and I thought, right, the last thing I need to do, right, is to film it on the night, evening. So was it Lego at night? They called it
Lights out.
Lights out. Yeah, that was it. Completely forgot to do that. So pointless. Anyway, is it me? Right? Is it me? Does He-Man look like he's just stepped on some Lego?
Yeah.
Just saying. There we go. Look at all this. Oh, he's got a sword as well, guys.
Oh, is that Lego?
That's
Lego.
amazing. It is. That's amazing.
Wow.
Yeah, that's awesome.
He-Man.
Man, that brings back memories. Wow.
I used to love He-Man, man. I mean, it was a bit bizarre. I thought his attire was a bit weird. He like strawberry pants. I mean, what was all that about?
But anyway. You can't. It's one of those cartoons or programs you just can't actually rewatch because it's just terrible to rewatch. It's like the 18. Don't rewatch that either.
Yeah, it's true. I like thinking about it. Oh, what's going on here? So who's this? Who's this? Oh, this is Carrie. Oh, Carrie and Ian might want to get a little bit nervous now, you two.
What on earth is going?
So
Who sent these in?
I never got one of these. Oh, there
That's
we go.
because you didn't make a mock.
Hey, Ian, you're the king of the setup. There we go.
That's our token, our chicken token.
Ian. Yeah. Ian's thinking, where am I? Okay. And there's your token. So what did you do with these tokens then?
We put them on people's mocks as a token of appreciation.
Yes.
So that we thought they were very good.
Yeah. And then we took one away from Tech.
Yeah, we took Tech away.
No, that's so mean. Did you really?
Well, we missed someone's mock that we wanted to give one. And we figured we can give him a in any time, so we gave him one.
So we stole Tech.
Yeah, he has since had a replacement, so it's fine.
Mighty ho. All right, okay, fair enough. All right, let's see what else is coming up, shall we? Ian, what's this? What's going on here?
Good picture. Yeah.
What's this all about? What's going on, Ian?
Whoa, that is excellent.
That's just what I look like normally.
There we go. What's it say? In case of emergency, feed with Ferrero Rocher. Love that.
Who took this picture? It's lined up so well.
Well, so this is the thing. That whole wing setup is on an adjustable thing, and so they've got like a little wind. They raise it up and down to match the height of the person standing in front.
Yeah, so the kids can do it as well.
Tech's out there now.
Can I have a
Tech, I mean, gutted. I would have refused for them to take it. It's...
We asked first. We were very, very nice about it.
Oh, Kerry, you are lovely. You're too nice. You are, Kerry.
Not too nice.
Okay. All right. So what's going on here? What is this?
Oh my god!
That's a picture that keeps delivering, isn't it?
What's going on here? Where was this even taken?
I'm trying not to laugh while eating. That's what my face is. I've no idea what Carrie's face is.
That's the face of determination, folks. That is.
You're quite a big burger.
I mean, yeah, that's well. I don't know. I give it
good.
What was the context of this photo? What was happening when you were making these faces?
I think I think I saw someone take a picture of me eating. That's just kind of thing I do.
I think it was. We need to take a photo of people eating for Greg because he likes those pictures.
Yeah, and so does everyone else by the sounds of it as well. I can.
Did someone say, "Can I have a bite of your burger?" She said, "No."
No, she's saying, Tech saying, "Can I have my little bit of Lego back, please?" No. There we go. Oh, there's another one. Ian looking very happy with himself.
That's my impression of Lego Team B. Both of them, they both look like that.
There we go. I think, sorry, just in case anyone has missed this one, I think we should show that one again. Sorry. I love this.
I think I can gift with that, honestly.
Yeah, honestly. That's gonna be next week's thumbnail sorted already.
Super chat.
All right, so
I'm seeing it in cheese curds.
All right, get the saxophone out, Rick.
Very sensual.
Don't look into his eyes, honestly.
Look into my eyes. Not around my eyes. Look into my eyes. Look at them. Look at them. They're close, aren't they? He's almost a cyclops. There we go. Oh, that is. I was just had look there. That is a can of beer. Thank goodness. Anyway. What do you mean? I think I come off the stream and just nicked one of those. Were they like cheese? That was just cheese, wasn't it?
Cheese curds, yeah.
They were really good.
Cheese. It's good.
They love their cheese in Chicago. Honestly, never been anywhere like it. Everything you buy, even down to the coffee. Like you go into a coffee store. So can I have a latte, please? I said, do you want cheese with that? I'm like, no. Having a laugh, mate, isn't you? Anyway, moving on swiftly. I think it's something a bit normal now. There we go. This is during London Calling. There we go. Amore's going. What is going on here? And Amore, you got. Look at the eyebrows on him. Just saying. Anyway, just come over here, and what we got going on here? She's super happy. There we go. That's it. Spreading her diseases all over the place.
Yeah.
You did well, actually. To be fair, Carrie, you did really well. I know you wasn't too well then.
I was not well at all.
I know. She was on death's door. She was that evening. Blimey. She's cream crackered. I love it. Brickmania. Oh, there we go. What's he saying about the cheese? Because he lives in Chicago. The cheese is more of a Wisconsin thing, is it?
We had Wisconsin cheese at our cheese party, didn't we?
We did.
You did.
Good.
So one of the Lego people is a dairy farmer.
Yeah, so he brought his own cheese with him.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean,
I found out afterwards who that was. Anyway, I think no, you've got another one.
Who's more?
Another one there. There we
Did
go.
you
There we go. That's
Don't know why.
this is bringing back lovely memories. That's where Shy was, and that was meet the Lego YouTubers and stuff like that. Well, there we go. There's Tiago. There's Duck Bricks. I don't know who that is. B3, but anyway, he's probably quite big. There we go. Duck Tiago. Oh no, someone saying Duck Tiago. There. But yeah, that was really cool. I wasn't there for the rest of it, but anyway, very, very cool. Very, very cool indeed. This is one of the best pictures of the week, folks. This was sent to me by Cody. Yeah. Look at all these wonderful people. I think Cody's in there somewhere. There he is. Yep. There's Cody. Hey. Look at the shirts. I want the shirts. I want the shirts. There we go. Look at all these beautiful A-foils. Absolutely wonderful. Oh, it's Jesse. There we go. And Brick Adjuster and his wife as well. We can confirm she's definitely not made of Lego.
Larry.
Larry. Someone's dressed up as the character out of. Yeah, that's it. We got it. She's in Land as well. Doctor something or other. She is. I can't fit her name off the top of my head. Lovely lady. Who else we got out there? There we go. I was going to say we got to have a Lego master in there somewhere. There we go. There's Justin. Well, he's looking a bit like hey baby. There we go. There we go. There's Johnny Thunder in it, guys.
Could be, yeah.
It could be. There's
he doesn't look like he's actually there. He looks photoshopped in.
Oh, dude, these are brilliant. These I love these pictures. I mean, I got to be honest. That looks like Nicole looks like she's been photoshopped in there. There we go. There's Aubrey. Everywhere Aubrey was, Nicole was. It was interesting.
What's the gesture thing about at the back where they're all holding their elbows up?
I think they're just holding themselves, literally holding themselves up.
They're holding the bar behind them. Probably because they're ready to fall over.
Oh,
he looks like he's having
You've seen my pictures.
This is brilliant. Facial expressions is the best. It really is. But these are all wonderful people that we know and love. There we go. There's Emily. There we go. I know she. Oh, that was Emily's partner as well. I recognise him from somewhere. He looks like he's had a good night. And there we go. But yeah, they won the Lego Masters Australia versus the rest of the world. I think that might be a bit of a spoiler there, but there we go.
I was going to say spoiler. we
don't
get this all for years.
That's
Mr. Bookie Boo. There we go. Yeah, well, we get it in about 4 years' time. There we go. Over there. Who's that? But anyway, honestly, what a brilliant bunch of people. Yeah. Honestly, love
Greg,
it.
Are you in this photo?
I'm not in this photo. I wasn't in Utah. Who's that bloke that says Gordon's alive? What's his name, Gaz?
Brian Blessed.
Yeah, there we go. There's Brian Blessed just there. There he is. Gordon's alive. But honestly, what a beautiful bunch of people. I love this photo. Best one. One of my. Well, it was my best one until I saw the Carrie one, which is ridiculously funny. There we go. There's a set I was telling you about earlier on this week. Really happy to get it, and I'll do some stuff with it in due course. This is Paul Fowler. Paul's out there today. I've seen Paul in the chat. He won this best vehicle non-train. I like that, very specific non-train. It's like an A-team lorry or something like that, like this. What a brilliant thing to win an award. I'd love to do that. Gaz, how many awards have you won so far?
I've just lost count because it's that lower number.
What about you, Carrie? You must have won accolades
Just
for
the
your stuff.
one.
Just the one.
Oh, that's nice. Like that. Oh,
I mean,
okay.
I don't think
We don't go to many shows that
the
actually have
only show
awards.
that does awards that I know of is Reading.
Okay.
Yeah, the Bristol one does as well, but we haven't displayed that one.
That's a brilliant picture. Love this. Paul, thank you so much for sending those in to me. Book excuse out there, and he comes in late at night. Is this his bedtime or something? Is it? Or is he just finished the omnibus edition of Coronation Street? I don't know. Anyway, let's move on swiftly. This is Pibu, who's been doing a Animal Crossing mock. He's been in the chat this evening. I've seen him there. There we go. It's Animal Crossing. Cute. It's something about islands and Animal Crossing. It's a thing. We've got down here. We've got a lot of parrots, that's for sure. Gabe, did you like that parrot video I sent you earlier on this week?
Yes.
And I sent it to a few people. I sent it to two gay folds as well. I forget who the other one was. I thought it was you, Carrie. Did I send it to you? I don't think I did.
I don't recall seeing a parrot video.
It was a bit rude. Okay, it was quite funny.
Oh,
yeah, okay, all right. I'll send it to you later then. It was quite good. Anyone who's got a parrot would definitely appreciate it. Dodo. That's a character, isn't it, from this?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what the airline's called as well.
It's what? Who's called?
The airline.
Yeah, Dodo Airline.
Dodo Airlines. Okay. Strange. There we go. Oh, it's Gaz. I think Gaz misses Ollie. I think he does.
Just there.
It's just there. I know. It's just there. There we go. So he's flying around with a net. I'm sure that's Fabuland. That was back in the day. What we got else going on here? Nice shop. Yeah, well, there's a take on the Apple Store, if ever there was one. Very cool. Like that. I do like the style, the bricks. I don't know, it's something quite nice and simplistic about it. Nice work, Pabu. Good stuff. There's another one there. We don't look too happy with himself, that one there. It's all right, it's kind of cute. I like that. It's kind of like it's like your poor man Stitch. This one, isn't it? Just saying. There we go. Got more. How many of these have I downloaded of this? There we go.
There's a dodo there.
Oh, there's a dodo there. It is a dodo as well, isn't it? So it's got a peck on him, isn't he? Moving on swiftly. Oh, this is the new. I just thought I'd put this here, piece by piece. There we go. I was looking at this. I was looking. Is there anything interested in there? Because no one's really done an analysis on the pieces on this. I've noted
Daft
some
Punk there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's them over there.
Yeah.
There we are. Daft Punk. No one's done a breakdown of the poster. What's in it? Who's in it? Any special elements or anything like that? Oh, there we go. The old saxophone. This is definitely the stream about saxophoning. This is.
Yeah.
I don't know. And drumming. Look, and drum kit. There we go. This could be stuff that we get in the future. I would definitely like this minifigure. Anyone in the chat want this minifigure? No, I do. If Lego don't do it, I know someone like Citizen Brick will. Anyway, good stuff. This is Pink Wheels, Husband's Hometown, and Double Decker Payfang. I think that's what they call it, a Payfang. But anyway, this is going to be another brilliant mock coming our way from the beautiful Pink Wheels. Can't wait for that. Meredith will be on again in a couple of weeks as well, folks. This is a views from her place. It's like Scotland, but with sun. When you think about it, I think this is Utah. No, Scotland is a beautiful place. It really is. Honestly, Scotland is absolutely gorgeous.
It's a dream destination for me.
It is. I know. There's a midge issue going on there. I think.
Yes. One thing that flipping, other than the weather, that spoils the summer is the air is thick with midges.
Yeah, I watched something the other day. The Secret Life of Midges. Things you do in your middle life, and
poor Greg.
It's a thing, isn't it? Yeah, Lego and programs about midges. Where did it all go wrong? But there we go. I'm not quite sure why Pink sent me these, but anyway, maybe this is her husband's hometown. What's going on there up in the air? Is it like a UFO or something? But anyway,
oh, Santa. Looks like reindeer.
It could be Santa. Yeah, a bit early for that word, but anyway, there we go.
It's in the rounds, chicken.
It could be. Yeah. Nice pylons. Don't say that line very often. But anyway, yeah, that is a beautiful country. I tell you what, it just needs a bit of snow so you can do some skiing down that. That is a good blue run, if ever there was one. Anyway, does anyone ski? Does anyone actually ski here?
No.
Not anymore.
Never been.
Yeah, I haven't
I've
skied
tried
for a long...
it.
Have you? Was you any good? No.
I can't do the lift. I fall every time.
Okay.
Like every single time. That's the hardest part.
You
Is the chairlift. I just get off and I go, and then you're in the way because you can't get these skis off, and it's just.
Yeah, I can understand. You kind of got to pull it. Yeah, right. Yeah, fair enough. This is a beautiful mock sent in by Ray and Ella. Last time he sent me in a mock of R2D2. I actually thought it was a Lego set, and what did I call it, Gaz? I think I called it an abomination. It was actually someone's mock. I never said that. I felt a bit mean afterwards. So, anyways,
no.
This is that unicorn set that's out, the gift we purchased. Anyway, Ray and Ella, in their brilliance of mocking, actually came up with this Millennium Falcon.
People are so
jolly
clever.
good. It is very clever indeed. Nice colours. One for the Friends fans out there. I'm off to dinner. Good night all. Take care, Paul. Thank you for sending me in the pictures as well. Congratulations for winning a prize.
Yes.
Good stuff, my friend. Right, we've got here. What's going on here? Okay, so this is this is to do with the Steam that's coming up soon, which I'd love to be getting to. But I can't because I'm in Turkey. As I keep annoying people by saying, these are London AFOLs. These are, and I've got a good deal. I'm actually a London AFOL as well, believe it or not. In more ways than one. They've got a good deal on the old white brick. That's all I can say about them. There we go. I think this was at Bricktastic earlier on this year, was it not, Gaz?
Yeah, I think it was Steam last year as well, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Full one.
Yeah. That was the biggest one, I think, at Steam.
Yeah, it was awesome. I'm sure it's going to be back at Steam this year, and excuse me, and also the peeps that are behind doing Steam.
No.
There we go. There's a smaller version of it there. Carrie, remind us what these characters are called again.
Lego people.
More specific.
I don't remember them having a name. I just remember them being part of this thing. This is why they're using this to promote Steam, because they have quite a lot of them.
Yeah. Well, it's synonymous with Steam as well. Do check out the Steam website, folks. They're going to be doing they're running a schools competition at the moment as well, where you can win prizes and all sorts of things. So do check it out. There we go. We got someone out there that knows what he's talking about. Homemaker Figs. There we go. That's what they're called. Honestly, they even did a redhead one. That was hard but strange. And they've got good dexterity. These are quite good, aren't they? Try and get hold of some of those.
They're printed as well, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. Oh, I like that. That's quite good, isn't it? Nice that. Anyway, moving on swiftly. There's another one. They got sent through to me as well. And like I said, folks, so do check out their website. There we go. There's a little advert for it there. And there we go. Brick Show. Gaz, you're going to the Steam Brick Show.
Yep.
Carrie and Ian are going with the Brick Show as well. Mad Lib, are you going? It's not a billion miles away from you.
No. Yeah, might do. I haven't bought tickets yet, but yeah. It's yeah. Could do. Yeah.
I'm sure tickets are still available. Get them while you can.
Yeah.
There we go. And there we go. Yeah. There we go. I can see why the minifig kind of took off, really. But this was a thing back in the day. It was a good kind of attempt. Love the train. It's nice, isn't it? With its plume, Gaz.
Yeah, it looks like Percy from Thomas the Tank Engine.
Oh, it does.
Percy. Good stuff. There we go. Oh, the Burrow. I'm going to be building that on Sunday with Gaz, who's doing the mouldy hat, and lovely Lauren as well. She's going to be building the
I'm not being funny, but you're very optimistic you're going to get it. Because when I first saw your thumbnail, I was like, maybe we should all phone the Leicester Square and be like, don't give Greg Burrow. Gotta do first.
Don't you worry. There is always a plan B. Bonnie, honestly, she's got a dark side, Bonnie has. She really has. There we go. Talking of dark sides, look at this. Look, we've got this. Oh, look, is it? This is the telephone box. This is Gaz. It has to be Gaz, doesn't it? There we go. What's going on here, Gaz?
Oh, I'm just trying to get all my. Well, I was tidying up my space sets, so I've put them all together now. I moved them, I put them away properly, so they're not gathering dust. For now, I'll probably move them again. That's good. But yeah, I got that as a good as on a cheap price. I can't think of the words for cheap price. But yeah, I got that the other week, and it's actually really good. Yeah, it's actually a really good build. I like the little mechanism. It's so simple to open up the engines at the back.
Oh yeah, it does. I forgot about that. This is called the Interstellar something or other, isn't it?
Yeah, Interstellar Spaceship. I think
Yeah,
it is.
Interstellar, and it does look like something out of Interstellar. If you've seen the film, you know what I mean. There's another film I've seen in. I didn't have a clue what was going on, but anyway, it was good. Then you got the Portaloo outside it as well. Oh no, sorry, it's the TARDIS.
Yeah, well, astronauts need to go somewhere, you know.
They do, even in anti-gravital situations. What can we say?
I thought that's worrying.
This is lovely, guys. This is a classic space plate you've got going on here.
2.
Is it? Oh, it's 2. Oh, sorry, 2. Flex and flex. There we go.
Don't flex them, you'll break them.
Well, yeah. You're going to break those.
Guys, can you tell us a bit about this, please? That looks like it's custom.
Oh yeah, that's from minifigs.me. They do. My friend's actually quite cheeky. He asked if he can get it in a different colour, so he's got one in red rather than the blue that they actually produce.
There we go.
So,
this stream, well, exactly. Well, this stream isn't sponsored by Minifigs Me, but Minifigs Me, if you're ever interested, let me know at londonbridgebricks@gmail.com. Moving on swiftly. That's good, isn't it? Is it me, though? Does it remind people of like one of those old Sky remote boxes, remote controls? Yeah.
Yeah. I think they even made a joke of that when it first came out. They're like, it's not a Sky remote, really. But it looks like one.
That's hilarious. I love that one. Now, Gaz is normally the last one. But this is the last one this week. This is Zach from Z Nation. He's going to be on London Calling next week, folks. So we've got a newbie coming on,
nice.
Which is going to be jolly nice. I need to ask him who does his artwork. It's really good. I like that.
Yeah, I really like that.
It is. It's quite eye catching. A bit like Zach. I'm looking forward to getting him on. Actually, I think it's going to be like a meeting of minds. It's going to be good fun. But
do you know it'd make a good drawing like this, don't you? It's that picture of Carrie. If that was a drawing like this, that would just be.
Well, you know what, folks? We've had some amazing pictures this week. We really have. But I think, should we all agree? Do we all agree that this one is probably the best one of the week?
Yeah.
I think that is. There we go.
I quite like it. I think it's
really cool.
If Godzilla had a human form.
You know the old MGM films with a roaring lion. You could just replace that with that.
Yeah, animating. So.
Yeah.
What can we say? What can we say? It's anyway, folks. Any time of the week, do me a little favor. Send me a picture. If you're going to put it on Instagram, totally fine. Send it my way. Who cares? Just good to show off your stuff, and of course, everyone gets a shout out. Or in Carrie's case, shouted at. But anyway, great pictures. Thank you, everybody, for sending those in. Especially the people that sent me in the pictures of Ian and Carrie. I love you loads as well. And your secret is safe with me.
We know who it was. We were there.
Oh, did you still want the link for Lego Team B's video in the chat as well?
Yeah, Gaz, do you mind popping it in there for us? Because they came out with a video about 12 days ago, I think it was. I've watched halfway through it, and do you know it's a really good vlog. It's an excellent account of Brick World Chicago. But what's particularly good about it is the story of their mock, how they got it from Australia. I think they live in Melbourne or Sydney, and how they got it to America and Chicago. The story behind it, what it's all about, how it came to be themselves, and how it got some coverage in and during Brick World Chicago. And you get to meet them as well, and it's really good, and it's got some excellent music in it as well. I really enjoyed it. Like I say, I've only watched about 3/4 of it, folks, and it's really, really good. And I would super appreciate you boys and girls out there giving it some love as well. Honestly, you get a little flavour of it, and you get to see all the hard work that goes behind not only building a mock, but actually transferring it and getting it transported pretty much halfway around the world. So yeah, it's definitely worth watching. And Lego Team B, I love you guys. What can I say? What can I say? Hopefully, see you in 2025. Anyway, on that note, I was gonna actually say go round the panel, but I'm getting am I getting hassled into Bean Boozled? Are we gonna do Bean Boozled tonight?
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I'm not getting away with that. So you want beans tonight? You don't want me to wait and do 8 next week? Okay, all right. Folks,
Beans,
all right.
beans.
Okay. Dear God. Right. Okay. Here we go. Still loads of them in there. Still horrific. Actually, should I just make it like a little bit like this? Oh, there we go. Can we do it like that? There we go. So I've got all these beans here. Yeah, they stink. They stink of cheesy farts. Right. So anyway,
Best kind.
There you go. Yeah.
From Wisconsin.
Fave. Yeah. Right. There we go. The mouldy bits of cheese as well, by the way. Yeah. I've got to do this. High tea toys of all our arms. There we go. So let's flick this. What should I call this? Flick the what? What do you...
Wheel?
Just flick the wheel, yeah.
Yeah, but it's the arrow. I don't know quite what to call it. I've got to be
arrow.
careful what you do call it. Yeah. Anyway, here we go. Spin it. Ooh, what's that? It's landed on orange. 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 Oh dear God, there is something wrong with this, dude. It's like it's tutti frutti or it's stinky socks, right?
Oh,
okay. Right, there we go. Right, tutti frutti or stinky socks. There we go. I like tutti frutti. No, that's tutti frutti. That's good. Right. good start. All right, I like it. Right, okay. This is so uncouth, honestly. Who would ever eat on a live stream?
It's a charity.
Here we go. Time to flick the wheel. There we go. I need something a bit more game showy, I think.
Flick the picker. Yeah.
Always good.
Flick the
picker.
Flick the picker. Picker the flick. Okay, flick the picker.
Just flick the wheel. I got in my bed.
This one's like a reddish one. It's like a potato. It's pomegranate. Or old bandage.
I don't prefer old bandage.
Oh, wow. I like it.
Oh, what does old bandage taste like? I don't know.
Fisty.
Anyway, what? Pomegranate.
Come on.
Right, pomegranate. That's lovely.
Oh no!
Yeah.
See, for me, that's the worst one out of the two. It's like pomegranate. Oh, horrible.
That's all right, guys. It's all right. It's quite tasty. Oh, I fancy another one now.
Hey, do another one. Do another one. You're going to do it next week. Go ahead.
Bonnie is a bit sadistic. Has anyone noticed this? Right, there we go. Right, flicking the flicky thing. Oh God, here we go.
That's a picker, not something else.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's another pomegranate. That's a pomegranate. There we go. What's it going to be?
What are the odds now? Is that?
No, it's pomegranate. That's really nice. Honestly, I'm taking them from this, folks. I really am. Well,
later we found out Greg has no sense of taste.
This is amazing. I've had 3 good ones.
You're lying.
Yeah, but that means there's 3 less good ones for next time.
But this is the thing. It will come. It will come. There we go. Sorry about this. Is sponsored by Lego Team B as well, by the way, folks. I'm just saying. Lego Team B has sponsored this. Oh, there we go. Oh, should I give it a bit more welly?
Yeah.
Welly. There we go.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, what's it landed on? Is that blue?
Blue, yeah, like
blue.
Yeah.
Blue yellowy thing. Oh, buttered popcorn or rotten eggs. There we go. Right, that's that one. I mean, I'm matching it to the colours, so I'm not really, I'm not. Oh, that's egg.
Yeah.
I actually don't know how they can make these flavours because they're so bad. Like, are they not governed bodies or something like that?
And they do give you warnings on the packet.
Oh, I haven't read that.
It's not like you didn't go into it knowing.
I honestly got told they're a bit off.
They're a bit off.
A bit off.
Honestly, though, if you was in the restaurant or you was at home and you put that in your mouth, you'd spit it out. Like that would be your natural reaction. Honestly, it's gaggy. And it stuck to my tooth as well.
So I've been tasting fart all night.
Right. There we go. It's gone. It's gone. That's not bad. That's not bad. I had 75% success rate there. I'm quite happy about that.
You're doing pretty good.
All right, I'm gonna.
trials,
Thank you so much, Lego Team B, sponsoring me for £200 every week to have 4 beans and flicking the picker. So yeah, that will continue to virtually 2025. This will. And I think it's Bonnie's favourite. Should I do one more for Bonnie? Bonnie, do you want me to do one more? All right, she wants me to do one more. I'll do one more.
Ooh,
there is one in there that was on the floor as well, by the way. It's one of the green ones.
Oh, eat that one.
I'll do one more. It's one of the green ones. My life. She just wants Here we go. Last one of the night. Here we go. What's it going to be?
Oh, that's the green one.
Oh,
what's that one?
It's berry blue or toothpaste. I don't really mind.
Oh no! Spin again. Toothpaste.
What's wrong with toothpaste?
No,
Oh, you did that when I already said stop.
See, that's quite nice. That's all right. I'll do what. Do you want me to do one more, Bonnie? One for you. These are really good. Highly recommended. Here we go. Right, last one.
I'm sold on that. I don't know.
Oh, here we go. Come on. Oh, what's it gonna be?
Oh, it's the yellow one again.
Oh yeah.
Or is it yellow?
Yeah. Yes, yellow. So it's buttered popcorn or rotten egg.
Or a rotten egg, yeah.
There we go.
Eggy popcorn.
Eggy popcorn. Oh, see, it's egg. It's egg again. It's like it really overwhelms the inside of your mouth, like, and you just want to spit it out, but I can't because I'm live.
And lady swallows, Greg.
There is something wrong with those. There is something wrong with those where they stick to the top of your mouth. They are.
That's how they get you.
That is how they get you. Anyway, I'm strangely seem to be getting used to them, but that eggy one. and when you breathe and you can, when someone and you can taste it, it's a bit like that.
Wait, what's what?
Yeah, I fill you in afterwards. Anyway, Lego Team B. What things I do for Stand Up to Cancer? This is what we do it for, and I'm hoping lots of you, especially those in the panel here as well, join in with this next year as well. This is brilliant, and it was awesome, and it is. How can I put it? It was the adventure. Stand Up to Cancer is the adventure that keeps giving. And on that bombshell, thank you so much. I really can't wait to go and brush my teeth now. And my wife will definitely agree. Let's go around the panel. Let's find out what these beautiful people are up to this weekend. Sorry, I just trying to catch my breath here. Starting with the beautiful, slightly sadistic Bonnie Bricks. What are you up to?
I'm just giving people what they want, Greg. What am I doing? I am streaming next Thursday, the usual time, 8 p.m. British Summer Time, which works out, I think, 3 p.m. Eastern Time. So yeah, 8 p.m. we'll be doing that, and might try and find some time to release another long form video, but yeah, just bear with on that one. But yeah, I'm enjoying the streaming right now, and I dual stream now on YouTube and Twitch. I don't really know what I'm doing with Twitch. I'm just kind of there. I'm just like, woo. But yeah, that's me really.
Very cool, very cool. What are you using to stream on both as well? Are you using StreamYards or are you using?
I'm like using StreamYard with OBS.
Oh,
That
okay.
makes sense.
Interesting. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm about to get Twitch education, courtesy of Monarch and Madlib. So
Good stuff. Well,
hopefully things will bejangle up a bit, because right now it's just kind of like, I don't really know. Bejangle.
Bejangle.
Jazz it up.
It sounds like something you can get in Essex, that is.
Yeah.
Hey, there we go.
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know.
Yeah, right.
I'm trying to say.
Jazz it up. We could do a bit. Yeah, okay. Madly. Sorry, I'm just wondering what that flavour is in my mouth. It's like soggy toad. What's coming up from you this wonderful week? And will Harry Potter feature by any chance?
Pretty predominantly, I'd say, through September.
Oh, predominantly. I like that.
Yeah. So.
Harry.
This month I've just finished building this guy today.
Oh my god! I didn't know he was building anything. Oh, of course he was building Thor.
Yeah, he was building Thor's new Asgard.
Oh, that's a great set, man. I did buy a couple of those because I just thought it was actually quite a cool little set that they haven't really followed up with any other dioramas. They went all Star Wars diorama on us, didn't they?
But so that kind of caps off Marvel. I was doing Marvel this month, so finished off Marvel this month, and then it'll be all Harry Potter next month. Starting off with quite a big release that's happening this Sunday. So and I've got a special guest on Monday popping in, so that'll be fun. Doing the Burrow. So it'll be opening and starting on the Burrow this Monday, 6 p.m. And other news is I just recently made Twitch affiliate as well, so I'm quite happy with that.
How do you make Twitch affiliate? It sounds good. What happens?
Yeah, it's just you need to stream a certain number of times in a month, have a certain number of followers, and have a certain number of average viewers per stream, and then you'll reach affiliate, and then you can start making emotes and get the bits and the cheers, and have all the start to get all the fun stuff coming in.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just recently, so that's really cool. Yeah,
good job.
So I've already done one emoji.
Yeah, brilliant.
I've done one emote. So but there'll be definitely some more coming. Yeah,
good stuff. All right, I love it. Rick Brickham. Other than sending me instructions on how to build your awesome brickheads, aka Alien, I'm joking. What are you going to be up to this week, my friend?
Well, I do plan to get back to those brickheads and get going with buying parts for more of the digital ones, turn them into real brick built things. I'm kind of done with my hiatus from Lego now, so I want to get back into it and start feeling the excitement again. Yep. Lots of digital mocks on the go right now that will all become brick built creations at one point. So I'm just enjoying that right now. I love the process of designing and creating my own things. I really do. So I'm gonna dive right in.
Sounds good, mate. I look forward to seeing what beautiful things you come up with. Very much so. Love the brickheads and stuff that you did as well. The alien stuff is really good. Never have I seen drool look so good before.
Let's show it again then.
Definitely, dude. Any excuse? Let's make it bigger. There we go. Looks really nice.
Yeah, there you go. Cool.
Yeah, it is. It's very, very cool indeed. I like it. Love it. Love it to bits. Someone else I absolutely love to bits as well is Carrie and Ian, of course. Carrie and Ian, Bods, are you going to be streaming on Sunday, your usual spot, 8:30?
8:30, we're going to be doing a tier list. That's what the people voted for.
No, not a tier list. You don't even listen to what people say in the chat. You just do what Carrie wants.
Listen, but
Ian moves the mouse, and Carrie just tells everyone what's happening.
I listen to people, and then I ignore the fact that they're wrong. That's what tier lists are about, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's not a community tier list. You're there to hear us discuss what we think.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
You can chip in. You can try and persuade us.
Told what's right. That's how it works.
It doesn't work though. It's like pointless. It's like we just watch.
Trigger TV. But yeah, I'm not sure what theme it will be, but we will be making a tier list or something.
Okay. Yeah. So you don't know what the tier list is of yet?
Not yet, no, because I forgot that I was doing it. So. Keep going.
Okay. Have we got any suggestions?
Maybe I'll take suggestions. Any suggestions?
Tier list on musical instruments or something like that.
I think a Lego thing might be better.
Lego musical instruments.
Lego musical instruments. Yeah, they're out there. I bet there's plenty of Friends ones. That's for sure.
Is Guess the Musical Instrument going to become a new theme? Because we were sad that we didn't get to have ours guessed.
Yeah, no one guessed mine. Yeah.
Oh, we don't need to guess yours. Yours is a theremin.
Yeah.
Hold on. Well, this sounds like a subtle hint to now ask the question. But
That's too late now. Save it for next week.
Oh, it's all too late. There we go. They're teasing us with it. They are. All right. There we go. The tambourine doesn't count, Carrie. But
what about the triangle?
Triangle. Come on.
Yeah. Okay.
Gotta have a triangle.
Want to be drummer. Ian, you going to be joining Carrie then on Sunday at 8:30 UK time, 3:30 PM.
Yes, I will be telling people they're wrong. That's how I do tier lists. It'll be good.
Yeah. Why don't you do a pre-recorded live stream? Because it's the same outcome, won't it?
Pre-recorded.
Yeah.
But people like being told that they're wrong live. It just doesn't work any other way, does it?
Yeah.
It doesn't work the same in text. It's better vocally.
Yeah,
that's true.
People might not be wrong. They might agree with us.
That's true. People sometimes agree with us, in which case they're not wrong.
Not many people agree with you.
You're wrong.
Yeah.
Carrie, how often as a percentage do you agree with Ian?
Probably quite a lot, actually. That's kind of why we're together.
I mean, we've got on stream you saying I'm always right.
Oh, no, I don't mean that.
We quit that one.
Nope, not true. I was lying.
That's funny. You guys.
That was the one time I was wrong, just so you know.
The one time. There we go. Corrective, but slightly patronising as well. I was picking up those hints.
Did I see my popcorn? I was like,
carefully, might be rotten egg.
Yeah, don't. Come on, I'm trying to get over this, boys. Come on.
Actually, I have had Southern Fried Chicken for KFC flavoured popcorn. They sell, and that is rancid, so don't go anywhere near it. It's horrible.
I don't think I would in the first place.
No.
Poor choice.
I'm hungry now.
Me too. I am starving. I need to eat something strong. I'm actually having a curry tomorrow. Gaz,
yes, hello.
I don't know why I ventured into a curry. I think it's just a terrible taste in my mouth. My mouth tastes like the inside of a slipper at the moment. That's a well-used one. One of those
Talk about
comfy
these
ones.
things that you've actually tasted them.
Yeah,
you have to.
Hey, I've lived. That's all I'm going to say to that.
Is that the left slipper or the right slipper, though? That's what I want to know now.
Oh, hints of right, believe me. That's it. Gaz, Gaz, never have I seen red and blue stripes look so good on a man. What are you going to be up to this weekend, my friend?
Oh God! So tomorrow I'm at the BFI in London for 10 in the morning.
Ooh, he's going to be in London. Yeah. Is that Waterloo or are you on the just South Bank?
South Bank. Oh. So it's the one that's in the middle of like the roundabout type thing.
Yeah.
It's not far from the National Theatre, which is quite cool. So I'll be there for a Doctor Who thing, and Sunday going into that Lego store up the road. Yeah. And then obviously I got some live stream or something in the afternoon. And on Thursday we have Mockheads is back for another episode, and we have the Lady McBrick.
Oh,
so she's going to be going through all her mocks because she does a lot community wise.
She does
building
loads.
As well, so it'd be really cool.
Yeah.
To pick her
Are we going to be? Are you going to have people phoning in, or is it because you've got someone else on? You won't be doing that.
No, I won't be doing that this time.
Okay, cool.
So it's just because we'll have a guest, so it's not. It's all
so
spotlights on the cold.
So when you don't have a guest, that's when the people that are watching become the guest, so to speak, for 8
minutes.
Yes,
8-minute spotlight.
Or 10.5, I think, was the average really that night.
It was fine. It was
like, get them off.
There was a little plug.
I've had enough.
It was
I've had
like
enough. Get them off. Kick them off.
It was like the red chair. Graham Norton. It was like, get them off. And chat.
It is. You're too soft, man. You're too soft.
The problem is he spends too much time streaming with you, so we had to do like an intro for the person and then a wind down for the person, and that just takes hours.
Yeah, that's true, actually. I think he did. Yeah, he's doing it on an individual basis. I like it. I like it. All right, guys, nice one. So we've got Gaz is going to be streaming with me on Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. He's going to be doing his own thing on Wednesday with Lady McBrick. And then, of course, you're back with us. And in between all this, you've got to sleep as well, Gaz, because it's going to be a late one tomorrow, I take it, in London.
No, because it's so early in the day. I can't see that we'll be staying too late.
Oh, okay,
because,
cool. It's going to be nice in London tomorrow, right? It's going to be nice.
Is it? Oh, I don't know. I prefer if it's dark and miserable if we're inside anyway.
No, that's very. But London's lovely and warm at the moment. But anyway, before I get to me, I just want to say thank you to KO as well out there for the super chat. It goes, here it is to fund your D&D CMF. That is spot on there, my friend. It really is. Thank you so much for that. Super appreciate it. I really do. And for that super chat, KO, you get a little bit of the Man of Steel.
Easy, miss. I've got you.
You've got me. Who's got you? I just cannot believe it. He got her.
He got her. I just cannot
Who
believe
got
it.
her? I
Yeah.
can't.
And Americans will always say, I don't talk like that. But I tell you what, folks, they really do. Even Matt Mellish was a bit like it from time to time. I'll be honest. He really was. He's probably one of the only ones that doesn't. But anyway, coming up from me. So yeah, it's going to be quite a lot of streaming actually. At least for the first part of September. That is, of course, the first, the second, and the third. I'm going to be streaming The Burrow, and then I've got a holiday coming up actually as well. I'm going to be off to Turkey at some point in this month, so that's pretty cool. I was checking in today, so it must be coming up pretty soon. And there'll be videos as well coming up. So really, the main bit of streaming I'm going to be doing will be this first part of the month, and then I'm going to be doing some. I'm going to do some member streams as well. I need to catch up with them. Next week, there will be a double giveaway. So 2 lots of £20 in the form of vouchers, Amazon, or, of course, Lego vouchers to give away as well. By the time I got around to doing those. And, of course, we'll be talking about all the shenanigans from what we purchased on September the 1st and maybe what we didn't purchase on September the 1st. Either way, there will be plenty of Lego stuff to chat about next week. I just want to be highly super thankful for everybody being here tonight, especially to Jay and, of course, to Andrew, who was here earlier on as well. Canada and Australia, amazing. Guys and girls, thank you so much for being here tonight. Gaz, lovely to see you. Have a super time at the BFI tomorrow. I'm super jealous. I love it there. I really, really do. The Brickbods, Carrie, Ian. Yeah, those pictures. Woo, there we go. I'm going to get some more of those, folks. I tell you, I might have to start paying for them now. And, of course, lovely Rick Brickham as well. I mean, Carrie, have you ever, dislocated your jaw doing that?
No, I have not.
It could happen. It could happen. It really could. You've got to be careful.
It will be available as a T-shirt at some point, so don't worry.
Yeah, we should totally do that. Send me the
we need those t-shirts. Yeah, we love the merch. The
I have to get in like that with the wings as well as a t-shirt. That would be really cool. That's a cool one.
Okay, good.
Yeah, merch. There we go, folks. We can start a thing. We really can. Thank you as well, Rick, for being here tonight. It's been lovely to see you again, my mate. I love these monthly things that we do, you and I. It's good stuff. And of course, Madlib, lovely to have you here. And Bonnie, it's been fun, Bonnie. It's been quite actually.
Why?
Yeah, I don't know. One thing I would like to know is that you totally take a leaf out of Lady McBrick's book, because she starts the stream all quite upright and stuff like that, very focused on it. And then by the end of the stream, she's kind of like all slouched and chilled and stuff. Like you've just eaten a 16-inch pizza. You know what I mean?
That big.
Yeah, look at Ian and Carrie. I love Ian and Carrie. They are, how can I put it? The epitome. They are love. That is love, folks. Look, let me show you this. Like, this is, you too could be like this, having been married for 44 years. There we go. Oh dear.
13. Yeah.
Those poor chairs. They could tell some stories, I'll tell you. Anyway, I just want to thank you everybody for tuning in tonight. It was a really good giggle tonight. Matt Mellish, thank you so much for the brilliant PMQ. My God, the conversation that generates these PMQs is truly awesome. Lego Team B, please do check out their video. Gaz did put it in the chat. I want you guys to check it out. It's really good. It's kind of an approach, an angle of Brick World Chicago that I've not seen yet. And I think you should see it as well because it's that good. I just want to say thank you as well for 2K Foles for being out there as always. Simon, Dan, brilliant to have you out there. It really is. And of course, we had the beautiful Minark. Salexscape was out there. Axel Plate. Lauren, the brightest witch brick. She'll be joining me on Sunday and Monday as well. Delicious Foods. Emily was out there too. And of course, Lego Team B and Polar Bricks. And of course, the brilliant, the notorious King Oldendorf. Thank you so much for being here tonight, folks. And if you remember one thing, and one thing only, but Lego is a wonderful thing. And each and every one of you out there are too. Take care. Have a wonderful weekend. And I will see you very, very soon. Good night.